Controller clatters, brain is zooming, plans derail and still she sails. No script, no polish, no pretending. If it's scuffed, she lets it ride. Every joke a coin, she's flipping heads we laugh, tails we die. She's not playing puppets parts, no curated work of art. Just a goofball with a spark, and it hits you in the heart. No maths, just Nazca. Laugh cracks like lightning, wild and nasty. Goofy, honest, slightly trashy. And yeah, we love her pervy jokes. No maths, just Nazca. Feels like hanging out, not watching TV. And not a goddess on a pedestal, see. Just a real one having fun with folks. Sense of humor off the leash. Timing's cursed but somehow clean. Says the thing you didn't think, then laughs before the punchline lands. Decent soul, no fake up shine. What you see is what you get. Not a brand, not a persona, just vibes and internet regret. When the world feels plastic stage, she's a breath that's unarranged. Every laugh a little unhinged, every moment unashamed. No maths, just Nazca. Unfiltered joy and dumb blasphemy. Goofy chaos, pure and classy. You know what did she just say? Wait, no math, just Nazca. Not selling dreams, just reality. A goofball queen of honesty, turning bad days into play. If she messes up, she owns it. If she laughs, it's from the chest. If things get weird, she leans in, yeah. You're watching the best. Not because she's flawless, but because she's free. Being herself unapologetically. Rip it, regret it, laugh again. Chat explodes, we're gone. Amen. No mask, just Nazca. Easy comfort, early warning, caffeine. A little pervy, mostly wholesome. Chaos queen, yeah, that's the energy. No mask, just Nazca. Not a character, not make-believe, just a goofball having fun, and somehow that's everything. Screen fades out, but the vibe stays. Same laugh echoing anyway. No math, no act, no strategy. Just Nazca being Nazca, JJ. Looking late night, screen starts glowing. Shots already off the rails. Controller clatters, brain is zooming, plans derail and still she sails. No script, no polish, no pretending. If it's scuffed, she lets it ride. Every joke a coin, she's flipping heads we laugh, tails we die. She's not playing puppets parts, no curated work of art. Just a goofball with a spark, and it hits you in the heart. No maths, just Nazca. Laugh cracks like lightning, wild and nasty. Goofy, honest, slightly trashy. And yeah, we love her pervy jokes. No maths, just Nazca. Feels like hanging out, not watching TV. And not a goddess on a pedestal, see. Just a real one having fun with folks. Sense of humor off the leash. Timing's cursed but somehow clean. Says the thing you didn't think, then laughs before the punchline lands. Decent soul, no fake up shine. What you see is what you get. Not a brand, not a persona, just vibes and internet regret. When the world feels plastic stage, she's a breath that's unarranged. Every laugh a little unhinged, every moment unashamed. No maths, just Nazca. Unfiltered joy and dumb blasphemy. Goofy chaos, pure and classy. You know what did she just say? Wait, no math, just Nazca. Not selling dreams, just reality. A goofball queen of honesty, turning bad days into play. If she messes up, she owns it. If she laughs, it's from the chest. If things get weird, she leans in. Yeah, you're watching the best. Not because she's flawless, but because she's free. Be herself unapologetically. Rip it, regret it, laugh again. Chat explodes, we're gone. Amen. No mask, just Nazca. Easy comfort, early warning, caffeine. A little pervy, mostly wholesome. Chaos queen, yeah, that's the energy. No mask, just Nazca. Not a character, not make-believe. Just a goofball having fun, and somehow that's everything. Screen fades out, but the vibe stays. Same laugh echoing anyway. No math, no act, no strategy. Just Nazca being Nazca JJ. Logging late night, screen starts glowing. Shots already off the rails. Controller clatters, brain is zooming. Plans derail and still she sails. No script, no polish, no pretending. If it's scuffed, she lets it ride. Every joke a coin, she's flipping heads. We laugh, tails we die. She's not playing puppets parts. No curated work of art. Just a goofball with a spark, and it hits you in the heart. No mask, just Nazca. Laugh cracks like lightning, wild and nasty. Goofy, honest, slightly trashy. And yeah, we love her curvy jokes. No mask, just Nazca. Feels like hanging out, not watching TV. And not
Moo. Oh, Smoke Fox is here.
Hi, my baby boo's out there. Already
Dang.
bling.
Am_allied master computer subscribed to the channel.
Thanks for subscribing right in the middle of my intro. I have you got us Nazca. You with Chakawomo. We're all reacting to.
News of the day, HLC.
Also happy Memorial Day.
Would people please stop trying to kill the president? Another one.
Wait, what?
What?
I didn't hear about this one. What, is this referring to the one banquet thing, or is this something new?
I think it's something new. Huh.
What's that make this 4 now?
Wow, beans on toast, you can do basic math, and here I thought all you brought to the table was terrible teeth and just no flavored food. But yes, 2 white guys, 2 black guys.
What the fuck? Wait, what?
Can I say it?
No, the color of someone's skin has no relevance to
Yeah, wait, another attempt?
kind of how crazy they are. Really, there's a myriad of factors that go into that, but these 4 individuals are off their
Yeah,
There was
she
4?
fired at the White House 2 days ago. Holy fuck.
They fired at the White House?
Yeah.
You know what's nice? At least everyone that's trying to kill Trump is incompetent as fuck.
The problem is you're going to find someone who's not incompetent. That's what's starting to scare me.
Oh.
fucking rocker. I don't know why I tried to, nerf myself there. Off their fucking rocker.
No, I totally agree with you, but I mean, just going strictly by the numbers, and I mean, the nerd can check my math here. 13% of the U.S. population and now 50% of the assassination attempts on the president. Just throwing that out there.
Or what? Wait,
His math.
What about that?
That's a statistic. Blacks make up 13% of the population, but 50% of the crime.
Yeah, Secret Service fired back. A civilian was injured. Oh,
Shit.
well, don't. Okay, life lesson. Don't go anywhere near the White House. Apparently.
Yeah.
Checks out, but I don't like that it does. All of this to just protect the Epstein class and all of the people who want to touch and eat children.
Yeah, but there's a difference. See, your average American thinks all those people should hang or be fed into a wood chipper feet first. Meanwhile, people in your part of the world call them a prophet and follow them for like, I don't know, 2,000.
Oh God. And there
Yeah. The fucking what is that country called? Or
Iran.
Iran. Thank you. I didn't want to accidentally fuck that up. God, cat. Yeah, Iran's really one to talk.
Yeah. And there were
Why is she hyper?
finding
And there, I thought finding an
a possum on my yard was, while I was mowing, was
irritating. Grandpa Buff dropping the bombs.
Yeah.
In years. Also, have you ever heard of a chai boy? Don't throw stones when you're a piece of shit, Iran.
Well, if that joke doesn't get Buff canceled and get me a bunch of death threats, nothing will.
If you think that's classy, wait till I start calling anyone who's an attempted assassin a slur.
Yay,
Please
slur.
don't do that. Did he just get me to defend would-be assassins?
Ooh.
By the way, have you noticed his headphones got a little buzz in it? His microphone?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's coming from his stuff, not our stuff?
No, that's his.
Oh. Needs to update his stuff, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, what's Trump gonna say?
I like the idea, Buff. Frankly, we should call any violent criminal a slur.
Yes.
Because it'll be less appealing to be a violent criminal then.
But isn't that what the fucking left does to people? They've been calling us slurs.
Oh, here's a
Anyone on the right is an automatic Nazi, apparently.
Well, how was it they gave someone a light sentence who stabbed someone on a subway or whatever? Mm-hmm. Because after the guy got stabbed, he called him the N-word. After. Yeah, it was a white guy got stabbed, called him an N-word, and they gave him a light sentence because of that, because it hurt his feelings. Like, they even give him to jail. Look, I'm as mellow as the next guy, but if I'm getting stabbed by someone, I'm calling you everything under the sun.
yeah! I'm also gonna be fighting back to, I don't know, kill? If
Well-
someone's trying to kill me, it's kill or be killed.
Well, in some states, you're not allowed to do that.
Let's get careful. If they could understand the hypocrisy, they would be offended.
PC culture needs to go away.
Leave. Words are words. They're meaningless. Versus a fucking knife.
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 You might be onto something. A little bit of psychological warfare, probably.
Hold on, while I agree that may be a deterrent, what about the white dudes?
You underestimate my power.
Yes,
Thin lip male monkeys, sun dodging lice babies, cracker, kale back.
Okay, we get
I
it,
didn't know
point
that.
made.
What was that last one?
Caleb, I don't know.
I don't know half of this shit.
That's how not.
Why is it that all the white slurs are all stuff that I've never heard of while being white versus all the black ones everyone knows?
I don't know.
Native American snowstorm. Get it? 'Cause it's white and on their land.
Oh, hey, what's that? Subject change? Kid, hey, how's Franklin doing? What's he been up to?
Me.
It's Memorial Day, so we got the day off. He's day drinking and practicing shadow boxing.
I think the difference here between white slurs and black slurs is usually a lot of white people don't do anything to get that slur hit at them. Unless they're just being assholes
Just
because
think of the.
assholes.
Just think of the.
Ultimately,
Boondocks.
they're being racist first. Yeah.
Just think of the Boondocks.
What about it?
The N-word moment. They're immune to it.
Oh yeah, the one guy and they bump into each other, and he's like, "Oh wait, I'm white."
I missed the Boondocks. I'm so sad to get Grandpa passed.
Oh yeah.
They were going to make
Outside of a battered women's shelter.
What the
Kale
fuck
back
is
to
wrong
the-
with him?
Oh my god. Oh, that landfill ferret is fucking gold.
What was
Day
going on?
off. He's day drinking and practicing shadow boxing outside of a battered women's shelter.
Who is?
What the fuck is wrong with him?
Wait, who's doing what?
The nerd.
What nerd?
You know, the nerd one, the nerd plane. Everybody calls him a nerd.
Heck.
Moving on.
I'm confused.
The white slurs are
Oh,
free
please.
like less. There's some kind of interesting, not really offensive.
White people don't get offended as easily with words because words are words. What's the term? Sticks and stones can break my bones, but words can never hurt me.
Yeah.
Ew.
Oh my god. Oh, that
They kinda
landfill
though
ferret is
sometimes,
fucking
depending.
gold.
Well, at least you brought up Memorial Day. Memorial Day is a solemn time of remembrance for Americans. It's not
feels?
just a barbecue weekend.
Wrong. Like, don't get me wrong. You should take the time to remember the people you've lost. Hell, I've lost people. You've lost people. There, buddy. But at the end of the day, you should be living a life that they wish they had. You shouldn't just be sitting in a corner drinking booze and crying, man. Like, celebrate their life. Celebrate in ways that they never can, dude.
Yeah, true.
I mean, you're not wrong. In all seriousness, guys, I'm going to break through here so everyone gets kind of a moment of clarity. While Memorial Day is a time of remembrance, it's also a time to celebrate the life of people that are no longer with us. Service members who paid the ultimate sacrifice. Now, I've been asked many...
Yeah, just because my dad didn't die during like a war thing, he's still a veteran who's passed.
Yeah.
I'd like to mention him. Especially when we used to go to the World War One museum together on Memorial Day.
Yeah, I remember when we used to do that.
many times like what my definition of success is,
Back up
and
this time.
it's changed quite a bit over the years. As of right now, my definition of success is, I don't know what the afterlife looks like. I have my beliefs, you have yours.
Yep.
But if I do ever see those pearly gates, I hope that when I see the friends that I've lost on the other side of them, they're going to be proud of the life that I lived.
Oh, is he a vet?
Yeah, he's a vet.
And he's actually he's like legit been in like a war
I don't think
and
he's...
had people die.
I'm not sure what his background. I think he's more tactical stuff, but... I mean, I'm not 100% sure what he did.
Or is it just friends that have passed, like how my dad passed?
Yeah, that too.
Raise a glass to thee. May you never forget the fallen, and may we live a life worthy of their sacrifice. Sad that a lot of people have kind of fucked that up.
Yeah.
And I think that everyone should go into life looking at it that way. Is that, it's okay to be sad about the people that you lost. It's okay to mourn. It's okay to grieve. But at the end of the day, you really should enjoy life in ways that they never got to.
Exactly what he said. So, like, right now, all my dead friends, they can't go to the strip club and get covered in titty glitter. Do it for them.
You want to go to a strip club?
I'm good.
Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah!
I thought he crushed in the last episode.
All these characters ain't a single plane. We're more of an idea around the air platform itself. Get it right. Beans on toast.
Oh, yes. Silly me.
Yeah, they're clones.
I will say from the United Kingdom perspective, we're glad that the pilots and co-pilots or
Titty
wizzos
glitter.
or whatever they were survived
glitter.
and they're all okay. But it is kind of a
Dude,
joke.
damn it, I already bought a thing and stuff. I need that I need a new update for my model. Every time I shake my boobs, it just glitter needs to plop off them. I need that now.
You finally mellowed out, Cat.
I'll leave Shuggy alone.
Over here that America was rubbing the growlers together. We're referring to it as the Great Scissoring.
The Hey, trucker man! Trucker woman.
What?
Right? You want to do the great scissoring right now?
Great.
So worth it down the stream. What are you doing?
I don't know, just yelling at the bot.
Don't yell at the bot. The bot is a good little baby.
Well then.
Ah, shit, I got nothing. Fucking 10 out of 10. Good job, Toast Beaner. On some good news, because I'm probably the best president who's ever lived. Iran and I are coming close to a peace deal. It's
we are.
pretty much guaranteed, probably, to happen here real soon.
No, it is not. We have not agreed to anything.
Oh?
I showed this interaction on purpose because at the time of me recording this, well, liberal and conservative media both think that they're right rather than being correct. And they're like, this is what the agreement is. And none of them fucking know. Nothing has been published. No one knows what the terms that were agreed to are, except for the President of the United States, probably certain members of his cabinet, and the Iranian president. I can't remember his name.
I got 50.
I mean, it would be a hinty.
Go to the Gunner Cave.
Dude, someone who's familiar with Goon Cave. We need a scissoring with Trucker Woman and me.
Get Heidi on it.
Get Heidi on it, get Splicken on it, get whoever wants to go on it.
$50, there's a Muhammad in it.
I'll take that bet. I have the power of Google on my side.
Google.
Honestly, nerd, $50 well spent. I really think that Iran should just, capitulate and chill out. But this is a win-win for me. See, option A, they capitulate, they're no longer a threat, and everybody's fucking happy. Option B, they decide that they're going to fight back, and I get to bomb more brown people. I mean, I can't lose.
You know people are going to call you all sorts of weird names like a Zionist and a Goy for having that first opinion, right?
That's because they're stupid and they're not thinking 3 steps.
I've never heard of goy before, but that sounds like a fun word that I just randomly moo out from now and then. Goy, 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 goy.
Goy.
Goy, goy, goy.
By the way, Sheepy, I got the, I'm putting together the topless Yor right now.
Sheesh.
Oh, there's Heidi.
Hey, scissor. Scissoring. Trucker Woman, me. Get on it.
Steps ahead like me. So here's the thing. It isn't for Israel or anything like that. It's very
Great
self-serving
scissoring.
because the
The
last
great
threat in the Middle
scissoring.
East to Israel is Iran. And if they're no longer a threat, guess what? We don't got to send them $3 billion every year.
Quick question. Do you want me to say that you are racist in your eulogy when you commit suicide by shooting yourself in the back of the head 35 times?
What?
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Slavic Special Ed got his panties in a wad and decided to just start striking everything he could in Kyiv.
You strike into my country, and I will strike back. Besides, I targeted specific military targets.
Specific military targets. Tell me how
what
the
were
Kyiv
those?
School of Economics was a military target. Or how about the Institute of Religious Sciences? The Tax Service Headquarters. Actually, I kind of get that one. So
Yeah.
that one's a mulligan. I'll give you that. Market, residential buildings, other civilian infrastructure. I mean, you did hit the Foreign Ministry building, which is the first time that's been attacked since like World War II. It's important to note that these are initial reports. Nothing really confirmed yet. The fog of war of theirs super thick. Basically, if Russia says it, it's probably a lie most of the time. But I don't know. I'm trying to get like video evidence of exact.
Like what? Are they shooting like stuff that we have over there?
They're shooting at, because Ukraine launched drones into Russia
Oh, okay.
all the way to Moscow.
Ooh.
So now they're launching shit back.
And is it like that one video where how the Germans had that one thingy and they have no idea how they're shooting shit and it's just random?
Yeah.
What was hit and where it was at. So, still looking.
I did not hit anything except for important strategic targets. Like there was a
Sure.
NATO bunker that had a bunch of trainers in there. Maybe it's the peyote, dude, but I'm getting weird deja vu here, man. How many NATO bunkers is this?
This is at least the third time in recent history that it's been brought up. It's really just broken record at this point in time. Look, Russia, your Oreshnik really didn't even have like a real payload. It was kinetic, which is a dumb idea for many reasons.
All of my Oreshniks that I have ever fired into Ukraine have been inert. They are designed to penetrate deep by using just hard metals and superior speed.
Don't tell me about a good time there, baby.
I want to see Buff. Buff's about to crack up.
That's a weird way to say that.
That's a weird way of saying you don't have the technological capability to put even a small payload on board without fucking up your entire aerodynamics, but, you know, you do you, I guess.
I just want to show them that I can still hit them where I want to, and there's nothing they can do to stop it. Just like you, America. If I want to, I can.
I can think of at least 3 systems I have that can intercept your Oreshnik at its mid-course phase. Ground-based mid-course defense, terminal high-altitude area air defense, and the Aegis combat system. All of which have been proven to do exo-atmospheric interceptions. But, you know, whatever.
Then how come your systems didn't help Ukraine with my Oreshnik?
Because they're not there? You know, Aegis combat system is onboard boats, with the exception of the 2 that are Aegis ashore, 1 in Poland, 1 in Romania, which tracked your Oreshnik the entire flight path, by the way. The ground-based mid-course defense is strictly based in the continental United States, and terminal high-altitude air defense is kind of busy right now. Now, you guys might be wondering why I have so much back and forth about this missile, what they did, why they did it. It's because there's a lot of internet experts that think that they know things, and I'm trying to explain the nuance of it.
Oh yes, when I come up with something that is a kinetic impact and non-explosive, it's a stupid idea. But when you theorized about your rods
Hey,
from
Dragon.
God that were up in the atmosphere, oh no, that was so much more dangerous.
You know why we never did it? Because aside from the cost associated with getting extremely heavy tungsten rods into space, the air is so thick that unless they had a powered descent, the drag would slow them down enough that they really didn't do a whole lot.
They are designed to carry nuclear payload and bust bunkers.
Bus bunkers.
Current Western estimates. So in this whole situation, it's important to know what Russia's not telling you, not what they're trying to tell you, because I really don't believe their actions really speak louder about their competence on the battlefield.
Well, of course they gotta make up stuff when everything they're doing doesn't work out, right?
Yeah.
That's just obvious.
The power of bullshit.
The power of bullshit.
But Western estimates, because Russia will not say how much their Oreshnik costs, is around 30 to 40 million per missile. Now, it's important to note that a missile is nothing more than a way to get an explodey thing or a payload of any kind from one location to another. That's its sole purpose in life. Since the dawn of time, when bows and arrows were invented, like, I want to stab that guy way over there. Same principle, right? Okay. So you'd spend 30 to 40 million, Western estimate, to throw circumstantially pointy debris at the ground.
Yay!
I mean, yeah, it'll kill people if it hits
know
them
where
or gets close
it
enough to them.
is.
100%. But not really do what you need to do. I mean, look, I have the best bunker buster on the fucking planet, and mine has a 2-stage explosive. The first one actually opens up the ground so that the second one can go down even further.
Learning.
Yeah, Russia, ask your mom about my 2-stage explosive. I can.
We love fucking Russia's mom.
Yeah. I got 2 chigger bites right on my arm right there. I don't know how I got them.
What are you pointing that out for?
I don't know. I'm itching right now.
Can't carry the mop. It was built for the B-2.
Honestly, like, it's cool, but it's really one of my least favorite payloads, because, like, it's very anticlimactic, because it goes so deep. It's not a really big explosion. Moab's way more fun, dude.
America, like, we got a problem here. There's like 50,000 people that have had to evacuate. They might as well be like real refugees, aside from the.
Wait, what happened in California? Is it more fires?
I'm going to go with fire.
There's always fire. Why is California always on fire?
It's flammable. It's very flammable.
It is, apparently.
Political refugees that like our fascist president makes. But anyways, there's like these really bad chemicals at this facility. I don't even know how they ended up in California. It's like super dangerous, dude.
Don't go. If you live in California, I feel for you. I worry for you. California seems like it's a very dangerous place.
The shithole. Can we just swap California for Japan?
Herd goes deep. California's trying to cleanse itself. Or the DEI there.
Well, can we just swap California for Japan?
I know, right? I feel like they could just cut it out. drift it off. Let's wrap up, get a nice little hook on Japan. Bring it in. It might fit perfectly right there.
You don't know how toxic chemicals got to an aerospace facility.
Someone's blaming,
Are you huffing paint?
Someone's blaming, what is that word?
Chevron, the gas station.
Oh, for price gouging on gas.
Even though it's Memorial Day weekend, gas naturally goes up.
Mm-hmm. Because when people going out, gas prices go moo. Moo.
No, not today, man. Did that yesterday. I had to throttle back when I thought I saw God. One glance at those Jerusalem cruisers, bro. I was like, no, not yet.
When was the last time you were drug tested?
Let's see, what day is it? That was probably like 2 weeks ago. But, dude,
Why is the bomber always on drugs?
I don't know. That's a character he picked for the V2 just to be high.
Can you take
Forget
it higher?
Fires, Palestine fires, actually.
Never forget the Palestine fire where an actual eco-terrorist was. Oh.
Yeah, that was the big fires last year, at the beginning of the year.
Uh-huh.
They think someone did that intentionally. Or they think it could be homeless people that had a fire got out of control.
Personally, I think it might be something like that.
High altitude.
Pilots are always high.
dude, if you wait like another couple days, I bet I can hit a new top score.
There's flat zombies everywhere. Oh, Fint zombies. You know, for the longest time when you brought up Fint zombies, I thought you were saying Fence zombies. I was like, what the hell? Okay, I guess that's a new term I never heard of, but it's Fent, not Fence.
Like fentanyl.
Yeah. Hi, Del. Welcome.
Alright.
Yay.
Well, thank you all for joining us at the studio. Bye. Okay, what's next?
I want to talk about this because this has happened yesterday.
Ooh.
The song got, I think, indicted.
Oh, rap video.
Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nesca. Yo, what the trucker woman will reacting to.
I think Nux would put it, the song's now 1,000% fucked. Let's get into it.
Because we're here. So this is one of those intros I've been waiting a long time to say. The feds are going after Hassan Piker. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Actions are finally having consequences.
Awesome.
And it appears, due to his humanitarian efforts over in Cuba, the feds are investigating Hassan Piker and
Oh, wait. Okay, I am aware that he went to Cuba and he went and was in like a fancy hotel and they did some sightseeing. Poor people, I guess is how they would call them.
Being the bus, just like,
What the fuck did he do?
apparently he was not supposed to stay in that hotel. That hotel is owned by the communist government, and you're not allowed to do that as an American.
Wait, what?
Yeah, certain hotels you're not allowed to stay in.
Huh. Wait, why? And it just...
I guess it's like against the communist government.
Huh. I didn't know this was a rule.
Yeah.
I kind of feel bad that he's getting attacked for something as base as this. I wish he got attacked for something more obviously horrendous, but okay, he stayed in the wrong place, I guess. That's kind of lame.
of his collaborators. Now, this is something that's been a long time coming. A lot of people finally thinking maybe actions have consequences for a guy who seems to get away with absolutely everything.
Man,
Now,
I was really hoping he got charged for something more, assy.
Hey, this might get the door open on something, though. You never know.
True. But I still think that it's kind of dumb he's getting attacked.
They actually
because
charged the guy with actual
Justice. Ooh, Justice Warrior did a video. Huh. Look, all we need to do is figure out how to make the Gulf of California wide more than force. Oh yeah, isn't California supposed to be sinking or something?
Yeah, hopefully.
I think the hotel was the straw that broke the camel's back. Okay. I still think that's weird that it's the hotel is the thing that he's getting hit for after all the other shit that he should be getting hit for.
Before we get into the details, let's read the headline here because it is chef's kiss.
Ooh,
Federal
nice.
officials have served subpoenas to Marxist political influencer Hassan Piker and Code Pink co-founder Susan Medea Benjamin as a part of a wider investigation into whether U.S. organizations and leaders violated U.S. laws and sanctions in supporting Cuba's communist regime. That's right, I remember a time in history where supporting brutal communist regimes would have consequences. And it appears that might actually be happening this time, and the photo they use for this, again, hilarious.
Because it has Kaya in it. It has the dog.
Dog lightning.
Dog lightning. I call dibs on his dog. No, we all agree his dog needs to go to Nux.
According to AI, Trucker Woman is the top post on the Goon Cave.
Wait, what? Wait, who said what and where?
Sheepy over there.
So according to AI, Trucker Woman is on a top position in the Goon Cave. What AI are you asking? Wait, what? Where do you get this information, Sheep?
Oh.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I gave you cat ears.
Why do I got cat ears? Okay, that's what you meant. Okay.
Alright. Get back into it.
It's about the money. Him staying at the hotel puts money in Cuba's government's hands. Points. Okay, so basically he was funding a communist government, which is a big no-no.
Yeah.
I can't say more. Yeah, I got you. I figured it out.
Hassan, with this death stare of Kaya, trying to order her in, literally sending her to her place. Now, of course, I have some insider info here. Here is the identity of the anonymous caller who tipped off the
Good pupper. The FBI knows all languages, right? They could understand her Chinese perfectly.
Maybe, Cutesy Kitty, maybe they have it in Kaya now.
federal agents about what Hassan Piker has been doing. Let's thank this very brave individual for having the courage to report this to the authorities. But you can see the initial reaction from people like Tectone laughing. You have this post saying, if Hassan goes to jail, Kaya will be free from his shocking abuses. What was he thinking? Who thought it was a good idea to go on a warm PR campaign for a regime hostile to the United States? Father, Asmongold asked me for a favor. LOL. TikTok, Hassan. Arrest and deport Hassan Piker, and I will vote for whoever Trump wants me to vote for until the day I die.
Wait, I have questions. Where are we deporting him to?
North Korea. He'll fit right in.
Should it be based on his what national?
He's Turkish.
He's Turkish. I guess we'd send him there then.
Send him to Turkey.
What's going on? Is turkey good? I like turkey though. Turkey yummy.
Rip Bozo. F these authoritarian fascist dictators. Silence. Lock him up and throw away the key. Trump, deport Hassan Piker, and my life is yours. You can see there is a lot of jubilation among people hearing this news. And of course, we know this all comes from his very open and...
God. Who the fuck thinks he looks good? Ugh. He has this he looks fucking old as hell.
He looks like he does look like Fidel Castro.
Also, again, with the fucking... Why giant glasses?
And these cost like $1,500 too.
They're ugly.
Which reminds me, tomorrow when we wake up, remind me I need to call about your eye appointment.
I need new glasses?
Yeah, we need to start getting that ball rolling.
Yay.
Public humanitarian efforts in Cuba, where he, alongside the co-founder of
What?
Hold on, I'm taking a moment to compare you and him. Yeah, we're like a year older than him, and I think we look a lot more younger than he does. Oh, God.
Code Pink were making very public appearances, making it known how much they were saving everyone with their 5-star luxury hotel stays where they, of course, had power, but 99% of the island was without power, and hospitals.
Looks good in a meat can. Oh yeah, meat cannons.
I like how Asma was
I
just
fucking
stunned.
love that movie.
I love how Asma reacted to it. He was just stun locked.
Included, which resulted in people dying. But don't worry, Hassan Piker still had power during this time, so that's good news. But let's get some of the details here. So, Fed subpoena Hassan Piker, Medea Benjamin over Cuba trips. Investigation part of a broader dragnet involving as many as 40 American citizens who joined Marxist convoy to Havana. First on Fox, federal officials have served subpoenas to Marxist political influencer Hassan Piker and Code Pink co-founder Susan Medea Benjamin. Piker and Benjamin are among those caught in a federal inquiry into whether activists who traveled to Cuba in March violated U.S. sanctions through the financing, coordination, or delivery of goods to Cuba, including potential contacts with the Cuban government personnel or entities.
Okay, so ultimately they're being charged with undermining the American government.
Yeah.
Because they were giving quote-unquote funding, support to... It's not even the people of Cuba they were helping. It was the actual government of Cuba. The whole reason why we have these sanctions and stuff, right?
Yeah.
On the island, the administrative subpoenas were sent to the pair by the Treasury Department's Office of Foreign Assets Control. The administrative subpoenas, called Requests for Information, or RFI, seek financial, logistical, and communications information revolving around trips the two widely bragged about making to the island nation in March with delegations of the Nuestra America Convoy, or Our America Convoy, from a global network of communist sympathizers, activists, and influencers who brought supplies to the country's ruling Communist Party of Cuba, according to sources familiar with the matter.
I love how they're playing this off like, oh, we wanted to help the people of Cuba, but you're helping the fucking dictator government. Was this being?
Yeah.
Okay, dictatorship government, not the actual people. I mean, these are the worst pretending to be, what is the word I'm looking for here?
They're retarded.
Advocates for,
People, freedom.
Yeah. Something like that. But yeah, just ultimately, I just love, it's like, yeah, let's help the bad people and call it we're helping the sad people.
Oh, I hate Dust Walker. Energy infrastructure.
That's the crazy part here, is that this sounds ridiculous, but it's not an exaggeration whatsoever.
Yeah.
This is literally what happened. Okay, this is literally an accurate description of what these people are doing on their humanitarian efforts, going to the Cuban Communist Party and handing them over supplies and making contact with them. That sounds like the very...
Okay, no, this sounds a whole lot worse than I thought it was initially.
Yeah.
Okay, I totally understand this now. I get why the whole staying in a fancy hotel like that was a bad idea. Just going into Cuba in general was a bad idea.
I said it once, I say again. If Cuba wasn't a communist country, they would be like the Bahamas. They'd be richer. Because you're 90 miles from Florida. Mm-hmm. A ferry can easily run in cars down there. Mm-hmm. And they would be like just another, like, just tourist destination. But instead they live in abstract poverty. Mm-hmm. Because of all this.
Oh, like Hawaii, maybe?
Yeah, it'd be like Hawaii. Except Hawaii's not as close to the mainland.
I know, I'm just saying.
Well, hell, they were like that till the Communist Revolution. Hell, the Cuban Grand Prix was a famous race they had down there.
Huh.
It would run along. It was in Havana. It would run along the waterfront.
Ooh.
So.
That's cool.
Accurate way to describe this situation. But this investigation is, of course, a part of a broader effort by officials at the Treasury, State, and Justice Departments to curb malign foreign influence operations inside the United States, particularly activities
Talk about a song
tied
getting
to
fucked
support
over.
for political violence, extremist movements, or acts the U.S. government classifies as terrorism. The scrutiny reflects
Yeah.
growing concern among federal authorities and lawmakers over whether foreign actors and aligned organizations are attempting to shape American political discourse, mobilize activists, sow discord, and normalize rhetoric that could encourage violence or undermine U.S. national security interests. And you
Yeah. You get them, put them in a box.
Put him in the box.
We got him. Okay, so what would be the intel? What would be the consequences for this? What are they going to do? Is he going to have like a court thing going on, or
I don't know, because I don't know much about this.
because it's an FBI thing? How does this?
Well, it's a federal charge, so it'll be going to a federal court, not state court.
So and that totally won't be what's the word broadcasted.
I don't think so.
are including Hassan in that description, color me shocked, no pun intended. But that is the gist of what's going on here. And I think for someone like Hassan, who's always wanted a government that would have an extreme amount of control over people he doesn't like, it's funny it's now being clamped down onto him. And you can see the memes are rolling in. I don't even have to play this clip. I think you guys know everything with the Homelander set of phrases during the final episode of The Boys here.
No, I'm glad he's not playing it because I hadn't finished watching the final season.
After the third season, I just said fuck it to that show.
I just wanted to see how it's going. It's kind of like my background noise. I mean, it went from being an S tier show to being like, it's all the way down to like
it
maybe
peaks with a dolphin getting run over and
by playing fucking Spice Girls. That was the peak of the jokes in this whole show.
wouldn't last 6 months in prison.
Ugh. Oh, he.
But that's
Let's send him to South Korea's prison.
Him and Johnny can team up.
They can become the power couple.
God.
Hassan after being sentenced to a life in Gitmo. Yeah, I don't think he'll do very good in Guantanamo, so let's keep him out of there. But what does Hassan do in the face of this very serious situation?
Oh, he's gonna milk it. He's gonna milk it for everything he can.
Is he in a bathtub?
Yes.
The feds are after me. Free your man. No.
Yeah, he's gonna
Ew.
milk it.
Ew. You're not my man.
He just trusts his instincts and starts thirst trapping. That's right, he made this Instagram story saying the feds are after me. Free your man. And posted himself in a bathtub.
God, he's
because
ugly.
that's really all his brain knows to do at this point. Start thirst trapping his viewers and his fans because that's what's most important. Okay, I guess making sure they're going to continue simping for him. But he would also respond many times on Twitter, but here's just one of the examples, saying, the American government would rather try to criminalize delivering aid to a country we've starved than punish the...
Yeah, no. You guys were giving aid to the corrupt government. Yeah, no, get your shit right. You were not helping out any of the people of the place. You were, if anything, you were sitting there watching them like they were kind of some kind of what is it called, a safari?
Yeah, he literally was poor people safaring down there.
Safaring.
The poor. Let's go look at the pores.
Let's go watch the pores in their natural habitat. That's basically what they were doing.
I know it's sad, but it's funny because it's kind of true when you think about it.
The Epstein class. Again, for a guy who is always supporting brutal regimes that exert enormous amounts of control on its political enemies, man, it really sucks when it seems like the control is coming right back on you. But you can see he's trying to deflect, and people are not buying it in the reply saying, screw you, communist scumbag. Enjoy watching Cuba fall. Luckily for you, it'll happen before you get through your trial, delivering aid. You didn't do anything but live stream and cause a blackout for Cuban citizens. We just want to see you locked up and deported. That's really it. Take Ashley with you. At Hassan Piker
His
wants the
girlfriend,
people of
maybe?
Cuba to suffer and die just so communism does not put another failed country under its long list. Same with the people from Venezuela and Iran. Hassan would rather see millions of people who want freedom in Cuba, Venezuela, and Iran die of starvation or at the hands of their governments than admit to his rich socialist friends in California and New York that communism kills people who wants freedom. Here's a quote saying, "You LARPed your way into a 50-year federal prison sentence. Congrats."
Okay.
He won't get that. But
Okay. But what are we looking at here?
I don't know.
I wonder if Legal Mindset might cover this.
Oh, I wonder. I'm gonna look that up real quick.
Because that's going to bother you now.
Legal.
There you go.
I'm gonna pull it up. Yeah. He had to cover it. If not, he will.
Maybe because maybe he's only going to cover it when it's like actually in trial.
More
Oh, he's
Johnson.
doing a live stream on Johnny.
Nah, he hasn't done anything yet. He will.
Maybe because it's not ready yet. Maybe we
Well, this just dropped yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, so that makes okay. Did he bribe the people there to dance for him and get a cookie? I wouldn't be surprised.
That's man. And people just again posting meme after meme after
go.
meme of this situation. And now we're also
He's the new
seeing all of the
Mondoro.
Hassan orbiters and stands try to take up for the guy. You can see infamous couch puncher Mike from PA say anyone who doesn't stand with Hassan is an enemy. This is a fascist regime. Either
I can
you
whip your ass.
You're from PA. You're from Pennsylvania. Uh-huh.
Come to
Yeah.
Kansas, motherfucker. I'll take you on. Bring it on, bitch.
Why are you trying to fight people?
I don't know.
fight them now or just capitulate.
Oh, because you said
Yeah, I
fight,
wonder if
okay.
you would feel the same way if it was someone you didn't like who was in Hassan's situation.
His head's too big in that Montero.
True. So true. They didn't make it tiny enough. Okay.
I have a strong feeling this guy would not have the same energy. And also, you know, this is just obligatory at this point. Got to play this Mike from PA clip.
Oh, yeah, this creep.
I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I think I'm getting your attention.
Oh, wait. Oh, is this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is creepy. Oh, wow. That ugh. Made me feel weird. Why would you do this?
It's like a liquor.
Oh, no, the liquor would actually be pleasurable. This is just creepy.
I feel like I touched a vampire touching holy water.
can I help you?
Either you stand with Hassan or you're the enemy of Mike from PA. Shiver me
Yeah, no,
timbers,
okay.
ladies and gentlemen.
No,
Then you have people saying stuff like this. They just created 1 million Hassan Pikers, and here's one of the top responses. In fact, if you
Asman has control over. That is adult main expansion. Cockroaches. He's that bug guy from.
Oh, the actual. Oh, yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. There was an actual cockroach too, I think.
And I was in the whole time thinking, Asmongold?
So wait, we get 1 million Hassans, they're all cockroaches, so that means Asmund needs to control his cockroaches.
look at the quotes, it seems like it seems like people have really made up their minds
Asmund control the
how
terraformers.
they feel about Hassan getting
the final
subpoenas
boss.
from the federal government. I'm sorry, I'm not
What is he
trying to laugh
blocking
too
out?
much, but it's just
I don't know,
absurd.
bring it on.
Everything that's happening
In
here, and
black.
it's just been a long time coming.
Or something.
And then we have this situation right here where apparently Blue Sky is losing it over the subpoena of Hassan Piker, and now
Oh no! What happened? Oh no! How terrible! That's just awful. How terrible! Oh no!
They're crashing out over not just Trump, but also Asmongold as well. We see the same sentiment about creating 1 million Hassan Pikers. And of course, you can see down here, Hassan Piker is a good egg. Medea Benjamin is an amazing lady.
I'm guessing the good eggs, in your opinions, are the ones that have that very pungent, stinky smell.
I still won't forget when we cleaned out my grandparents' house, and I found that fridge in the bottom that was still working and had eggs in it from the 70s.
It did?
Yeah, you know this?
Wait, from the 70s?
We saw the date on it. It was like the 80s, I think.
Okay,
it was
either
older than
way.
me. It was older than me.
Did you take one and sniff it?
We just threw it in the trash and threw it out.
You didn't try to sniff it?
The fact that fridge was still working shocked me.
Huh.
Yeah.
So Hassan's one of those eggs?
Apparently.
U.S. government, F you Trump, you piece of crap. F liberalism, F conservatives, F third way. Socialism will win in the end because socialism is the will of the people, except for the people who don't want it, right? And then this person says, Hassan Bad isn't going to stop
How do these dumb fucks know that socialism is the way of the corrupt government?
They're like, do you know the way?
Apparently they do not know the way. But yeah, why? How dumb are these people?
These people have never been in a fight. They've never been somewhere where they live somewhere where it's dangerous. So they have a skew mindset of how the world actually works.
No. There's something wrong here. Neska is pretty dumb herself. Neska is very dumb herself. But yet, Neska, when you tell her something, when you give her, like, fucking information, Neska realizes, like, oh, wait, this is a bad idea. This shouldn't be done. You give these people information, they're gonna sit there and say, like, oh, no, that's fake. It's not like that at all. What is up with this mindset?
Asma is like the stream.
Offing himself.
Understand people.
You see Hassan Piker get issued a federal subpoena, and you think about Asmongold? That's interesting.
Oops, I clicked my earbud, sorry.
Very interesting. But anyways, you can see how mad they are, and well, good. And I like this quote in particular, saying,
these are the modern nobility, to them the working class, the backbone of any country are not people. Yeah, they all need to be slapped in the face.
I know we obviously hate on him a lot, and I hate that he was against Kamala in the 2024 election, but I think it's really important to take moments like these.
Wait, what? He was?
Yeah, he was against Kamala because I guess he knew she wasn't going to win.
Huh. Wow, when you're that incompetent that someone who is just as incompetent can see your incompetence.
Yeah.
To put differences aside against the greater evil. Good job, Trump. Had me in the first half, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, Hassan has already started his many responses, even starting to hint on some Zohran Mamdani magic here, yes. Trying to invoke the socialist mayor of New York City who publicly disavowed Hassan not that long ago. But let's hear what he has to say.
Activists, dissidents alike. It's a way to try to have a chilling effect on speech.
Where does Hassan live?
California.
How the fuck is trying to talk to the, what is it, mayor?
Of New York.
Of New York supposed to do for you?
I don't know.
It's like, oh, hey, I see that you're just as corrupt as me. Let's try to, will you try to help me?
I don't know.
This makes me think of that one time when Johnny Somali was asking that one other YouTuber for help or something.
Oh, yeah, Ice Poseidon.
Yeah.
Well, he was asking Trump for help, and Trump went, no.
Well, when you're desperate enough, right?
They say supposedly he might have gotten fucked over more because back then, like a year or two ago, there was a raid on like a Hyundai plant in like North Carolina. They had a bunch of illegals from South Korea. They got sent back. So they said they might fuck him over even more. It's like, wait a minute. So we get rid of illegals and it screws over Johnny? Where's the downside?
And some people, it seems, some likely and some unlikely people have been cheering it on.
Hassan realizing in real time here just how disliked he is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's people across the board. And is that really surprising to anyone? Because he's managed to make all aisles mad at him. He craps on conservatives. He craps on liberals. He just gets angry at everyone. And in response...
It must be really hard to try to get people on your side when you're someone who pretends to be like you're some kind of good guy, but your pretending is so bad and people can see the shit, and yeah. I hate when I'm thinking of something and I want to say it and my brain fries halfway through.
Congratulations, you fried your brain.
Yep.
People don't have much sympathy for him. And this isn't like, oh, this poor innocent guy Hassan and people are just cheering this on because he is who he is and he actually didn't do anything wrong. He's been pushing the envelope for years and years and years. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Everyone was looking at this trip to Cuba and pointing out the very concerning behavior where he might have been potentially violating sanctions against the Cuban regime. But no, he's just so brazen and he feels so protected and immune to consequence. He's just continued on and on.
We'll be talking about that in a second as well. You might need Zoran Magic for this one. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah. I don't think Zoran Momdani is going to be doing that anytime soon because I'm not a concerning incident that took place in the New York City region of America. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you take credit for getting this guy elected, and look what happened to that. He just threw you to the side because you're not really convenient for him anymore, which is
like Hank and Johnny.
Very, very funny. But yeah, at the same...
Well, the difference with that is Hank and Johnny did have a relationship. He does not have a relationship with Zoran Mondani.
I think Zoran used them and then threw them away.
Really? When? How?
They were campaigning together.
He was?
Yeah. And then once he realized he didn't need him anymore, he threw him away. I still love Zoran Mondani went live on Twitch and people were just saying slurs in his chat. And you could see it was like you could see he had the chat on screen and people were just calling him slurs.
Because he's just as horrible as, I guess, the last so-called mayor of New York.
I haven't claimed to tell you about the last mayor of New York.
I wouldn't even know. It's not my... I don't care. I don't live there.
Time, I don't think Zoran is going to help out Hassan. In fact, I think he wants absolutely nothing to do with you whatsoever. Any halfway intelligent political figure would not want anything to do with a guy who's getting federal subpoenas for some very serious stuff.
Yeah,
but anyways, ladies and
it does not benefit him in any way, shape, or form. So of course he's going to cut the ties.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, that is the situation. There's obviously a lot more that's going to be coming out of this, but we'll just have to wait and see. I'm sure this is just the beginning, but for now, that's going to do for this video. If you guys enjoyed, consider liking the video, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads on this channel, as well as multiple streams a week here on YouTube. But overall...
Take care, everyone. Thank you for joining us for this video. Bye. Okay, what's next?
Alright, first AMV. SCU by...
Oh, we got AMV.
Scrolling through the clutters.
You usually like to do those first.
I want to get those two out first because they were kind of big deals.
Okay. Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nesca. Here with a trucker woman we're reacting to.
SCU by Music's...
Skybrow's SCU.
Yeah, Skybrow's SCU.
Music's...
Same take, new clickbait spin. Toxic rage and neat on thumbnails, yeah, I'm bored again. Shylock feels like landfill, copy paste the same old spin. Then I see that avatar laughing and I dive right in. I slop in the feet again, but the VTubers win, VTubers win. Twitch sucks. I'm switching stations. Give me scuff, give me soul, give me chaos and rotation. A slop in the feed again, but the VTubers win, VTubers win. Twitch sucks. Yeah, I'm tuning now to a rig, to a lap, to a real fake crowd. Corporate clown with a checklist, can't script what we call fun. But a doodle face with a broken mic got me cry laughing at one. You can chase that perfect metric, Elon flying through the sea of gold. Ski bros crew dropping lyrical bombs, pushing Suno through the lines non-stop, keeping up with all our digital lives unlocked. AI slop in the feed again, but the VTubers win, VTubers win. Twitch shots, I'm switching stations. Give me scope, give me soul, give me chaos and rotate. I slop in the feed again, but the VTubers win, VTubers win. Twitch shots, yeah, I'm tuning now to a rig, to a laugh, to a real fake crowd. Leopard clown with fake affection. We found friends behind a screen. Pretty mask, broken model, still more human than the real scene. I slop in the feed again, but the VTubers win, VTubers win. Twitch shots, I'm switching stations. Give me scuff, give me soul, give me chaos and rotation. Click that like, share that feed. We all gonna push the beef. Most of us are chat, taking action from what's bad. If you don't like us, we don't care. We just gonna like and share. I slop in the feed again, but the VTubers win, VTubers win. Twitch shots, I'm switching stations. Give me scuff, give me soul, give me chaos and rotation. A slop in the feed again, but the VTubers win, VTubers win. Twitch shots, yeah, to a hit now, to a rig, to a laugh, to a real fake crowd. Scrolling through the clutter, same take, new clickbait spin. Tastic rage and neon thumbnails, yeah, I'm bored again. Chat log feels like landfill, copy paste the same old spin. Then I see that avatar laughing and I dive right in. I slop in the feed again, but the VTubers win, VTubers win. Twitch sucks, I'm switching stations. Give me scuff, give me soul, give me chaos and rotation. A slop in the feed again, but the VTubers win, VTubers win. Twitch sucks, yeah, I'm tuning now to a rig, to a laugh, to a real fake crowd.
How old is this one? I
See.
need to see something.
2 months ago. I always go through all the cameos here.
I really like this one.
Scrolling through the clutter, same take, new clickbait spin. Tastic.
Should we name the ones in here, or should we wait till they actually...
Oh my gosh, I think that's a Splicken Dragon right there.
Rage and neon thumbnail.
It's a Gundam, Nines, can't... Is that Night Owl, or...
Yeah, I'm bored.
The X-Legend, dude, fucking Smokey Fox told us this guy's name and I don't remember.
Yeah.
Again. Chat log feels like landfill, copy paste the same old spin.
It has JJ. Actually, I should have realized that this was probably an older one because this is her old design. Aww.
Then I see that avatar laughing and I dive right in. I slop in the feed again, but the VTubers
Dot.
win, VTubers win. Twitch sucks, I'm switching
That's DJ.
stations. Give me scuff, give me soul, give me chaos and rotation. A slop in the feed again, but the VTubers win, VTubers win. Twitch sucks, yeah, I'm
Did
tuning
we learn the
now.
Hobbit girl's name?
Did, then we probably forgot it.
Let's see. That was Darks, who got deleted off YouTube. Oh,
shit!
He got deleted off YouTube for what? The guy with the cowboy one? Ooh.
To a rig, to a lap, to a real fake crowd. Corporate clown with a checklist, can't script what we call fun.
And Kirsha.
But a doodle face with a broken.
You sure?
Look at this.
Oh, okay. My mind, when I see Pippa, my mind went straight to Kirsha. But yeah, you're probably right. I think that's the Ice Smug Alana.
Oh, my bad.
Got me cry laughing at one. You can chase that.
I don't know who she's dancing with, but that's
Wait, Lady Wasabi.
Lady Wasabi.
Perfect.
The one you thought was Night Owl. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, this was a older one.
That tricky line flying through the sea of gray. Ski Bros crew dropping lyrics.
Oh, Lynx.
Is that Lynx?
Not Lusty Lynx. Lynx.
Huh.
Link.
It's the only one I've ever
Lynx.
seen her in.
Huh?
Same here.
I believe they are the main mod for that other server.
Huh.
Crew dropping lyrical bombs, pushing Suno through the lines non-stop, keeping up with all our digital lives unlocked. Stopping the feet again.
And who's
I'm a little random cat girl.
VTubers win
Ken, I'm stuck on an island. So wait, this guy was here from the beginning? I never met this person. Cause isn't that the same guy? Ooh. I mean,
Stop going in.
but that guy gives
And
me
AI
Vincent
vids.
vibes. Like never confirmed. He made some very close to softcore AI image of a character, so maybe that.
And vids. Oh, shit.
Give me scope, give me soul, give me chaos and rotate.
I don't know who the Vincent guy is, but okay. This guy was in Smoky Foxes.
Yeah.
Or was it? No, wait. It was XL King Broly, or
Yeah, XL King Broly. Yes,
Yeah.
that's right. Sorry, I had to confuse myself for a second. Moving on.
Hey, Griffin.
Fighting the Twitch bots.
Oh yeah. The cameos, they go wild. Ooh. They go wild and fucking sexy.
Stop going.
That's the X count. The Mavlock. Mavlook.
I still like the
And,
AI
that
of.
was-
I still like the AI kid made of him as what's his face from JoJo Part 3, Dobby. Remember I showed you too?
Oh yeah, you were showing me that picture, Darby.
It was a vid, but yeah.
Oh, it was I didn't get to see the full vid. That's a Silas Frost runner. Usually doesn't do full vids, just music. So doesn't decent get spread as much. Doesn't get spread as much. All right.
To a rig, to a laugh, to a real fake crowd.
So many peepers. I don't know who that one is. Okay, so that's
Cyclone, Del Demon.
Oh wait, Cyclone and a gender bent.
I'm guessing.
Fuck it. The Del Demon one's kind of getting me there. And Underworld Fox.
Didn't you fight him yesterday?
No, that was. I felt like that was more a Gaming Syndicate. I don't think he was in this.
Huh.
That was a Wild Iraqi. Oh, prosciutto looking good. Oh, fucking Delta Wolf.
Delta Wolf. Stop gooning.
The abs, the chest, the
Stop
moo.
What? Cyclone, what?
Oh, yes. What? It was. Make a point. Sexy! You fucking look sexy right there.
Clever clown with fake affection. We found
Celeste.
Celeste. I'll go with Celeste.
Yeah.
behind a screen. Pretty
Leaflet's mom.
Leaflet's mom.
mask, broken
Leaflet?
idol, still more human than the real
Nuts.
scene.
Nuts.
Slapping the feet
There, oh wait, there
again.
she is. She's piloting the ship.
But the
She stole it from
VTubers
Ken.
win, VTubers win. Twitch. I'm switching stations. Give me scuff, give me soul.
Oh, I know people.
Rania.
Ely, and I'm always gonna say it wrong.
Pufferfish, maybe?
Oh yeah, I think there's a pupperfish.
All Delta.
Before pupperfish. I didn't know who any of these guys were.
Yeah, I don't know.
I remember seeing.
Give me stuff, give me soul, give me chaos and rotation. Click the like, share that feed. We all gonna push the beef. Most of us are.
Unless that was gaming. Wait, was that Gaming Syndicate? That could be Gaming Syndicate, and that's
Intellectual.
Intellectual. This is an older one because they don't have Intellectual mooing it up with Ember.
Most of us are chat, taking action from what's bad. If you don't like us, we don't care. We just gonna like and share.
It doesn't count. 'Cause he's playing with the gaming.
What was Brawl? Is that?
I'm guessing maybe this was like if this is an older vid. His name was Exile King. Pushing buttons. His name was Exile King Broly.
Oh yeah.
So that could be like his original thingy before he had his own doody doo. If this is an older vid.
The original pup before Shishi made him a new one. Huh.
Yeah.
I'm switching
And that was Eustace. Don't know who the guy is that looks like Snake.
give me soul, give me chaos and rotation. A slap in the feet.
I think that was Ben, maybe.
The VTubers win, VTubers win.
Wait, is that the... Is she the girlfriend of Eustace, or... In that one video?
That's his old model.
Oh. That is his old model. Yes. And it was completely based off of the actual Dragon Ball Z, because I actually have, well, I had back when we had that orange Prius car, I had a sticker of that character.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I miss that car.
Lady Wasabi, the Twitch bots.
VTubers win, Twitch sucks. Yeah, to a hit now, to a rig, to a laugh, to a real fake.
Nihilist. Wait. Just, you know, well. Okay, this is fun. Chick or dude?
Don't know.
I'm gonna say hot. Either way. I'm gonna say hot either way. Not familiar. Does he have one wing? Is that a Sephiroth reference?
No.
Yes.
No gooning. I don't know who this is.
I think it's Powder.
I'll go with that, but I don't know what the bunny girl is.
I don't know her name, but I recognize.
Scrolling through the clutter, same take, new.
Play cute skit.
Play astronomical.
Play astronomical. Yeah.
Clickbait spin.
Don't know who she is.
Classic rage and eat on thumbnail.
Moomy. I don't
Yeah, I'm
remember their
bored
name.
again. Chat feels like landfill, copy paste.
Dude, I'm excited. Moomy was doing a teaser where he's getting, apparently I think he confirmed it's going to be a new model.
Is he gonna rule 63 like me?
I don't think so. I think he's thirst trapping specifically me because he made his hair longer.
Has he seen my new model or said anything about it?
Oh.
The same old spin. Then I see that avatar laughing and I die slap in the feet.
Oh yeah, all he else don't know is Powder.
Or Amelia.
Amelia is Powder. oh wait. Oh no, you were talking about Amelia from fucking ReZero, not Amelia from the Amelias and junk. But yeah, shivs.
Shit.
Shiv.
But the VTubers win, Twitch sucks. I'm
here we go.
Ken, Captain Rudy.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Kenny. I like to say Kenny because it helps my brain.
I'm
fed up.
Stations, give me scuff, give me soul, give me chaos and rotation.
Did they used to be friends?
Slap in the feet again, but the
K-Vox.
VTubers win, Twitch sucks. Yeah, I'm tuning now to a rig, to a laugh, to a real fake crowd.
In the finale. Yeah. Wait, is that one supposed to be Elon Musk?
Probably. That was a fun one.
Oh, a nice little blast from the past. It felt so happy.
Anyway.
Well, thank you all for joining us for this lovely video. Bye. Who is this made by?
Music
Strife.
Okay, ooh, Iron Duck.
There's a new duck. Pause. Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nesca here with a trucker woman we're reacting to.
Brothers of Steel AMV.
Oh, is this a sequel?
I don't know.
Watch it first, then go back and react.
Yep.
On the black glass lake at dawn, ripples cut like jagged scars. Yellow eyes above the mist, beaks raised, praying to the stars. From the marsh, the gray wings rise, leathered feet on rusted stone. Banner made of shredded down. They will never kneel to thrones. Hear the hiss, hear the call, feather fire. One will fall. Feathers of steel, blood on the water, moon on the shield, honking for slaughter. Yeah, feathers of steel, quills like a crown, ducks and geese in the storm, but only one house wears it down. Drakes in bronze, beak plate scream, charging through the shattered reeds. Web feet drum the cracked red shore for the council of the breeds. Ancient goose lords carve the sky, V-shaped blades of ragged white, casting curses, casting shade over every pawn-born night. Wing to wing, claw to claw, broken bill, sacred law. Feathers of steel, blood on the water, moon on the shield, honking for slaughter. Hey, feathers of steel, quills like a crown, ducks and geese in the storm, but only one house wears it down. On a throne of tangled reeds sits a single silver egg, prophecy in cracked old shell. Every warrior knows the pledge. When the shell splits wide with flame, sky and shoreline shake as one. Those who bled for muddy flags rise again in rising sun. Rise again.
was a fun one.
Why? I can ask questions.
I have questions, but I have no answers.
Young.
Let's go back through it. This one's pretty good, though. You know, it's funny. Water ripples.
The important thing is when you make an AIMV that you have fun with it.
Really, at first it looks pretty.
I wonder if there was no way to get it into a full, or they would do it for cinematic reasons.
Probably. The ducks.
Just when the war was at its climax, in comes the
Invalid
swan horde.
Ducks versus geese.
Geese war. Why? Why are the ducks and goose fighting?
I took a picture of the duck and goose next to our pond out here.
Yeah, well, there's we have like a butt ton of goose that hang out and lay eggs and stuff over in our cemetery behind our house. They're always here. There's like so many of them, and probably a week or a couple weeks ago, we saw a mama duck and a daddy duck just chilling with the goose.
And also, there's a bunch of baby geese out here too.
Yeah.
Where they start off as egg McMuffins, then they go to McNuggets, then they're swabs, and then a full-grown goose. That's our size ranking.
Where are the frogs? Frogs are not part of this war. They're not foul. Religion, land, power, just because. Points. I'm guessing they're fighting for the silver egg is the only thing I could figure. But why is the king duck a baby?
I don't know.
Why is the king... Unless that's the hatch of the silver egg and it hatched into a duck.
True.
I'm guessing that's the end result of the silver egg.
Ripples cut like jagged scars. Yellow eyes above the mist, beaks raised, praying to the stars. From the
Ultimately, I think the main thing why people fight the most is just the stupidest little differences.
Yeah.
It's just, if you find something you don't like about someone, you're going to think of some way to turn that against them. Probably Kid the King, why geese feel they can force.
The gray wings rise, leathered feet on rusted stone, banner made of shred.
I like this scene with the AI. It's like, they're supposed to be running, and then all of a sudden, okay.
Color change.
Outfit change!
Mid video.
He warped and outfit changed.
You know the AI is like it's just killing itself trying to make this video.
Oh, I wonder how hard it is for the AI to be like, I can't figure out what to do running. Let's do a teleport. Color change. Color change. That's kind of fun. It's, well, always boiled down to resources. Everything else is just dressing build up as justification. Yeah, true.
Down, they will never kneel to throne.
I was thinking it looked like I like that. I like that little.
Because he's all puffy face and he's going whack, 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 whack.
Oh, yeah.
Hear the call, feather fire. One will fall.
And then it starts moving.
Feathers of steel, blood on the water, moon on the shield, honking for slaughter.
I like that line.
What?
Honking for slaughter. Please tell me you heard that.
I just heard that now, yeah.
Their training montage.
Feathers of steel, quills like a crown, ducks and geese in the storm, but only one house wears it down. Drakes and
Even in the smallest things, it's not always gun and sword. You know, if someone got job, you can't get. It's war. Some people win against you, wind against you. So it's something humanity never can solve. Yep. Even with social media, that's
If anything, social media's made it worse in some ways.
because I feel like a lot of big things when it comes to social media, it has misunderstandings,
Yeah.
and it's really easy for people to take what someone says out of context due to it just being typing and stuff. Even then, sometimes when people talk to each other, like one-on-one physically, there still can be understandings, and yeah. So even friendships and families are nothing more than an alliance in war, and can break at any moment. Good points.
bombs, beat plate scream, charging through the shattered reeds. Wet feet drum the cracked red shore for the council of the breeds. Ancient goose lords carve the sky.
The mage duck sets the goose on fire, and they don't look like they're being hurt. They just look like they're annoyed that they're on fire now. So I bet you some even broke up because of who they voted for. Yeah, political differences, religious differences. There's a lot of things that can just really just can't get along that easy. Animals are a lot smarter than us when it comes to this, I swear.
Yeah.
Of course, I think when animals fight, it's more... Yeah, it would be just primarily just territory and food and stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
You can say their goose is cooked. I swear, I can't remember if it was Deathswalker or Smokey Fox who said that earlier.
Eight blades of ragged white, casting curses, casting shade
the
over
gooses
every
have fireballs
bumble
on ducks.
Wing to wing, claw to claw, broken bill, sacred law.
This one right here looks like it's two ducks fighting each other, but I'm guessing the white one's supposed to be a goose.
Yeah.
Feathers of steel, blood on the water, moon on the shield, honking for slaughter. Feathers of steel, quills like a crown, ducks and geese in the storm, but only one house wears it down.
Only one can win. The ducks or the goose. Here kind of made me think of a PlayStation 2 battle cutscene.
Oh, yeah.
Not in a bad way, but yeah, just like that's the vibes it was giving me.
I'll say this. Like, you look at that scene, sort of Final Fantasy X, it still looks good by today's standards.
With the basic PlayStation 2
Yeah.
version, not the remastered.
Yeah.
It does. With other animals are normally their hunt. It just depends if they're hungry.
I saw a picture of, like, someone's like, hey, I think our Uber rider's kind of shady. It's basically a turtle riding on top of a damn crocodile. So I think the meme goes, when your Uber rider's real shady, but you're too drunk to care.
I think the... Okay, so that was like an actual picture and stuff.
Yeah, like a turtle on top of an
alligator.
I'm at work.
Hi, take care. Oh yeah, I learned something.
What?
Didn't you say, like, swans are enemies of goose?
I don't know, maybe.
Because why else are there two random swan floaties out in that pond back there?
I guess try to run off the geese. It doesn't work.
It don't work at all.
True, a fedline is no more threat than a prey.
We are only Mamulu who make plans. Also, only Mimul who wears a pants.
Hey, Nesca's not wearing pants.
Yeah.
Throne of tangled reeds sits a single silver egg.
That was the baby key.
Prophecy in cracked old shell. Every warrior knows the pledge. When the shell splits wide with flame, sky and shoreline shake as one.
Damn.
Those who bled for muddy flags rise.
So so the silver egg hatched, it made a golden light that revived all the dead ducks.
Yep.
And now they're zombie ducks.
Again in rising sun. Rise again. Feathers of steel, blood on the water, moon on the shield, honking for slaughter. Feathers of steel, quills like a crown, ducks and geese in the storm, but only one house wears it.
Why are they fighting with their bows as swords? Also, I like how this particular duck just has an extra set of wings.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the silver egg sprouted some extra wings on him. That way he can hold it.
We're worried about the wrong thing. Have they heard the undead wizard and his spell for Turdaking?
Oh, speaking of necromancers, Griffin made me into a necromancer.
On the black glass lake, feathers of steel, how many wings will break? Yeah!
Oh, hail, the young duck king!
Yay! Well, thank you all for joining us for this fun video. Bye!
Well, thank you, Iron Duck, for making fun things like this.
I think the next one's by Propeller. Oh, is it this one? Wait a minute, we already reacted to this one.
We did?
Yeah, SkyQuest. I remember reacting to it.
Oh, then you just never removed it then?
Yeah.
That's your fault.
Alright. Alright, I guess we'll get into the other stuff then.
Gaming becoming...
Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nesca, here with a trucker woman we're reacting to.
Remember how we watched Freakazoid talk about mixtape? Gundam talks about it.
I wonder what his take on it is. Yeah, I was reading a comment on that Freakazoid video. It's like, it's one thing if it was just a basic click to play. It's not so much the gameplay that made the game horrible. It's the fact that the story was abysmal too.
Yeah.
Mainstream was a mistake. What was once a hobby for the outcasts of society, for people passionate about storytelling, but couldn't afford to make a film, there was gaming. The evolution of tabletop role-playing games allowed for the medium that has inspired us and shaped us all. Even games journalism was fun and enthusiastic. Every aspect of gaming was a club, and
Hey,
you
Saint
were in
Seiya.
it. It was a hobby geared towards...
I know that animu.
You know that animu?
Vaguely. I must say vaguely, though, because I know it as Knights of the Zodiac, and I got to the tail end of it. I never got to watch, like, the whole thing. It's actually because of Knights of the Zodiac is how I found .hack.
Is mixtape a great game?
Bing!
Kilimo187 is now following.
Thank you for following.
Is mixtape's a great game? No.
I ain't gonna touch it. I ain't
It's
wasting
not a game.
$20 on that bullshit. Goes a thumbs up, orange, Cassie style. Do you get that?
Its core audience entirely. It truly was a golden age looking back now. But alas, we are now in the digital dark age. Gone are magazines with attractive women.
Ooh.
Damn. Damn.
That one looks kind of like that one pinup you have.
They're all Japanese. Let's not realize this. Except for this one.
I think they're all fake too. Because look how big
In
the
the
boobs
ads.
are.
I don't know. Have you seen some Japanese women?
Yeah, they have small boobs.
All of them.
Really?
Nah. There's some thick Japanese women.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Focused on hyping good times. No longer will you play games like Rumble Rose and get an unexpected boner. Now it's failed news journalists, begrudgingly working as gaming journalists, rotating through the usual dogwater publications.
Don't worry. Okay, this only hurts you if you're a dude. If you're a woman, there's plenty of thirst-trapped dudes in video games still.
Or dead or alive.
I'm just thinking Sephiroth. You know, I'm just thinking Sephiroth.
Does it have gameplay? It plays itself, therefore it's not a game.
Exactly.
I didn't hear the ending, but they actually looked on Sazerac that looked up the minimum amount of button plays you have to hit to actually finish, quote unquote, finish the game, because you can't beat the game if you can't lose it.
I do agree that some people wouldn't be as pissed off about it if it actually had a good story. Maybe if it also looked good, but oh my gosh, because...
Well, what's pissing everybody off is the fact they rate every game journalist gave it a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That part right there. Oh, yeah. You were showing me that. A Stellar Blade that has awesome gameplay, awesome graphics, fun, interesting storyline. That only got a 7. This dog shit got a 10 with No, not even hardly. Just no. There's no gameplay. There is not gameplay in this bullshit from what I've heard through, Fleekazoid and other people talking about this shit. It's abysmally ugly, and I don't know the story at all, but I've heard that the story is crap. Yep. So yeah, no. Why does that have a 10?
Like a game of musical chairs, mixing in activism, gender
Japanese
politics, while the authors themselves, who paint gamers as nothing short of homunculi, look like creatures from the island of Dr. Moreau. The projection is as strong as a DSP stream. In the wake of Anita Sarkeesian and Gamergate, we have never rebounded, nor shall we ever go back to the halcyon days of gaming. Now we are in the Nepo baby activist hellscape that seems to permeate every bit of pop culture and entertainment these days.
And now... Oh, Telltale Games. Yeah, because those were very, 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 very simple games, but it had a good story, had good art, and it was more of a, like a old school Goosebumps, pick your adventure kind of thing.
Yeah.
So whatever you did affect the game, or story, I should say. So yeah, that had more. It also had click time events, I think, too. That's more of a game than this, definitely.
Tales of the Borderlands was so good.
Yeah, true. Also, I hate to say this because I really didn't like that one propaganda thing, but that was more of a game than this.
Yeah.
Word from our sponsor.
I can't remember what
you
it was
ever wonder
called
why no
with
one on the
Amelia.
news has never told you what dark chocolate actually does to the body? Me neither. I had to find out from fitness gurus on the internet. Watch this. Next 48 hours, the whole store, everything.
Go check
Coke is
that
the
out
one they
if you want
always
a
run
thingy.
low on.
So, hands free. There's no game here.
Yeah, that's him
Hands-free.
playing the game.
You don't even have to play it.
It's a Gundam. He's sexy without knowing he's sexy, and that's really sexy.
Mixtape is an indie game, and I use the term lightly, that I ignored because I wasn't the target audience for it. But it was an anomaly. While most indie games go relatively unnoticed till popular streamers play the game and build an audience off of viral clips and word of mouth. Mixtape was championed by gaming media. This made the Depression Quest push look like a lukewarm
You know what they're trying? Cage guy has a gameplay.
response in comparison.
You start this game up, and immediately I'm just infatuated with it. Pretty soon you won't be listening to music. You'll be listening to who you were. And that, I just got chills saying it. Hi, gay. You set in, and that is the thesis statement of this video game. I can't say it's anything but a masterpiece. This, to me, is a 10 out of 10 on the Kind of Funny scale.
This is a 10 out of 10. You know, this is a masterpiece. This is a game that I don't know if there's ever been a game I've played.
Okay. Okay, who the fuck are these guys?
Kinda funny.
No. They are all blind. They are all deaf. They are all
retarded.
What's the word for if you don't have a sense of feel?
I don't know.
What is that handicap called where you can't touch anything? Not necessarily touch, but like can't feel.
I don't know.
Just no.
All the no?
Just all the no. What the fuck are these dumb fucks smoking?
A lot. Dead.
Oh, okay, we'll go with dead. How much were they bribed? That's a better question.
Yeah.
That I'm like, I could recommend this to anybody.
There is a level of something there in the subject matter that weirdly isn't for me. Like, I'm not connecting with it on as deep of a level as you guys, and it might be era, it might be age, it might be like
Aw, look at him being nice, trying to secretly say, God, this game, using the word game loosely, was garbage. This should tell you bad. It is the journalist that could get past the cup. Oh, it's the journalist who couldn't get past the Cuphead tutorial called Mixtape a Masterpiece. So, ultimately, what I get from this is they can't play games, as well as they do not appreciate actual games, and they're a leftist.
Yeah.
This is all I'm getting for this.
did not grow up as a white kid in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
That said, I still think it's a very special game that I recommend to anybody.
And I don't know how much longer I can do it.
Skill Up, or as they're better known now, Shill Up, had a very glowing view of me.
God, it's so hideous! I don't know what it is about the way this weird boxy look. It's like they combined N64 and PlayStation graphics and made it hideous on purpose.
They're trying to go after the Borderlands look, but they didn't get it right. Tell me I'm not wrong.
Okay, yeah, they're trying to do Borderlands mixed with K-pop Demon Hunters.
Mixtape.
I recommend Mixtape.
But they didn't recommend Lost Judgment. Good lord, if you've played any of the Yakuza games and you haven't played Lost Judgment, you're missing out. It's an amazing game. Not recommending that, but Mixtape is absolutely wild.
Do I dare invoke the phrase ethics in journalism in like the year of our Lord 2026? We asked Mixtape devs how they made 2026
Okay, I know how we can fix this. Take the 1, flip it with the 0.
Yeah.
That's how we fix this.
What the fuck you watching? We're watching It's a Gundam bitch about mixtape.
Uh-huh.
It's rated game.
Oh my god, hold on. Dean Takashi says that this game is great, so pack it up, lads. This is an absolute banger.
We don't review lots of games, but Mixtape is a standout for me.
That says it all right there. We don't review a lot of games.
Need I say more?
Oh my gosh, he already outed himself as not knowing what the fuck he's talking about.
Your journalist giving it a 1. 0, you didn't show up, so 1's the bare minimum, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Mixtape is
art
awesome.
degrees with no skill.
For those who
Yep.
don't remember, Dean Takashi is the
This-
dude that couldn't beat the Cuphead tutorial.
You had to
Yeah,
jump?
that guy. The one that makes DSP look like Daigo. Across the board, if you looked at any of the ratings for Mixtape, they were nothing short of fantastic.
This is all the reviews. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. 9.6, 9.5, and a 9.
Even the 9's too high. It is. Okay, so all these people. Okay, I like that gives us a name. Don't trust anything any of these people say or give ratings to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
IGN 10, VGA 10, CGM 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 9, 9, 9.
IGN gave Pragmata an 8 out of 10, and that was one of the better games that
I'm
have
playing
come
that
out
game
in
next.
recent years.
Just not
But
getting it
somehow
this week.
Mixtape was a perfect.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy this game probably not this weekend, but next weekend because this week's mortgage payments week.
Pay on house first, then
Yeah.
buy games.
I mean, a house is probably more important than game for stream. Unless someone wants to throw us like a $60 in YouTube.
Stop begging for money,
I'm
you
not-
whore.
I know.
You booby coyote whore.
Remember, you can't spell ing ignorant without ing. Damn.
Game.
IGN gave Lost Judgment a 7. All of these gave journalistic
It's more
criminals.
like
They're domestic
0.101 because you aren't allowed to give a 0 on the review. I mean, would you buy me an equally priced game?
Yeah, I see Borderlands 3. How much Borderlands 3 is going on?
The tags for Mixtape are quite
Don't we have
delicious. Atmospheric.
For the PlayStation 4.
Oh. I thought you had it for the,
No, we didn't have a good computer at the time, remember? We bought it in 2019.
Yeah, I know that, but I thought you, like, rebought it for the computer at some point.
No, I didn't. I got Borderlands 2, but I got that. Remember, I got that. They were doing game giveaway. I actually got it for free.
Oh, yeah.
Story rich. LGBTQ plus female protagonist. That's all I need to give something a 10.
Man, if this game featured trans people, it would have been up for the Nobel Peace Prize.
He's not.
Wait, though, we're missing something. Remember the one black dude who was on that panel?
What?
He said he couldn't really vibe with it as well because there was no black people in it. They already fucked up.
That's where they get the 9.5.
Since I'm on the subject of IGN, their review of Mixtape was met with the same backlash you'd expect being a Mets fan walking into Yankee Stadium.
He stepped on a skateboard outside of a few scraped knees in the summer of 2003, but none of that matters, and Mixtape knows this. Australian developer Beethoven and Dinosaur fills each and every moment of its coming-of-age tale with incredible music, perfectly...
What time era is this supposed to...
Take place in the 90s.
This was not my 90s.
This is Zoomers trying to figure out what living in the 90s is like. These are people writing games who were never alive in the 90s.
Oh, really?
Yeah, trying to depend what the 90s are.
What did they use for inspiration? Fucking, what is that one sitcom I despise with all my being?
The Big Bang Theory.
Yeah. They
You-
trying to use that.
Just remember how many seasons that got. That is nerd culture for normies.
handpicked to set the tone for its free-flowing chapters in a way only nostalgia can. I find myself coming back to often. This is far from the first video game to
picked the
tackle the
worst
concept,
songs
of
that are
course,
actually
but it
good
might just be the
bands.
first one to have nailed a tonal balance that hits
That's why
just
the
right
reason why I
for
ain't playing this game. It's got copyright music in it,
And it's not even good copyright music. It's garbage.
yeah.
me. I've tried to enjoy the Life is Strange series more than once, but I've just found its dialogue a little too corny for my liking to fully get into. Mixtape, on the other hand, feels more rooted in how actual people talk and is all the better for it.
This ain't a catastrophe. It's a warning. Daddy, if you trap me here, this will only be the beginnings of my wicked ways.
You know who she reminds me of?
What?
The one person in the car in the crazy arrest video we
from
watched.
yesterday?
Yeah, the first one. Except they gave her a lighter, and she's not screaming as much as she should be.
Spoiled brat.
Did she fucking light her house on fire?
She's lighting the forest on fire because she's pissed she's trapped in it. I think the story goes, she wants to leave a small town, she's going to burn the forest down. I think. I'm not looking up.
Because I'm angry and I'm wired and I'm fixing for a whole lot of trouble.
Mixtape, on the other hand, feels more rooted in how actual people talk.
Please. Look, I think it's the same bitch and she's high on her own stupidity. Let me guess. That turned out not to be a good idea. And now she's, what's the word, asphyxiating?
Yeah.
From the smoke. And I guess her quote-unquote friends are trying to take her to a hospital in a shopping cart.
IGN was a fluff piece fit for a Nepo baby like Hassan Piker, which is ironic. The company that published Mixtape is founded by Megan Ellison, a Nepo baby director who is the daughter of Larry Ellison, the 5th richest man in the world. He's worth like $250 billion. Anyway, she is known for funding passion projects that most likely lose money, and she has no major role to play in this other than being the CEO of the publishing company. But to say that this game is an indie project with a full soundtrack of licensed music and this much of a media push feels disingenuous.
The amount of licensed music in this and how hard it is to get licensed music in general, like how did you
Small indie.
Is, what is that, 3,000 to 15,000?
Yeah.
Mid-size game, 15 to 50, and then AAAs are 50 to...
That boom sound effect is actually in the scene. That wasn't added in that boom effect when she was bitching. That was actually in the game.
Wait, what boom effect? I wasn't paying attention, or I was paying attention, but I didn't pay attention. You gotta explain better.
Yeah.
This ain't a catastrophe. It's a warning. Daddy, if you trap me here, this will only be the beginnings of my...
Full soundtrack of licensed music and this much of a media push feels disingenuous.
The amount of licensed music in this and how hard it is to get licensed music in general, like how did you actually pull this off?
Well, we got a music supervisor, and when you get a music supervisor and you tell them, we're making a video game about a girl who wants to be a music supervisor, and it has to have the greatest soundtrack of all time. They're like, can we swear on this?
Absolutely.
They're like, I'm in. So...
Case in point, Mixtape looks a lot like Lost Records Bloomin' Rage, a game that came out a year or two ago.
I guess it is making ripples because I've never heard of this.
Yeah, I've never heard.
Looking at it, I could tell why I've never heard of this.
I will say it looks a little better than the other one.
Not by much.
This game didn't get much of a push.
It came out like a wet fart, and everyone forgot it existed.
Anyway, the review from IGN was perfectly seasoned to appeal to the progressive aging millennial, finally hitting the middle-age crisis stage of life.
At Rockfords. But these memories are just so well observed that they come across as universal, as if they could be ripped straight from your teenage Facebook or MySpace.
Nope, you know nothing of my teenage years. My teenage years was nothing like this shit. What were your teenage years?
Working, watching NASCAR, playing video games, repeat.
School, video games, anime, sleep.
Anime.
Face page, if you're getting on a bit like me.
Indie reviewers and
That was my
gamers
teenage
took to
years.
Twitter, and they had a totally different view of playing Mixtape.
Yeah, there are barely any.
So ultimately, okay, if they really wanted to do something, they should have asked to get licenses or stuff for fucking other anime animes and video games or something.
Just remember, Stellar Blade got a 7 from these people.
stakes here at all. No character goes through any sort of hardship. Every character is just kind of an asshole because they want
Like they're TP in a house.
to be, especially the main character. Oh my god, I hate this main character. She's this annoying, pompous, self-important loser who thinks she's too cool to do anything other than be a rebel and skateboard and listen to her epic music. Her entire identity revolves around her being really into insanely niche music from the 60s and 70s. And look, I get it, the game's called Mixtape and it's about music. But when the 20th song comes on and you hear her go, yep, this song was made in the 70s when everyone was high all the freaking time, it stopped becoming charming really quickly and just got grating.
This is The Drunk Flamingo by Abraham Zimol.
Oh my
who
god,
usually wrote
shut up.
Explaining why I personally hate Mixtape in just 3 minutes of totally uninterrupted gameplay.
So, in this cutscene, we're just going to... Oh, by the way, we're going to ignore this. I'm not going to be pressing a single thing. I'm just going to be ranting, as you can see. So this is a very pivotal part of the story.
You
where
don't
you're
even have
about
to
to
touch
save
the
your
game.
friend from their cop dad, or what little story there is, anyway. I say this, but I don't feel it.
How the fuck does someone speedrun this? Don't touch it at all.
Yeah.
School
Most because there's absolutely, like, virtually no...
Late at snack. Anime on Adult Swim. Anime on Adult Swim, yes.
I think Greg pulled it up on Side Scrollers. They showed one part where you had to rewind the tape. How do you rewind a cassette tape with a pencil?
Like how are you?
Yeah. Do you know how to?
Probably.
Okay. They stuck the eraser in, and they spinned it back. Like, okay, say the tape's like this. They were trying to wind it from this end. They were spinning it backwards, so the tape would have came out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Listen, indie game with copyright music, just like us.
like character insight. You've seen some Family Guy cutaway gags of the gang hanging together, but also I don't need to.
They're not
do
touching
anything.
a button.
I'm not pressing anything. She just keeps running. There's no consequence. She's gonna make it regardless. I should be like, oh, my heart is pumping, but no. Interactivity can make a mid-story better, but this game does not understand that because it doesn't want to be a game. This is a game. This is how most of the game functions. And not only that, you've got to focus on the fact the background going at 60 frames per second and the character is going at a janky frame rate that makes it look like she's running on 989 ms ping. And she keeps going. Still not pressing anything. She's still going. I'm still not pressing anything. It's just like all these set pieces and all these moments where your input means absolutely nothing.
Your face says it all.
Okay, so ultimately this whole game is basically cutscene.
Yeah.
It's not even good enough to be a movie. It's just shit cutscene.
Mixtape also sent out one of...
Yeah, you put the pointed in the hole. You don't put the eraser in the hole to rewind the tape.
You know, to be honest, Neska never used a pencil or anything to rewind a cassette. Neska just used either her cassette player to rewind it or used their stereo system to rewind it.
Okay, here's how old I am. I remember having the rewinder for the videotape. It was a machine that all it did was rewind the tape. So that way when you return to Blockbuster, it'd be rewound.
Oh, at Blockbuster.
They sold it at Blockbuster for I think it was like $5.
Why would anyone need that? You just put it into the fucking...
That way you can... That way if you got like 2 or 3 movies you're watching, you just pull it out and put another one in. And that's what we did.
That's stupid and a waste of money. That's stupid. Just wait a few fucking minutes to rewind the damn tape.
Well,
or don't rewind it at all. Take it out and put it in the new
What if it's
movie.
the Titanic and it's the part 2 of the VCR? You want to get to the next part of the movie. Remember that?
Okay, don't rewind it. Just eject and put it in the next film.
Be kind, rewind.
No, rewind it when the fuck you film. You didn't have to rewind it right then and there. You could have rewinded it after you were done watching stuff. No, you're retarded.
Yeah, you call my mom retarded.
She is.
Oh yeah, because came out twisted.
Some of the tape came out on
Please
top.
remember, we can't rewind.
No, fuck you. No one needs to. There was no penalty for that shit.
No, there was.
There was?
Yeah, Blockbuster, they would charge you like 50 cents or something for not rewinding the tape, remember?
Really? Oh.
Yeah, Rekind Rewind.
And to be fair, I wasn't the one buying shit. It was my parents, so I never paid attention.
The nicest press kits I've ever seen since the launch of Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. And admittedly, I probably wouldn't mind having this thing myself just for the CD player alone. Which begs the question, how do they have this kind of money for such a lavish and extravagant press kit for big and small content creators? Bethesda being able to do something like this makes total sense. They've made billions of dollars and they have massive IPs that are huge in the cultural zeitgeist. But a company I've never heard of having this kind of promotional money seems suspect. And netizens were picking up...
Wait. Did they actually get a, what's the word I'm looking for here? A console to sponsor them at all?
No, this is what the game company sent to press people.
Oh, so it's just a music CD.
Yeah, and a whole bunch of stuff. Like you get like a... Fallout 76 mentioned...
on the marketing push.
And they were also screaming Zionist pig, but we're just gonna gloss over that for now.
I hate my negative about content here, but this is an actual industry plan. It's okay to like this sort of game, but how it's presenting itself hurts actual indie games. Real licensed music, massive array of custom...
Oh yeah, it would run a video in like under a minute too. It was really fast when rewinding the tape.
Still doesn't take that long to wait for a thing to rewind.
Well, that way, if you've got two movies,
you just
pop
eject it, rewind it later.
But then you forget, and you take it back, and you get charged 50 cents at Blockbuster.
Well, if you forget, that's your fault.
Dude, you were a kid. You weren't the one paying it.
Point.
I still remember watching the original Sailor Moon, getting the DVDs at not the VHS at Blockbuster.
I miss Blockbuster. That was like the very first version of the closest thing I ever had to an anime convention, because they had really cool anime merch. That's where I got a bunch of cool Sailor Moon plush. I had Sailor Moon plush. I had card captors, like posable little figurines. And don't get me started on the Pokemon Snap arcade game thing. That thing was so cool.
Most VCRs took 10 minutes to rewind a tape. Like how we're having this conversation.
Be fair, Nesca don't remember how long it took to rewind a thing.
The assets and cutscenes, fully voiced too, insanely pricey press kits sent out to small and big content creators. It presents itself as indie. This is not an indie title. This is a refined product that was made for millions. Most likely a medium-sized team of 12 to 30 full-time for years. This kind of low-hanging fruit stealing plus indie labeling hurts actual small dedicated teams of real game devs. There will be an actual indie dev that misses out on...
King Triversal makes a good point. In the time you took to rewind the fucking tape, you could go pee.
Awards this season because this extremely well-funded AA title masqueraded as an indie title.
Sounds like you're a bigot, Sterling.
Of course, there would be pushback for people calling mixtape anything.
Oh, dude, you and me both, Smokey Fox. I remember back in the day, there was like so many animes and stuff I wanted to watch and junk, and I guess I taught myself. I must have taught myself, but I learned how to record video, like TV shows. Like, I still have some old ass VHSs of back when I was recording anime off of Adult Swim. Like one of the ones that Trucker, stop sneezing on my leg, dog. One of the, remember one of the VHSs I looked at? It had like the battle between Ukiura and Ichigo in the finale. Well, not really finale, but that part in
I still miss the
Bleach.
Grimjow fight.
I might have had that on that tape, maybe.
Oh my god, that's why I hate the Princess arc so much.
Oh, don't even get me started. That was the worst thing ever. I have a VHS with the Magic School Bus on it.
Crew. Gundam Rings on Toonami.
Oh, nice.
a masterpiece.
Mixtape is coming under fire for not having gameplay, which just isn't true. Multiple players have posted examples of which, while the game prompts for inputs, the player actually doesn't have to press a single button.
This article is the weirdest bit of damage control I've ever seen. It might have been smarter to write nothing at all, but then maybe the author was hoping.
I remember back when I want to say I was 14 at the time, and I almost got crushed by my TV.
Oh, yeah.
I remember yelling for my mom to help me because I was like sitting there holding the TV. I don't remember what happened to make it start falling on me, but I just remember just screaming for help.
You remember there was a meme I showed you. It was like a cat back in the 90s laying on the big old fat TV, relaxed, and then today's cats are like folded in half over the flat screens.
Now they go after our laptops.
Yeah.
And people would rage click it just to argue or leave a comment.
From my time with the game so far, Mixtape has a lot of
we have the one that's in the basement that's just kind of... Dude, we had that one... Remember the plasma giant screen TV?
That was projection TV, and then like we couldn't really use it, and I just eventually got rid of the goddamn thing.
Remember? You can't... I still can't forget the day we just saw someone like free TV. I was like, okay, let's take it home. Back when we were still living in an apartment complex.
We were just about to get this house when we got that. I find that
and that TV was the bane of your existence.
These quick moments from making slushies.
There's this one mini game where you just fill up a slushy cup and then you just put in one flavor and they're still like, oh, this is my super custom super dish. It's Coca-Cola.
And skimming stones to jumping around in fields and taking photos. Like a mixtape itself, it's incredibly vibe-based and a curated experience, which isn't going to be for everyone.
Two TVs still glowing.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Dude, I had an old ass... This was the one that almost crushed me. Like, it was a big old fat, chunky boy that I had, like, throughout all my life. And it had the corners of the TV where they were, like, a different color.
Oh.
It was so weird.
I still miss my old TV I had when I bought it when I was 06, and that thing, I forget how heavy those some bitches were.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. How that one dad had that when he got that new flat screen, he got rid of like one he had from 20 years ago, and it was a big screen, but it was the old school big screens. That bitch was fucking heavy. I asked, how did you get it in here? Oh well, two guys from Nebraska Furniture brought it in.
Were they super JoJo buff?
Probably. Goddamn.
Vibe-based gaming and curated experience. I'd expect this language from a shitty ad read. Whenever someone uses the word vibe to explain anything, I know it's ass.
Mixtape is like a Telltale game, except a Telltale game would actually allow you to fail. From what I've seen posted online, it's clear that this is just a movie game with a few button prompts, and you get to do a little bit of walking somewhere before the game plays itself. The fact that gaming journalists are treating anyone who has any opinions other than glowing about this game could lead to another Gamergate situation, judging by the reactions of people online I'm seeing. Not to mention, this is another one of those 10 out of 10 games with a peak player count on Steam below 2,300 players. And it's just another instance of the gaming industry telling us all that this game that nobody seems to be interested in is absolutely fantastic. And if you question it, you're part of the problem. You're an angry chud.
It will be Game of the Year over Resident Evil 9. Bet me.
I would hope Resident Evil 9 would beat that. I would hope any other game would be. What other games came out?
Resident Evil 9, Pragmata, Crimson Desert.
There's a lot more deserving games than this shit. Oh no, Expedition was last year, right?
Yeah, last year.
Okay.
That got Game of the Year.
Yeah, that deserved it.
Conservative, you're everything that's wrong with the world. But where there's smoke, there's fire. Sitting here and telling us that there's nothing there only leads one to believe that there's something there. It's like a video game equivalent of the Epstein files. All the people in power are telling you to shut up and ignore what you see and accept what we tell you. And the gamers are just frankly tired of it. Have we not reached the point of where something that looks like a duck quacks like a duck should be called a duck? But what do I know? At the end of the day, it's not going to sell very well. It's not going to do very well. And it'll probably still get an award at the Game Awards. Because that's just how the game is played. Oh well. I'm the hell out of here. Adios.
When is the Gamer Awards anyway?
It's always the end of the year. Maybe it'll be forgotten by this time.
I hope so, because this is garbage. Yeah, Pragmata should be Game of the Year. Even though we haven't played it yet, but still.
Alright, you want into here?
Thank you all for joining us for this video. Don't touch this thing with a 10-foot pole. Bye!
Alright, I'll switch to the next one, but now I need to take a break, because I need to switch out laundry and take a pee.
Take a pee.
Pee break.
Pee.
Okay. Be right back.
Oh no, what's going on? Oh, we're being right back. Okay, be right back.
what's up, guys? Riff here. So I know there's...
Sorry about that. We had to take care of something real quick.
Yeah, things to work on, stuff to do, happy to move. I am super, super excited too.
Because we're getting that, with that figure that won the competition. We had to slice it, but we got to do it on our old computer.
Mm-hmm. Because for some reason our resin 3D printer, we can't find a fucking software update for it, for like the new slicer updates.
Why don't I post that in general? Like take a picture of it and ask if anybody got the firmware update.
Yeah, firmware update for a, what is it called? Mono 5S.
And Anycube, that's the brand.
Anycubic.
Anycubic, and it's the photo.
Oh wait, it's a M5, not, okay, it has to be M5, not S, because we keep getting the S ones.
Yeah, and I tried to go to Anycube's like file update, and I couldn't find it anywhere.
No.
So anyway, this Rev video.
Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nazca, here with a trucker woman we're reacting to.
Okay, first off, here's that.
Oh yeah.
I want y'all to remember for me. Do you remember Makeshift?
No.
Okay, you know how Celeste they were gonna make a plushie, and they dropped her.
Okay,
they also did the same with Rev and Suave.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
They tried to get Leaflet on with them, and Leaflet made a big video shitting on him before then.
There's a certain bald man out there who asked the question, who is Leaflet? Well, I will say Leaflet is a pretty based individual. I'm sure a lot of you guys have come across her content.
Oh wait, that was Tectone that said that?
No, Asmon. Asmon's bald. We make fun of Asmon for being bald.
I could have sworn it was Tectone.
No, it was Asmon going, who the fuck is Leaflet?
No, I'm pretty sure that's Tectone.
No, it's Asmon.
Tectone.
Chad, is it Asmon or Tectone?
Someone correct us.
Correct her.
Correct him.
At one point or another. But the other day, she took a stand against a company, and I have to say, it's a pretty hilarious interaction, and one that is personally satisfying.
Are you just saying this because you know, or are you saying this because you remember? I feel like it was Tectone.
Leaflet. There's a notification on Leaflets when you raid into her.
Huh.
Who is Leaflet?
Who is Leaflet?
For reasons that I think will be very obvious in just a second. Her response was to a possible sponsorship opportunity with the company Makeship, who makes plushies. Now, Makeship is a pretty controversial one because they have let go of a few content creators over the years, and well, when they reached out to Leaflet, she gave them a piece of their mind. Now,
Yeah. It's like, excuse you? I'm a very big VTuber, and you completely snubbed not one, but two, maybe, okay, technically 3 of my, I guess, friends. We'll say they're friends.
Yeah.
So it was Celeste, and then Rev and Suave.
Yeah. I think other ones, I just don't know.
It's like, yeah, no.
with...
Yeah, no. Even if Leaflet wasn't friends or have any idea who these other creators are, if knowing this situation here, and it's like, nah, you dropped these creators for no reason, why the fuck would I want to work with you?
Yeah.
Because I'd be just worried about them giving me the runaround.
Makeship goes back. You might know the ancient lore, but me and my wife, Darling Straub, did a combined 7 campaigns with them. We sold thousands of plushies with this company. It was an all-around great relationship until it wasn't. When eventually we were both kicked from the company, and we were given this delightful message, basically saying that my content is on the edgier side, therefore they can't work with me anymore, and because of my wife's association with me, she was also let go.
Well, in that case, Leaflet has more reason to not fucking collab with you assholes, because I would like to... Has Leaflet ever done anything with Rev or Suave or...
They might... Like, they're both on side scrolls. I know she collabed with Celeste, I want to say. So
then that would put Leaflet in that same boat then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was obviously a disaster for everyone involved, but we moved on to greener pastures, as I'm sure you guys are aware. But earlier this year, there was another VTuber by the name of Celestium who was also let go by Makeship. She explained this in a video a few months ago, but basically, after fully funding her campaign, which is not an easy thing to do.
I really like Celeste's. I don't know what it is about Celestium's look, but she makes me think of Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle.
Oh, yeah.
Except with pink hair. That's what her look reminds me of.
Yeah, I can see that. Or the one princess from, fucking, why is my brain? Go Geass. The one princess that went psychotic.
Oh, I was talking about, like, the way her face looks. I'm not talking about the way her hairstyle is.
She was let go. And the reason was for violating community/creator guidelines based on unspecified tweets. And as an open Christian here, I can only imagine what those unspecified tweets might have been. But now we have Leaflet here in May of 2026. And she got an email from Makeship. And we're going to read the email from them, and we're going to look at her response back to them. And I have to say, it is unfathomably based. So, they say, "Hi, Leaflet. I came across your content and love your content and character design. Not sure if you ever heard of us, oh boy. But I work at Makeship. You or your manager might have been in touch with one of our colleagues in the past year or so. Not sure if you're familiar with what we do, but as a refresher, we help creators like yourself bring your..."
Fucking irony!
I'm gonna say probably
Wait. Doesn't Leaflet get into controversial stuff?
Yes! Here's what I'm thinking what it is. It's probably some marketing guy who doesn't know anything about VTubers. They just know how to sell shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or they only know the basic, and they saw Leaflet's content, like, oh, she's a popular VTuber.
Yeah, no, they didn't see shit on her content. They just looked at her numbers.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking what happened.
They should be asking Nux then.
Nux did have a plushie made. It was a YouTube compilation. He said the minute it got released, the amount of cum jar tributes he saw on his Twitter was horrifying.
Okay, here's another question. Were they all just from dudes, or were they from women too?
I'm gonna go with dudes.
I'll make a cum jar tribute.
As high quality limited edition plush and custom apparel for your community. There's zero upfront cost or risk on your end. We'll handle everything from product design to campaign to shipping as well. But most importantly, I think your community would absolutely love a plush from you. It would be an awesome way for you to deepen your connection with your fans. Feel free to check out some of our past collaborations with other VTubers below.
It's like, I'm guessing her response is like, oh yeah, I know of two that I'm pretty close with, or I'll say three because it's technically three, even though two are together. But yeah, I know of three that you kind of collabed with. Didn't go so well.
Including Niji Sanji, Hololive, Zentreya, Iron Mouse, Shy Lily, and Rin Penrose. Now those names, I have, things I could say, not about all of them, but some.
I know Rin got into a lot of controversy.
Iron Mouse?
Iron Mouse of lately, she's been shitting on AI, and that kind of backfired on her.
But this whole thing is completely tone deaf. Not only is Leaflet very aware of me and Straub's situation, she was also very actively defending Celestium recently when she was going through her bouts with Makeship as well. So it shows that they have absolutely no idea who they're emailing. And this seems to be a very common theme these days for these companies who are reaching out to get sponsorships with people who have criticized that exact company for mistreating content creators.
Like I said, they're just looking at the numbers. They don't know nothing of the person or what they do and stuff. Hell, they probably make stuff for just anyone who just, no matter what their content is. Like, they would make a plush of Hassan.
Oh, I will do a cum jar tribute for that one. I will bury his ass.
You know, usually Cum Jar tribute is more of a...
No, it's going to be a punishment. I'll make it a voodoo doll first, and then I'll do that.
I really feel like a Cum Jar tribute is a good thing.
Unfair reasons, obviously. But here is the response from Leaflet. It is a screenshot of me and Straub's plushie campaign, and also a plushie from Celestium, which of course was fully funded, but the campaign itself was fully refunded to all the people who contributed because they decided to cancel the campaign. Now, of course, people are very happy with this post, thinking it's an incredibly based response. You can see Banana Juju here saying, they go straight to spam in my mail, never bothered to reply back to them. Base slime. Leaflet W.
Wait.
Based.
They tried reaching out to Banana Juju?
Yeah.
Oh, do they just send their emails to everyone and not do any research?
That's probably what actually happens.
No, they're only, like I said, their only research is how big their numbies are.
Yeah, they only look at...
I'm surprised they hadn't reached out to Kirsha.
Kirsha's got her own.
Smugalana.
I think YouTube's reached out to Kirsha first. Can't wait till we get the Kirsha plush. It's gonna be as big as broccoli.
It's gonna be as big as Grump?
Yeah.
No. Is it okay? Is it gonna be as big as Blurple Moo, or is it gonna be as big as Rain Moo?
I don't know. It's 9 inches. That gives you an idea.
I think that's more of a Blurple Moo.
Yeah. Yay! Oh, hey, Universal Wolf.
Hi, welcome.
Do they just send their email to everyone and do not do any research? That seems to be the case. Keep winning, Leaf. You're awesome. But also my feed, based. Not sure if you've ever heard of us before. I'm starting to think they enjoy offering deals to content creators just so they can cancel them a few months later for being too problematic. Yeah. Now, of course,
That's what we should do to get our name out there. We should reach out to them. They make a plush of us. Then they cancel us, and then we run on Twitter, and then we get more people coming to us. It works.
It doesn't work too well in that you already gave out the plan, and the fact that we've been covering the fact that they're assholes. If we even have tried to
Leaflet was covering the fact they're assholes.
They reached out to her. It's different.
goes this direction. Okay, they wanted to clean up their image and get rid of very problematic people like myself and the others mentioned here. But, well, you reap what you sow. This is your reputation now. You're the company that gets rid of people for being too edgy or having unspecified tweets or things like that. But, of course, there are defenders. There's always defenders of corporations like this who will say the most embarrassing cope you'll ever see. Like this saying, "Oh, no! They can't collaborate with a bigoted loser. However will they survive?"
Everybody knows you never go full retard. You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
Yep, they fucking reached out to her, the fucking dumb baldy boo. So obviously, either they're desperate or just, they're probably not getting much in the way of work.
Yeah.
You know, citation needed. They can never actually make an argument about anything.
A video of her reacting to Asmund finding her. Oh.
As Hassan to Asmund. I love that.
That is the funnest fucking name I've ever seen. Hi.
Love you all. That's the best name I've seen.
I love you too, random person. Okay, wait. HJOTA. HJOTA. Does that spell anything, or is that just gonna be our acronym?
Acronym, probably.
And then you look at the accounts of people saying stuff like this, and it all just makes sense, right? Right-wing grifter twats like this are loudly ruining the VTuber space. Can we just mass report and / or harass them off each platform? And this conversation down here has to do with the Offkai situation and having a booth promoting...
No. Okay, let's correct your stupidity of that Hassan jar.
What?
It's not a cum jar. It's a cat shit jar.
Cat shit jar.
We just put all of our cats' poops and our dogs' poops in that jar.
Oh, yeah, because now I'm smelling why.
Mm-hmm.
You make shit, sugar. You stink it up. Yeah, I'm looking at you. You took shit, didn't you?
There you go. That's how you can fix your weird...
God damn.
I gotta find a fucking...
Give me the lighter. I'll light this scented candle.
Okay, you might blow up the house. I don't even know where the
I'll
lighter
play it.
Adult content in a space that has children as young as 13 walking around unaccompanied if they have certain permissions or forms filled out. Yeah, a bit of a weird thing to defend while talking about bullying people and mass reporting them. And also, like, I don't know who this is. Is this supposed to be you or something? Is this really like the video response you want here? But here's another quote saying it appears Leaflet.
Wait. You can't see the full name. I can't overhear. Huh? I see the whole name. It's Hassan Jackoff to Asmongold.
Huh.
Now we see the full name, sheeps.
Maybe because you can't... It's on Kick.
And the right-wing chuds are still super salty over Rev and Straub getting the boots from Makeshift's sponsorship. The cope is real. Now you can see they use that magical word, that phrase that, well, does anyone even know what it means? Just person I disagree with? Chud. Now I have to consult the ancient charts here. The original chud/woke Google Doc released by this totally sane individual.
I know how you can be chud enough, though.
What?
We have to move to Canada.
I'm not moving to Canada. Fuck Canada.
That's the reason we have to move to Canada, because Canada attacks the truckers.
No more the reason why I don't want to fucking move to Canada.
That's how the only way you'll become a chud, though, because you're against it.
Has a bacon, though. Canada has the bacon, though.
I'm not a fan of bacon, to be honest.
No, Canadian bacon, that's ham on pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Who categorize thousands of VTubers as various labels, including woke, chud, presumed woke, lean chud, lean woke, unclear, among others. And you can see I'm listed here, Rev as chud, with a link to my channel. Now, where the reasoning is supposed to be provided, there's nothing. I guess my content just speaks for itself. But anyway...
It's okay, we're not big enough.
Damn it. We need to start getting on some lists. Y'all are failing us.
Shush! We're in the yellow. We're in the ultra yellow where it's just white. We're in the white.
Who are the types of individuals who are mad about this? Well, you can see this 29 he him is very upset about...
You know why we don't exist?
What?
Because we only attract the good peeps.
We attract the good peeps?
What are you doing, dog?
And a berry.
He's trying to run into my armpit.
Oh, he hates this.
I wonder why.
It's a sound he doesn't like.
Many content creators, what they deem as chuds or whatever. And, well, they were mad at Celestium as well, when Celestium said, "I love Slime Woman," referring to Leaflet's post, saying, "I see Celestium and Leaflet are still coping over the fact that Makeshift rightfully gave Straub and Rev the boot. It's been a few months now, let it go."
It's very, very rare I get assholes. Usually it's just random people who will bitch and complain, saying like, "Oh, you sound like a child, nama nama namu." Or how I'm retarded because I have trouble reading and spelling and stuff. That kind of things. Yeah.
Okay, Mo.
He's Duke. You did get called a chud once.
I still don't care.
Says the person who is endlessly talking about people coping and not letting things go. I mean, we've all moved on, but we have the right to look back at people still talking about it and still emailing content creators and, well, laugh about the situation. Then you look at their other post from literally today saying an AI chud and a religious zealot walk into a bar. Nah, too easy. Craig, referring to the creator of Side Scrollers, where Leaflet and Celestium are making an appearance today, saying, Craig, with the random assortment of right-wing chuds you continually have on your show, you make the jokes right themselves.
There you go, trucker. You want my channel to get labeled as a chud?
Yeah.
You figure out how to get us on Side Scrollers
Hey,
then.
Craig, we're available. You can bring us on any. Well, bring us on Mondays. That'd be the best for us.
What about weekends?
They don't do it on weekends.
He doesn't do it on weekends?
No. It starts at 11. That's what I'm saying. Mondays be the best. Because I can sleep, go to bed a little early, wake up at like 10, and they start at 11. Hey, Greg, if you want to reach out to us, or Blabs, do we have any of our links in our YouTube?
About what?
You know, like Discord link.
Well, I don't know. You're in charge of that stuff.
By making your guests look even more laughable than they already are. And here's another one. I guess they also were talking about Powder when she didn't want to work with Makeship for obvious reasons, saying the fact that someone like Powder is still seething at the fact that Makeship gave Rev, Straub, and Celestium the boot is still pathetically laughable. This guy's just recycling tweets. This almost looks like AI or something for a guy who's so mad about.
Why so full of hate and stuff? Why can't we all be nice and moo?
Because the world's full of assholes. That's why.
Sad. Sad cow noises. Moo, moo, moo.
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 About it. Very unoriginal tweets, but anyways, this whole situation, very funny. You reap what you sow, okay? If you start getting a very negative reputation of kicking creators to the side the second they are inconvenient for you, or they're problematic, what have you, you know what? People aren't going to work with you. If they have principles, if you have any principles, you don't want to work with a company like this, because one day it'll probably be you the second you step out of line or say or do something that upsets the very fragile egos of people working at companies like this. But anyways, that's going to do for this video.
Especially, always look out for people, not just with bad reputations. You make sure you do your research on what that bad reputation is.
Yeah.
Like in this case, we can see, based off of, we know Rev, we know Straub, we know Celeste. They're all good people, and they had no reason to get rid of their plush thingies. So we can tell that this makeshift, whatever.
Make shit.
are not good company-wise, but don't always judge someone by their cover and junk. Well, not really by their cover, but what people say about them.
Yeah.
So yes, thank you all for joining us for this lovely video. Bye-bye.
We want to get in this one. It's a fat electrician shitting on Planet Fitness.
Yay!
Towards you, you.
Why the hell is it all the way over there?
I don't know. Maybe it auto-played on it.
Oh yeah, I guess sometimes that happens. Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nesca, here with a trucker woman. We're reacting to...
This gym doesn't want you there at Planet Fitness. And we have a Planet Fitness membership, so I'm kind of curious about this.
Yepper deppers.
Went to run some errands with my wife the other day, and one of her errands was to go into this new gym in town and get a membership because they had like tanning beds or massage beds or something that she wanted to use. And we went in, and immediately nothing made any sense whatsoever, and I rapidly became convinced that they were up to something. And I'm going to figure out what it is. Today we're talking about Planet Fitness, okay? We all know what Planet Fitness is. We've all seen the memes on the internet. I'm not going to waste time with the big intro. We're going to get the ad out of the way, and then I'm going to be unhinged the entire time. Let's get to the ad.
Ad.
Delete me.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
school and add.
month, they turn around and make sure the data brokers on
Check
the
out
internet aren't
thingy,
selling your personal
20%
information. What does this
off,
actually
something,
do
something,
in practice? It gets rid of what you're thinking because
Zubba,
off the internet.
Zubba,
And my
Zubba,
name and one of your
Zubba,
previous
Zubba,
are you just by me get back to me? We found this information is for your personal. It's definitely worth it. If you want to give it a witness, we walk in immediately. I'm drawn to the fact that everything's hideous. It's Barney purple. It literally looks like the engineer for.
Excuse you? What is wrong with the color purple?
Purple?
I like purple. Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
This is Team Ronald McDonald. Is that the Grimace?
Grimace? Oh no, he's gonna go to Pound Town on the...
Is this a Ronald McDonald porn?
Maybe? It could be.
And the McDonald's play place made a gym. So immediately in my head, I'm like, why on earth would you do this? And I'm like, oh, they probably bought it because nobody else was buying the Barney Purple gym equipment. They probably got a really good deal on it at a steep discount. That's why the membership's so cheap. That makes sense. Okay, moving on. Then I see like the 6-foot tall poster on the wall of all the rules for the gym. And like some of them are like fine.
What?
I don't see this at our gym.
Got a really good deal on it at a steep discount. And that's why the membership's so cheap. That makes sense. Okay, moving on. Then I see like...
Okay. Let's see.
Maybe no dropping weights, but
I mean, obvious. No grunting. It's not always controllable. No. What's a deadlift?
Is trying to think how to describe it. It's where you're just lifting like massive amounts of weight, even though they have an area for that now at our gym.
No power lift.
What?
Huh?
No strength. I can kind of understand this one.
No string tank tops.
No work.
For men or women or both?
Both. No work boots, obviously.
Yeah.
No gym bags
no
on the
gym-
floor.
Yeah,
That's the one I might break.
They have the lockers for a reason, yeah?
That's the one I kind of break. I don't bring gym bags, but I do leave my shit on the floor next to the elliptical.
Yeah, but you have it in the area where it's not in the fucking walkway.
No gallon jugs. I don't get that one. No overnight lockers. Understandable. No jeans. Okay. No sandals. Okay. No cell phones.
That one totally does not exist. What the fuck?
No personal gym. Okay, that can also I can understand that too.
Okay. Most of this is kind of like, yeah, that's understandable, but the no cell phones one does not make sense because you and I bring our cell phones all the fucking time.
This was probably...
No. It makes even less sense because we have to use our cell phone to fucking log into the fucking gym.
They probably... This is old, I bet you. I bet you this is like 15 years old.
That makes no fucking sense.
RFJ is crushing it.
The 6-foot tall poster on the wall of all the rules for the gym, and like some of them are like fine, like no grunting, which a little bit of grunting, fine. But if you're like screaming, obviously being annoying, I see where that's an issue. No dropping the weights again.
Yeah.
You drop a little bit of weight, not a big deal. You drop 600 pounds that you can barely lift. Yeah, you're being a dickhead. Like I get that, but the rules get progressively more insane. Like no bringing personal gym equipment. Like I can't bring a jump rope to the gym. What are we talking about? No powerlifting. Again, what's the definition of powerlifting to these people? Because if you're not grunting and you're not dropping the weight, what's the issue with moving a lot of weight? Don't really understand. No 1-gallon jugs of water.
That one's kind of shitty.
Why do you care what I'm carrying water around in?
You'd keep your mouth shut if you knew it was good for you, buddy.
Oh, I know that.
At this point, I become convinced that
was from Dumb and Dumber. He was peeing in the bottle. You never seen that thing? Okay.
Oh, sheesh. But yeah, I do have to point out that no cell phones one. That can't be real. It obviously doesn't exist in our gym. We go to Planet Fitness. We actually go in tonight, yeah?
Yeah.
After a little after stream. It'd be like towards midnight.
Yeah.
It's just an ugly-ass gym that's being run by somebody that runs an HOA as well. It's just somebody that's micromanaging the shit out of everybody else on the planet for no fucking reason. And then the kicker, no tank tops. Obviously, I'm out. I'm not going to a gym that doesn't support the Second Amendment, but, whatever.
No. It specifically says no string tank tops. It never said no tank tops.
Like, I wouldn't... like, you and me would not pass.
Oh, our outfits?
Yeah.
Duh.
This isn't for me. My wife wants...
No, but a tank top like that would have been fine.
Yeah, I wear that all the time.
Yeah, you wear that All Might one.
Yeah, even though I also like to put on a sweat shirt over that to get more sweat going.
Well, yeah.
wants to go here. I don't have to go here. It's fine. She can get the membership to use the tanning bed. Whatever. So after the tour, she goes, she fills out the paperwork. She, checks the little box yes to agree to the contract. And then she hands the paperwork back to the clerk. And the clerk is like, okay, now we just need a blank check. And I'm like, I'm going to pay with a credit card instead. And then you can just keep the credit card on file. Like, I don't know, every other business on the planet. At which point the clerk informs me, we don't take credit cards. We have to have a blank check. It's the only way we'll accept your
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because they charge through your bank account. That's what I remember now.
They did that with us?
Yeah, that's what I remember now.
Huh. Oh, because a credit card could be a debit card.
Yeah.
Membership, that's our policy.
What year is it?
Okay, immediately, I know what the issue is. I know why this policy exists because I'm part owner of Pepperbox TV, which is a subscription-based streaming service. This is also a subscription-based business, and one of the biggest loss of subscriptions is when people lose their credit card or debit card and then they forget to resubscribe to your service, and that's how you lose a bunch of subscriptions. They're trying to avoid that by getting direct access to your bank account because at the bottom of every check is your routing number and your checking account number. Okay, that makes sense. Pretty smart. The reason I don't do it and most other subscription services don't do it is because it's kind of a big ask from the customer to be like, hey, just give me all your banking information with direct access to your bank account and I'll be responsible with it, which is an even bigger ask when you're running a gym where everything is Barney purple.
Bro, what the fuck you mean?
What do you have against purple? I'm sorry, no, this is the one thing that's pissing me off about this video. He keeps attacking the color purple. What is wrong with purple?
Purple nipple?
I like purple.
Yeah, we could tell.
Dog. So obviously I don't want to give them direct access to my bank account, but I want to be able to get this gym membership for my wife, so I offer a compromise, which is like, hey, I'm not going to give you access to my bank account, but I will pay for the entire 1-year membership up front right now, and we can just be done with it. Just take the cash. That's what you're after, right? Businesses are trying to make money. And the clerk is like, no, we have to have a blank check.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, red alarms all over my head, like, you have to have my banking information. Why? Okay, this entire time I was under the impression you guys were trying to get money, but apparently you're not trying to get money because I'm offering you money and you're saying, no, we won't accept that. We'll only accept your banking information. So you're not trying to get money. You're trying to get my personal banking information, which sounds like a fucking scam.
I'm Prince Purple.
At least you're not the color blind people blind to purple. Like one purple VTuber. Oh yeah, there's like one. There's like one VTuber I keep seeing that's like her whole skin's purple, like Azalea. But she's purple instead. I keep seeing it pop up every now and then.
Huh.
Our colors like contrast nicely.
Well, yeah.
Gotta figure out
what's going on. And I'm purples. Hold.
Okay, so
you do know orange and purple are on the opposite ends of the color spectrum. And that's why they complement. Yeah.
Yeah.
We leave, we go home, I start looking into it, nothing makes any sense. I knew Planet Fitness was big, but they are massive. They're way bigger than I would have ever thought. This company is valued at $7 billion, and they made $1.3 billion last year. Okay, but that's not the issue in that of itself. It's a big company. Yeah, like whatever, that's fine. But here's the kicker. They only have 2,722 locations, which is a lot, but it's not a lot when you realize they have 21 million members. That's more than 7,500 members per location. That shouldn't be possible.
Doesn't add up.
Okay, this is
I think I can understand why, is because not everyone goes to the gym, like all their members, they don't all go to the gym at the exact same time.
Yeah.
That's why this works out, I think.
Yeah.
Unless he's saying that's more than what the human race is or something, then yeah, that doesn't add up. But no. I think the whole point is they have so many members, it's just some either forget that they're members, don't touch it, they go on specific days, everyone has specific times, junk like that. You never see the place like super packed.
Except for like maybe like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
20,000 square foot facility, which has a maximum capacity of 200. And maximum capacity isn't defined by this is how many people can be working out in the gym at one time efficiently. No, maximum capacity is determined by the fire marshal with like, how many motherfuckers can we fit in this room without people dying in a fire trying to rush out? So at 7,500 members, if 1% of your members show up at any given time, which seems pretty likely, you're telling me that every piece of equipment in the gym would be taken up. And if 3 to 5% show up, there'd be so many people crammed in this gym that it would create a fire hazard, and somehow you're just operating away. And when I was in there in person, there was like 4 people there. what is going on? So I start scouring the internet like I'm trying to figure out what they're doing. Obviously, whatever they're doing is genius because they're making $1 billion a year on gym memberships that seemingly nobody's using, and then it dawns on me, oh.
Well, a lot of people probably forget that they have said gym memberships. I mean, hell, it's hard for us to go to the gym sometimes ourselves.
That's why we're trying to go tonight after stream. Gyms have a lot of sign-ups in January, but many have stopped going, just pay past dues. Oh, January, February's the worst time to go, I swear.
Because everyone thinks, oh, this is New Year's revolution.
Resolution.
It's the revolution. It's the revolution against our fat, chunky bellies.
Yeah.
They sell gym memberships, but don't actually want you to use the gym. It's genius. It defies all Business 101 logic, but in this one particular instance, it's absolutely genius, right? Business 101, give the customer what they want. Every other gym on the planet has been built with, I'm building a gym, I'm gonna build a gym for people that go to the gym, so they give me.
I don't feel like the gym is purposefully making people not go. It's just some people just don't go.
Yeah.
And like I said, it all depends on someone's schedule, time of day when they can go, stuff like that. I am going to very much disagree with whatever electric guy...
Fat electrician.
Thank you. What Fat Electrician's saying here, I don't think it's some kind of, what kind of scheme thingy going on. I think it's just legitimately people don't go at the same time. I feel like it's just that simple, and I think he's overlooking into it, if I had to say.
Money. Planet Fitness didn't say that. Planet Fitness said, I'm going to build a gym and find people to pay for it and then convince them not to use it. Because when you zoom out, what is a gym selling? A gym isn't selling an...
How the fuck are they going to convince you not to use it? I have never even talked to any of the staff besides the hi, hello, or maybe someone will randomly compliment on whatever anime t-shirt I'm wearing there.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, no one's telling me don't come here. There's no one says... I need to know where his mindset is, where he thinks this. I need to see what his statistics are now.
Experience. A gym isn't selling a good time. Nobody goes to the gym because they like going to the gym because it's fun.
Wrong.
Buh. I know the comments are going to disagree, but ultimately, nobody starts working out because they're like, I just really want to pick something heavy up and put it down. No, you work out because you want to be in shape and fit and look good, and that is something that pretty much everybody wants to do. Buh. That's not true. Some people enjoy being in a bigger body. Buh. Shut.
I don't think that's necessarily true. I think everyone wants to be healthy and fit. It's just a mindset. When someone's really, really fat, they're in this mindset that there's no way they can lose that weight, so they just try to settle with what they are. And that's why you get the crazy nut people.
Yeah, and now you see how that's kind of going away with Ozempic coming out.
Nah, I think for the most part everyone wants to be thin and attractive. It's not even just for the attractiveness. You want to be thin because, I don't know, as someone who has been fat all their life, it's not really the most fun trying to walk around and then it's like, I'm dying.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, that is not true. I know it's not true because every pop star in the past decade that made their entire career on being big but they're still hot and sexy, the millisecond Ozempic, aka the vaccine for being fat, came out, they all got on it, lost 100...
You and the Fat Electrician have the same brain. You literally said the thing.
Called it.
Pounds, and now their Instagram is full of nothing but them working out at the gym 24/7. That's a fucking lie.
Did that go the way you thought it was going to go?
Yep. True and true and true.
Nope.
And whoever runs Planet Fitness correctly saw this because they went, oh, our niche isn't meatheads that are in the gym all the time that are jacked and really big and strong. Our niche is everybody. But that 1% of the population that's already, yoked up meatheads that are lifting in the gym all the time, they're already having their needs met by other gyms. So rather than opening up a gym and trying to compete for that 1%, what if we just opened up a gym and tried to take the other 99%? It's brilliant. Which raises the question, how do you market to these people? Because there's obviously a reason these people aren't going to the gym. We got to figure out what that reason is. And the biggest reason is they're intimidated or they don't know what to do. They've never worked out in their life. They walk into a gym, they see a bunch of big tattooed strong guys lifting up heavy weights, banging shit around, being loud. They get intimidated. They think this isn't the place for me. If I try to do what they're doing, I'm gonna look weak.
Oh, is it the "You Belong" slogan kind of thing?
Yeah.
Dude, the only reason we are going to Planet Fitness is not because of any kind of slogan or any kind of doody-doo. It's because at the time, it was the most affordable gym.
Still is.
It was the only gym in our area, and it was one of the only gyms that was open 24/7. And that was very helpful for Trucker Man and I, because we are American vampires.
Was 24/7.
And then the fucking 2020 happened.
COVID, they were shut down for a year and then came back.
Mm-hmm.
Then they weren't open 24/7, but then they started going to 24/5, where they would open at midnight on Monday.
Yeah. Or Sunday.
Just bring back 24/7. Can we get 24-hour Walmarts again? God damn it!
I know, right? It makes life so much easier for people like us that are vampires. Why do they hunt the
I'm
vampires?
gonna look stupid. They're gonna have negative thoughts about me. Everybody's gonna be judging me, which is 99% of the time ridiculous. People at the gym will absolutely help you. The biggest, strongest dude in that gym is probably the nicest guy on the planet, but it's not the vibe they give off, so a lot of people get intimidated. And that is absolutely true. I've been coaching jiu-jitsu for years and years, and I can't tell you the amount of people that tell me, I really want to try jiu-jitsu, but I need to get in shape first. The people that think they need to get in shape before they go to the gym is insane. It's counterintuitive. Like, you go to the gym to get in shape. You don't have to get in shape to go to the gym, but that's what people think.
It's you.
It's you. Fake tits. Where is this from?
I don't know.
It's your aunt.
Oh, yeah.
No, your aunt's fatter than that. You know I'm right. What is this movie?
Sexy vampires. I don't know. Maybe someone will let us know.
Dodgeball.
So Planet Fitness is like, okay, the big scary gym dudes are scaring off all the normal people. What do we do about that? I know. We'll discriminate against the big scary meatheads. Okay, how do you discriminate against a group of people? Step one, you gotta have a good slur, right?
Yes, we do.
You gotta have a catchy derogatory term to describe these people, so we're gonna invent one. What are these meathead guys? Well, they're hunks, but also they're lame because they're scaring everybody. We're gonna call them lunks, and then we're gonna get the lunk alarm, which is a big red fucking siren that'll go off in the gym if anybody's being a douchebag or lifting heavy weight, and that'll discriminate against these guys so they don't.
They must. I swear they must have done away with that because I have.
They have. In our gym, they haven't. I think they unplugged it, and then other new ones, they haven't put them in.
Yeah. Maybe it depends on how woke. Okay, I think Planet Fitnesses are only shitty like this if they're in very woke states. That's the only thing I'm getting. What are you doing?
I'm just grabbing something.
You're breaking yourself.
Want to work out there.
You're right, that's a lot less annoying than grunting.
Then we're going to run this gym like it's an HOA. We're going to have a little bit of redlining, if you will. We're going to institute a bunch of policies that directly target these people to let them know they're not welcome. What are they doing? They're walking around drinking water out of a gallon jug. No gallon jugs. They're wearing tank tops, showing off how big their arms are. No tank tops. What are they doing? They're dropping weights. They're lifting heavy things. They're grunting. They're being loud because they're actually working out. Not allowed.
Believe it or not, jail.
And then they had a diabolical stroke of genius, and they're like, you know what? Fuck it. We're just going to get rid of free weights altogether. Planet Fitness is just going to have cardio machines and then weight machines with cables. No free weights whatsoever.
On planet
Wait.
And then we're going to paint everything Barney purple.
God, stop with the purple.
No free weights.
Aside from dumbbells.
Huh.
Okay, do they have free weights?
Yeah.
You gotta think about it.
I think they just put that in at our gym. Like the area that had the 30-minute workout, they got rid of.
Yeah.
They put that in over there.
Because no one knew how. You know what? That's the funniest part. No one knew how to fucking follow the rules. They had like a thing called 30-minute workout where you're supposed to get on like it was like a total of maybe 10 machines, and you're supposed to do that machine until like a little light turns green, and and then it turns red, and then you get off that machine, and then you do some little walkie, what is it, steps?
Yeah, it's like...
You do some little steppy-doos, and then the light turns green again, you go to the next machine. But no, fucking assholes don't know how to follow rules, so people would just sit there on one fucking machine and fuck up the whole routine for everyone. So no wonder why they did away with that system.
Whatsoever.
I'm playing bullshit!
And then we're going to paint everything Barney purple. That way, if any meathead does try to go into Planet Fitness and wants to film shit for their Instagram where they're flexing in the mirror or whatever, it's going to get ruined by this Barney purple equipment, and then everybody's going to know that they're working out at Planet Fitness, which is going to have a negative stigma in the meathead community anyways, which is going to further keep these people out. Then we're going to blast our marketing out as no gym intimidation at Planet Fitness, and a bunch of people are going to flock to it, and that's exactly what happened, and that's why they have 20 million members. It's literally an...
Literally, the only reason Trucker and I, like I said, we are in Planet Fitness is because, 1, it's the only gym around us. 2, it had the best pricing. And 3, it used to be 24 hours.
Yeah. There was another gym I was looking at, was Crunch Fitness, but I kind of backed off because they weren't 24 hours yet. But then Planet Fitness went to 24/5. I was like, okay, well, we'll do that one.
Well, you mean we'll stick with it?
Yeah.
So,
entire business model built on discrimination, and to be honest with you, I think it's kind of funny.
This is our stretching area. I lift things up.
So not only does this discrimination tactic get them a ton of new subscriptions, it also saves them a ton of money, because you know who ruins and breaks all the gym equipment? The big meatheads that are in there trying to break their new record, lifting more weight than they actually should be, dropping shit and ruining equipment. And guess who's not at that gym dropping and ruining equipment? All the meatheads. So now...
Well, then that's kind of a good setup, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
They have a longer life on all of their equipment, so they're actually making more money per member. Okay, but I know what you're thinking. Anybody could become a meathead. All you gotta do is go to the gym, put in hard work for a sustained period of time, and then eventually you're gonna be a jacked gym person too. Their own members are gonna be turning into meatheads, which ruins the entire strategy.
Again, I say no to this one. We see you know what? We see a good mixed bag of both people that are like already have like muscles and strong, and then we see people who are like overweight and stuff.
Yeah.
I think ultimately, nowadays, like, I don't know, like, again, I feel like this is probably where he's living at. Where's Fat Latricia?
I think he lives up in Iowa. He actually lives not too far from us.
Huh. Is Iowa very liberal?
That's the place I doubt he lives in a liberal place.
But yeah.
Unless we guarantee that nobody becomes a meathead or nobody keeps lifting at the gym for a sustained period.
Is he gonna mention the fucking free pizza? Free pizza Mondays? They don't do that anymore, though.
Period of time, and how are we going to do that? We're going to give away free fucking pizza.
Yes, sir.
Yes, the gym for a period of time was known for giving out free pizza to its members. I think they quit doing it during COVID.
Yes, they did.
Cadet Jen subscribed to the channel.
Thank you for subscribing. The free pizza. Wait, that one's free donuts.
No, bagel. It was Bagel Wednesday. They had Bagel Wednesday and Pizza Tuesday.
Pizza Monday.
Pizza Monday.
It was. I remember it was specifically on Monday.
Pre-watch allegations.
No, it's because I live. It's because we've been through this.
They quit doing that.
Yeah, they stopped doing that.
But the entire strategy is just fucking diabolical. Like, I get a new person coming in here, they're trying to lose weight, they're trying to be in shape, they do a hard workout, they feel like they've accomplished something, and then they walk by freshly baked pizza and they're like, you know what? I did work hard. I'm gonna go ahead and have a slice. And then they just undo all the hard fucking work they did so they never gain any progress, ensuring that A, they never become a jacked gym person, or B, they don't see any progress over the course of months and months. And
I will give this to the Fat Electrician. That does feel like... It's like, hey, work out.
It's like the methadone plant leaving a little bit of heroin just to make sure they keep coming back.
It's like, you're a rehab center. And then there's just like a tiny little... Well, they want to make sure they stay members. I'm not sure necessarily it's that they don't want them to become lunks. I think it's more of they want to make sure they stay at the gym.
Crunch word.
Planet Fitness, Grudo, Crunch is where it's at.
They get discouraged and they quit, which is the ultimate goal, because the only way you make gym equipment last longer than banning the meatheads is by banning everybody. If the gym equipment never gets used, it can't get worn out. Fucking science.
Get on the scale, son. Get off the scale.
So that's the problem. That's what Planet Fitness is. Planet Fitness is a gym specifically designed for people that don't go to the gym. Okay, that's fine. It's obviously making a lot of money, but this doesn't answer the question, why the fuck do you need my banking information? Well, because you know who cancels their gym memberships? People that don't go to the fucking gym that are paying a gym membership.
We're fat and we're broke.
So now we get to the root of the problem. How do you keep somebody subscribed and paying for a service that they're probably not actually using? Well, you make it super cheap and hope they forget about it. And that's why Planet Fitness is like the cheapest gym out there. It's $15 a month, or if you want...
That's about... Actually, it's about 10 for us.
Yeah, we've got $10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's $10
But their
a month.
extra fancy card, it's $25 a month. Their black card that allows you to have like access to the tanning beds and the massage beds and a bunch of other stuff. And then you can also go to any Planet Fitness in the country, and you're allowed to bring a friend with you every time you go for free. Okay.
I want to know if I got banned for Planet Fitness because I got too buff.
You did? Wait, you did? Are you serious? Where do you live? Please tell me it's a liberal state.
Super cheap. They forget they have a gym membership. They keep paying us. They don't come in. They don't use our equipment. Everything goes great. Next problem, if they forget they even have a gym membership, when that 1-year contract elapses, they're obviously not going to renew it because they forgot they had it. Now we bought ourselves 12 months, but what are we going to do in 12 months when we lose all our members? Well, we're going to write it into the contract when they first come in and start their gym membership that unless they cancel, it's automatically going to renew.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, they didn't like Jim. Huh. Do you live in a liberal state?
I think
I guess maybe the rules have changed dramatically since probably when you last went was a long time ago. Huh.
So now the only way these customers are going to stop paying Planet Fitness is if they actually cancel their membership, which raises the question, what if they cancel because they still might, because again, they're probably statistically not using this service.
Yep.
We've got to fuck with them. And this is where their business model goes from genius to diabolical and shitty. In order to have them not cancel their membership, we're going to make it as painful and monotonous as humanly possible. Step one, all of our memberships are going to have an annual membership fee that's going to be $49 a year, and then you pay the monthly membership on top of that. Kind of like
I remember that. It's like ours is in March.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like, although I don't think we got charged this year for it. Maybe they did away with it?
Also, was it a pain in the ass? Because I know you've canceled a Planet Fitness before.
I don't remember it being a pain in the ass. If someone was a pain in the ass, I would have remembered it.
Maybe what Flat Electrician is... How old is this video?
I'm gonna look. It's 1 month ago.
Huh. Maybe he's just using old... Again, I still also think this probably depends on the state your Planet Fitness is in, too.
Yeah.
Credit card, which is probably why they call their premium membership the black card, because they're just ripping off Amex's business strategy. You know, because they charge an annual fee for their credit card, and then the fanciest Amex that you can have is the Amex black card. Now, obviously, charging $50 up front and then charging the first month's fee is going to make it hard to get new members. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it so it's only $1 when you come in to create your membership, but then every year after that, it's $49 billed.
See, Trucker Man, if Shogun here can do it, you can do it too.
I know, I'm working on it.
immediately. And I know what you're thinking. Why would this make people more likely to keep their membership if they're going to start getting billed even more money? Well, it's because it's billed automatically. And remember, you've probably forgotten that you have this gym membership until you see a bigger charge on your card randomly for $50. And then you look into it and you're like, oh shit, I still have that gym membership. I need to go in and cancel that. So you call in, at which point they will inform you, oh, well, because you've had a member.
Massachusetts, planning to leave it bad. Wait, Massachusetts. Is that where the Leering Centers are?
No, that's Minnesota.
Damn it! I get them confused. And no, I'm not going to continue to vote blue. I stopped voting blue a long time ago. Good for you. Yeah, personally, it doesn't matter if you vote blue or red, just as long as the person that you're voting for is actually good.
Good red state, that's
which
cool.
well, not unfortunately, but yeah. Well, actually, unfortunately, because why are blue fucking liberals and stuff? Why are they all scumbags?
Great question. Next question.
Membership, even if it's just 1 day so far this year, we're still charging you the annual fee for the membership. So we're not giving you back your $49, but you can still cancel your membership. However, because that membership 12-year contract automatically renewed, it's also a $58 buyout fee. Now, it is damn near as expensive to cancel your membership as it is to just keep it. So most people are going to be like, fuck it, just keep it, and I'll remember in 12 months to cancel it then at the right time. You never will.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Now, the other option is you're somebody like me, you kind of have an attitude problem, and when somebody screws you over, you just don't ever want to work with them again. Like, fine, I'll front the money, I'll pay it. I don't ever want to work with you ever again. That's fine. So you call in and try to cancel your membership. You're willing to pay all these fees to leave, and then you're informed you're not allowed to cancel your membership over the phone.
What's continuous? I'm confused.
You have to come into the gym to do it.
Oh yeah, we did that. That's why.
But it can't just be any Planet Fitness. It has to be the Planet Fitness where you originally started your membership, which raises a question. What the fuck do I do if I move to a different part of the country? I have to catch a flight back to the previous location that I lived to cancel this membership? No. That would be outrageous. They have...
The trucker needs to build his booty so Nesca can slap it. I slap his booty.
Slap your booty too.
I like slapping your booty.
A remote option, and that remote option is to send them a certified letter requesting your cancellation, okay? Not send a letter, send a certified letter. For those of you that don't know what that means, you can't just grab a letter, put a stamp on it, put it in your mailbox, and lift the little flag up. No. You gotta take your happy ass all the way to the fucking post office, and then they have to pay extra postage to have it be a certified letter to make sure they get it.
What?
Oh, you're serious.
Remember.
Yeah.
You did?
I didn't do that because we just canceled we never moved, so.
Oh yeah, right, good point. We're still in the same area.
Yeah.
This is all by design. Make it as painful and monotonous as possible so they don't cancel their membership. So they just go, fuck it, I guess I'm just paying them $15 a month for the rest of forever because this is frustrating as shit. Okay, but that's not even the worst part. The worst part is, remember who their niche target audience is at the end of the day. I'm not saying everybody at Planet Fitness is like this, but a significant portion are because this is who they cater to. A significant portion of the people that go to Planet Fitness experience extreme social anxiety. Remember, they're marketing to people that are so self-conscious and so socially anxious that they can't.
So they'd be too afraid to try to cancel the membership and stuff.
And I do leg day twice a week. It's a real grind.
Yeah, leg day.
If I don't go to the gym, I like doing like super long walks around here, like 2-hour long walks.
Woo.
Me.
Can't fathom lifting weights in a room where somebody big and strong is also lifting weights because they're fearing that they're going to get judged and that's going to make them feel bad. And now the only way to cancel this membership is to go in person and be confrontational with a person, which is something they're not likely.
Actually, I feel like it's not so much a fear of... people probably don't want to go to Planet Fitness as much, as less a fear of being judged, but more fear of getting recorded.
Oh yeah, that's a new problem. They're going to have to... We had the people at Walmart, now we got the people at Planet Fitness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you never ended up on that with you dancing on the elliptical.
I am surprised
customize myself. Okay, you got, especially, oh yeah, with my new headphones, I got these cute little light up cat ear headphones I wear for stream as well as for the gym when I'm listening to music. I like to use the elliptical. I like to listen to my anime music, and I just so happen to kind of dance on the elliptical in my lovely random anime getup.
To do, again, making it extremely unlikely that somebody's going to cancel their membership.
Outside that, the sun's scary. It's not my friend. He wants to hurt me. Safer.
And this finally answers my original question, why the fuck do you need my banking information? Put yourself in their average customer's shoes. You have extreme social anxiety. You do not like confrontation with other people, especially in person. You do not want people having negative thoughts towards you. You loathe that feeling. And now you're stuck in a situation where you can either pay them $15 or $25 a month or put yourself through that. Or there is a third option. You could just cancel the debit card or credit card or report it stolen, then they won't have your info anymore, and then they can't bill you, membership terminated, and that's why they want your bank account information, so you can't even fucking do that. Now you are forced into one of two options. Option A, you jump through all their bullshit hoops that they've manufactured to make sure are as difficult and monotonous as possible, and then finally cancel your membership. Or B, you go and call your bank and tell them, quit giving my money to Planet Fitness, at which point Planet Fitness can legally still charge you internally and then send it off to collections on their behalf. This issue became so bad that the FTC finally stepped in. They tried to pass a law that's still pending, basically saying gyms can't do this shit. So Planet Fitness has since added an option where you are allowed to cancel your membership online. Obviously, they've made it as difficult as humanly possible to find, so
we canceled in person.
Yeah.
Was this, okay, this had to have been after you were able to cancel the last time?
I can't remember how hard it was last time to cancel.
I mean, you were able to.
Yeah, then we went back. It was like, yeah, we'll just start going back once they... I think we canceled because of COVID, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah, that does make sense, maybe.
difficult, in fact, that if you YouTube how to cancel your Planet Fitness membership, there's multiple videos with tens of thousands of views. And when you read the comments, a lot of them say, this still doesn't work. I've been trying to cancel my Planet Fitness membership for over a year. One of the top comments even said they had to get a lawyer to send a cease and desist to get Planet Fitness to stop billing their account, and they still haven't done it, and he's planning on taking them to court and suing them.
Hell yes.
And then, from what I'm able to gather online, apparently, because it's a franchise and different owners own different Planet Fitnesses, they can institute their own policy where even if you do cancel online, they still make you come in and cancel in person, meaning, what the fuck is the point? So yeah, that's the entire business model. Basically,
yeah, maybe that's the whole, like I said, so it matters where and then who is controlling the stuff.
Yeah.
Because every Planet Fitness has different ownership and stuff. And I guess just the one we have has a good potato.
Yeah, we haven't had really any issues with them.
Mm-hmm.
we'll make a gym that functions like an HOA so we can filter out all the people that we don't want. Then, once we get all the people we do want that aren't confrontational, we'll make it as difficult as possible for them to ever leave.
Because here at Globo Gym, we're better than you. And we know it.
And that's why they can have 7,500 members per location.
We barely have the room. No, we don't have the room. There is no room.
Oh god, if I won the lottery, I would build my own whole gym, have elliptical, stair stepper, and weights in there.
Yeah, we have that little guy.
Yeah, buy a better, like a gym quality lift. That thing's cheap.
I know, but he's your baby.
Which originally didn't make sense, but it makes sense now. It's just a diabolical money printing machine. It was such a good idea. Create a place for non-gym people to go work out at the gym and become gym people where they didn't have to fear getting judged, which you don't have to fear that at 99% of gyms anyways, but people feel that way. So they catered to those people. They wanted...
Remind me, it's been a long ass time since I've seen Barney. Was he purple and yellow or was he purple and green?
Purple and green.
Okay, so that's not Barney then.
To get more people healthy and in the gym, and it's just the worst fucking execution and follow through you could possibly imagine. So needless to say, I will not be giving my banking information to Planet Fitness. Thanks for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch, maybe drink some Echelon. All that's over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
What's the alias of that then?
Okay, I was not anticipating doing a hit piece video. I don't enjoy doing these. It happened, okay?
Whack.
I don't know what to say. I'm gonna get fucking sued one of these days.
Nah, you.
See you later.
Oh, thank you so much for joining us for this fun video. Bye.
Oh, leaflet. This is a leaflet video. This is weird. You know what? If you want to make the last one, I want to. Since you want to do one, let's just end on this one since it's the long one.
You want to go? Well, is the other one time sensitive?
None of this shit's time sensitive.
All right. Fine.
Since you wouldn't let me watch it on your own, make this the last video of the night.
Hey, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Niska, here with the trucker woman we're reacting to.
Absolute bad legs, Cyrax. Have you heard that name?
I think you pointed it out to me. I can't remember who it was, or maybe it was something we saw off of someone else's Duty Do, but is he the new Christian that he was called?
I wouldn't call him the new Christian because he's been around a while. He's just he's inbred Christian.
Inbred Christian. Wait, Christian's not inbred enough?
It's worse.
Now, I don't know about you, but I am quite the hip-hop connoisseur, being rather partial to the urban jives of the rap game that we find ourselves in nowadays. However, having said that, I've never really dabbled in the lyrical, spiritual, miracle individual.
To be honest, I am not into hip-hop rap stuff.
Well, we'll find you. We found you a new hip hop star to react to, like.
I was a lot more of a mosher growing up, to tell you the truth. Never ever managed to get myself a record deal. Though, I could cut a hell of a promo. What the hell am I talking about? What the hell do these random things all have in common? Did you say record deal, rapping, promo, like in wrestling? Yes, I did.
Like
and all of these things, weirdly enough, have a common denominator.
The Badoo?
Cyrax.
Oh, yeah, that's the same dude. Oh my god, he does look like... He looks like an inbred version of Asmund.
Whatever the funny part, Tectone pulled him up. Like, when the Tectone was making fun of Asmund for going bald, like, Asmund, we all know you like this. He pulled a picture of Cyrax up.
Oh my gosh, he does.
Please leave a like and a comment on this video because it really helps me in the algorithm. As much as I love listening to my movie trailer music, wearing a gamer headset can get a little bit much. It can be bulky, its cable can be a problem. Like, and turn the channel, business issue. Bone conduction headphones that have to vibrate the music into my ear. Because you see, I'm old enough, all of your wet tongue, wrapped little mini-me's, seriously, their faces are... No, bros, I have... Stay on guard, and they are absolutely finesse.
Ad.
Day happiness audio files. Go to buy order. Cyborg Lin Kuei assassin from Mortal Kombat. Nope, not quite. Though, thank you for conveniently letting me strike that reference. But sadly, the Cyrax that we'll be talking about today is honestly quite different. Born on the 20th of September 1990 in Kenai, Alaska, our hero came into this world under the name of Patrick Smith, the second child of his family. Young Patrick was faced with a...
He was born in November of 1990. We're only a year older than him.
Speak for yourself, I'm 1990.
Yeah, right at 1990.
Exactly.
Myriad of ailments to his health, including apparently being born prematurely, entering this world at just 26 weeks, and being subject to a swathe of health defects and deformities as a result.
Remind me, didn't you say that you were,
I was a month early. That's not terribly early. No, that's way too early.
Yeah. You said you were a tiny baby, though?
Yeah, and I whooped that condition's ass.
With your 6'3" moo cow fatness.
Including scoliosis, the underdevelopment of internal organs, like one of his lungs being gammy and not really working, and he is supposedly missing a kidney. Alongside what people think might be fetal alcohol syndrome, as well as a mild case of progeria.
Oh.
You know the thing...
I was going to ask. I can't. Look again, it's making me. I can't. Why is it so?
Moving on.
That real gangster Zim Fuckus actually has.
Zim Fuckus.
God.
R.I.P. by the way, fly high my angel.
Huh? What?
Marcus, Zim Fuckus isn't dead.
Is he not?
No.
Huh?
I thought he was.
Who?
Why would you think that?
Fucking look at him.
Indeed.
Wait, who was?
He thought that guy, Sim Focus, was dead. And he wasn't.
Wait, that was a real person?
Yeah.
You're talking about that still image
Yeah.
with the double fuckings.
Yeah, that was a real
Was that photoshopped?
No. That's a real person. Are you okay?
From the outset, it seemed as though young Patrick was playing life on hard mode, as his parents were not exactly the cream of the crop. With
You know, to be honest, I would have thought the exact same thing, too.
What?
That Count Dankula thought that he was dead.
Apparently he wasn't.
his mother, Connie Lobdell, being born deaf and host to developmental challenges as a result. Then there was his father, Rupel Marks Smith, a man who is speculated to have taken advantage of Connie's cognitive malformities and essentially manipulated her into a relationship. This sounds needlessly incendiary and dramatic, but this is the very same guy who was convicted of blindfolding and doing some other things to a 14-year-old girl in 1994 after luring her out on a bike path before assaulting her. And when she went to the cops and gave a physical description, the police got to work in constructing a sketch for the newspapers. I bring this up because Rupel decided to utilise his mighty Mongol mind by calling the police. Yeah, he actually rang the police to tell them that he indeed matched the physical description of the sketch almost exactly, but not to worry because it definitely wasn't him. This...
We live in
Wow! Ingenious!
You want South Park to be fiction, don't you? Make South Park fiction again. You're being too bold. Could I show the disgust on your face?
Surprisingly, did not convince the police.
Yeah,
so,
I wonder why.
He was sent away to prison for 20 years, and he left young Patrick without a father at the age of 4. Regardless, this resulted in young Patrick being adopted by his grandmother, Sally, who was mother to Rupel. This was done because Connie was...
It kind of makes me wonder if this guy was enough of a monster to do that to a, maybe his saving grace is the fact that he was born a boy.
I don't want to know.
Yeah.
Considered far too mentally unfit to be a single mother, on
Okay, I
account
feel
of
sorry
her
for him
disabilities as well as her supposed drink and drug addiction. Losing both young Patrick as well as his brother, Buddy, who was taken by the state of Alaska before all of this shit had even happened. He was whisked away literally the second he was born.
Huh.
Because, I mean, come on now, of course they fucking would. And before you ask, no. As far as anyone is concerned, this mystery brother has never even interacted with Patrick. And most likely doesn't even know he's related to him in the first place.
Point.
Also, just to really lay it on thick, Sally also had her own harrowing trauma regarding assault. Statutory assault, for that matter. Because her first husband gave her a child when she was 17. I have to, say euphemisms like that because YouTube really doesn't like it when you use the R word. I know, I'm really killing the mood here.
Roop.
Well, it's only going to get a lot fucking worse because upon being taken under the wing of Sally, Patrick was taken away from the bleak far north of Alaska and brought to Atlanta to live with both his grandmother Sally and her at-the-time partner, Sergeant Gordon T. Wilkins.
Let me guess, he was probably a really nice guy. I'm wondering where this is going.
I'm scared.
To not only adopt young Patrick, but to also fully engross him in the Wilkins way, changing his name to Chance Wilkins. Then, Sergeant Wilkins divorced Sally because it turns out that taking a chance invites a whole lot of pain and strain on the relationship. Especially when the guy apparently didn't even want kids in the first place. After this terrible separation, Sally relocated with Chance to Lake Wales, Florida, enrolling the young buck in the
Well, at least it was a lot nicer than what I thought was probably going to happen, so that's good, I guess. That kind of sucks.
Hey, Rayleigh.
Hey, welcome. It kind of sucks, though, because you're nice enough to take in child from, I can't remember what the relationship was, but yeah, and then you get divorced because of it.
Yeah.
Called Roosevelt Academy, where he presumably started learning to be a normal boy, making some friends and even apparently joining up with his local branch of Cub Scouts. A rare spot of peace in our hero's rather turbulent life. Tragedy, however, was never far behind, as on the eve of Chance's 17th birthday, he would come to learn that his dearest mother Connie had passed away, being the victim of a house fire of unclear origin, with the subsequent shock probably contributing to the final move for the Wilkins household, this time to a place that would go on to become legendary. Cyrax's future kingdom. Akron, Ohio. Attending the presumably highly prestigious and critically acclaimed Garfield.
Sheepy, look out! Maybe you went here.
Garfield Academy. It looks such like a great school to go to.
What the? Is that like a chimney?
Yeah.
Schools have chimneys? Did this used to be a fucking prison?
It looks like one.
High school. It was when he was in Akron that Chance would start to make some actual friends that we actually have some scant information about.
What are you doing?
With the two characters in play being Kat and Blind Billy. These two are notable for not only being Chance's actual friends, but also for sparking Chance's deep passion for music, dance, which you will become intimately familiar with later on, and also parkour. Alongside acting as one of the earliest sources.
Parkour.
I think wasn't that him?
Yeah.
That was his. Okay, just slightly jump on a wall. That's parkour enough.
He's a lolcow. So remember how Chris Chan tried to do shit and sucked at it horribly? Cyrax is like that.
Piece of drama for our
Okay, so we got a different set of art skills here. Chris Chan was a quote-unquote artist, but he sucked at it. And I'm guessing Cyrax is a musician, but he sucks at it.
Yeah. What's going to be funny is when Chris Chan eventually passes, all the Sonichu stuff is going to be valued way high.
Oh, maybe. Maybe.
Well, look at Van Gogh. I would say Chris Chan's the modern day Van Gogh. You tell me Van Gogh wasn't alive during the internet, they would not have trolled him.
You might be right, actually.
Renegade rapper.
Van Gogh, I think, was
Fitting
mentally
because
messed
Blind
up,
Billy
too.
is apparently black. You see, Chance was not like the other children. For a start, he was around 4'8", looked like a weird Fallout 1 claymation model, and he was held back a few years in school.
No. That's Asmund Bronze.
Asmund Bronze.
To his aforementioned cognitive debuffs, only managing to leave high school at the ripe age of 23. And note that I said leave.
Oh.
He didn't graduate. Indeed,
He got held back so many times to the point he was 23 when he was still in high school, and he still didn't graduate.
For the record, I graduated college at 23.
This is high school.
And he didn't even finish it.
You're supposed to graduate at what, 18?
Yeah.
today's anti-hero was actually expelled from Garfield
Wait.
High School.
He said 23, didn't he? He got held back.
5 years.
I wanted to math.
5 to 6 years.
I was going to count.
Is that legal? I don't know.
I have no idea. That's actually quite... I know you can get held back, but... God, that long?
For reasons that are far from clear. With Chance himself claiming that he was actually denied graduating for...
How the fuck do you not graduate middle school? But you went to high school still? Wait, how does that work?
You could technically get a GED. I mean,
No, but... Okay, wait. Rayleigh has stuff and junk and boogie.
Alright.
Huh, feel free to tell me about it later.
being too ugly, amongst other things. Though, judging by the claims of false police reports filed by him after he fell off a 2-story building, only to turn around and then claim he was actually pushed, I think it's fair to say that he was chucked out of school for reasons other than his muggability. Fun fact, it was actually around this time that Chance claimed that he personally knew and was close friends with Akron University student turned shooting victim Zachariah Hussein.
Oh.
What does that have to do with literally anything? Well, just keep that in mind because it turns out that Chance has a little bit of a tendency to tell the occasional porky pie. Pair all of that with his
porky pie?
White lie.
Oh.
That must be a Scottish term.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
his treatment of Blind Billy, and one can only guess as to why he was kicked out of school. Now wait a second. Blind Billy. How did Chance treat his legally blind special needs friend? Well,
Probably
all
shitly.
I need to say is like father, like son. With Chance claiming...
No, don't say like father, like... Oh, I don't want to know.
I got...
Scabies of the southern gray, they spread from my fingertips to shoulders, and I pulled out because it had gotten so bad by the time I had recovered well enough to return to school. I was working to help provide for the family. I had been working since.
Probably not.
that the legally blind schoolboy had intimately assaulted him, and that the school subsequently expelled Chance for his own safety. Billy later spoke out, and Billy disagrees with this account. Billy remains anonymous because of fucking course he does. And of course, Chance would claim that the blind black fella molested him. Indeed, Chancellor Chance has something...
Damn it.
What?
I knew it. He said like father, like son.
Yeah.
He molested his blind
Hey,
friend.
we need to take care of something real quick. We'll be right back, okay?
Leo.
about that. I'm gonna take care of something.
I don't think they can hear you until the screen's
Yes.
back like this.
All right. All right. Get back into it.
Me, you will.
Of a devious streak in him. As preceding the intimate assault of a literal blind schoolboy, he had himself something of a sweetheart that he was courting via the internet. It turns out that this beau-to-be was, as a matter of fact, so absolutely smitten with the wit and wiles of the strapping young Chance that she begged him on Valentine's Day of 2012 to run away with her and move to Kansas. A true
Do not bring that thing to
American love
Kansas.
story.
No.
So, just like that,
Stay
he
in
packed his
Ohio.
bags and apparently started walking to fucking Kansas. Which, you know, is around...
Wait. How far is Ohio from Kansas?
Let's put it this way. I think it's... We drive by going to Virginia, but it's like... Oh, I'm going to say a 12-hour to 14-hour drive. And he started walking that.
Well, someone was really hungry for some puss. How far did it get?
700 fucking miles away from Akron. Give or take, it all depends on the route. Sadly, though, old Sally decided to be a heartbreaker.
Oh, no.
And she objected to Chancey's romantic getaway, suspecting that he was actually being enticed by a catfish. Outraged by this baseless accusation, Chance proceeded to crash out, have a full-on tantrum, and then actually assaulted his own grandmother.
What?
He was then
Not that kind of
arrested
assault.
and charged with 1 count of domestic violence,
Asmund
which
Gold.
was
Asmund
dropped to
Bronze.
disorderly conduct
Asmund
after a
Bronze.
plea deal, and he was given
Say
a
it
suspended
right.
sentence of 30 days in jail with mandatory anger management therapy and mental health checkups. Understandably, Sally wanted him out of her house, and she tried to actually get him placed in a group home.
Yeah.
However, when the state-appointed psychiatrist recommended that she use positive behaviour support, Chance immediately perked up. Not because he was giddy at the prospect of positive reinforcement,
What?
but instead because he heard the initials PBS.
What?
And he thought that that meant that PBS were making a documentary about him.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Where is this in Ohio? Akron.
What? Wait. What level of mental potato are we going with here? Is this beyond autism?
No, this is like low intelligence. This is like levels of weird I can't even begin to describe.
I mean, the fact that he got held back, you said 5 times?
Well, at least he got 5 years and never finished.
I mean, I feel kind of bad for him because he grew up without a father and stuff. Because his father was a piece of shit that needs to go into a wood chipper.
His mother couldn't take care of him.
His grandmother and stuff.
Ugh.
Please remember that Cyrax is cognitively impaired. So why the fuck am I talking about Chance Wilkins? After all,
Okay, is this more so than Chris Chan, or is this...
Worse than Christian in a lot of ways.
Is this more of a, he legit has a mental handicap?
Yeah.
He should be getting SSI then.
Probably is.
if I wanted to hear about a low IQ dysgenic rapist being arrested just to be released with a slap on the wrist, I would turn on British news. So what makes this guy so special?
I get that
Well, Chance Wilkins had in his teenage years a growing passion for the arts, becoming specially engrossed in music. Enraptured by the crunked 808s of dubstep and the wiggertastic new metal melodies of Linkin Park and Breaking Benjamin.
Yeah.
And he even claimed to be a devout follower of the Magnet Clown Man, getting himself involved with some high-level wizards in the process. I mean, Just check out this crunk-worthy-ish.
Here we go.
Do you hear the voices? Do you hear the cries? Do you notice who was watching through my eyes?
It was around 2012 that Chance Wilkins would start dipping his toe into content creation right here on YouTube.
Yeah.
And his...
This is where they all end up going, the YouTubes.
Yeah.
YouTube has created so many monsters.
Like Mr. Beast.
I was gonna say like us. I kid.
First channel was under the name of DJ Shadowblade.
Use an anime character!
Where Chance would upload amateur skate park music videos. And this is all that remains of this particular channel. But worry not, because Chance would not relent. And as a matter of fact, he would go on to relentlessly hustle in on his increasingly complex works of art, creating more and then even more YouTube channels, including a SoundCloud, and presumably even more shit that we may...
What is this guy doing nowadays?
The same shit he's been doing, anime emo. That's what it looks like.
I do like that style, though, I have to admit. But yeah, ultimately, does this guy know of AI, and I wonder if he fucks with it?
For AI, you have to have I first, and he does not have I.
So he probably doesn't understand. He probably... you think he's like super anti-AI? Or do you think he's for AI? Or you think he's like beyond the knowledge of AI and thinks that people is doing things on their own and stuff and something or other?
I don't know.
Something cow, something moo, something cow.
Not even know about to this day. Where he would do such riveting things like trying to one-up the record of famous crawling man Chester Bennington for the longest scream. Combating the Linkin Park vocalist hyperglottal grit by utilizing a technique emulating an incredibly low-energy arytenoidal fry distortion. Blowing him absolutely the fuck out of the water. At the cost of not only sounding like complete absolute fucking shit due to him instead just doing a really, really arsed up vocal fry and also not even using his arytenoids at all. Indeed, he also gave us a very keen view into his abyssal maw, gaze into the pit and despair. I mean that shit traumatized me because I suddenly recognized who the fuck
Don't die! Breathe! Breathe!
Oh god, I need something to drink.
Is he a time traveler? Did he go back in time and have the... Who was it that made the scream?
The Wilhelm scream? No.
Are you sure?
We have
I feel like this was the inspiration.
due to him instead just doing a really, really arsed up vocal fry and also not even using his arytenoids at all. Indeed, he also gave us a very keen view into his abyssal maw, gaze into the pit and despair.
He looks like a horned monster.
I mean that shit traumatized me because I suddenly recognized who the fuck I was looking at. Regardless, Chance Wilkins would march on, releasing his first album, Darkness Too Light, under the alias of Kid Darkness. I don't know why these names are so funny. Managing to secure himself a record deal from one Eric Scrubalo, a self-described juggalo and fellow artiste who apparently...
I wanted to know, were those supposed to... Did he have, like, his teeth done and he had pointy vampire teeth, or were those fucking, what is it?
Prosthetics.
No, not prosthetics. I was gonna say, piercings on his lips.
Piercing on his lips.
That's weird. Also,
felt pity for the goblin and decided to sign him on to his label, which was called Killer Clown Sounds. This, I'm sorry. This would backfire because it turns out that Chance would sometimes go through the odd spell of creative burnout. And he would appropriate lyrics, song titles, and even appropriate the very handles of DJ Shadowblade and Cyrax. So basically, he was stealing lyrics, stealing song titles, stealing whole arse songs, and also stealing the whole fucking names of other musical artists. This would understandably piss Scrubbalo off a little bit. This culminated in Chance's...
So he was being
Yeah.
plagiaristic? Plagiar potato?
Chris Chan, look at Chris Chan.
Oh yeah, with the Sonic and Pikachu.
Again, the only career to take Sonic the Hedgehog, have him butt fuck Pikachu, you get Sonic Chew.
Now, Cyrax's termination from Killer Clown Sounds, after he apparently stole Scrubbalo's dog tags and then dumped them into a river. Because he apparently felt as though he had grown beyond the tutelage of Sensei Scrubbalo. Not realising that, indeed, actions do have consequences, Cyrax tried to perform damage control after the fact, blaming the...
But instead, I'm gonna guess he got beat the fuck up. What do you think?
Oh, he's been beat the fuck up a couple of times.
He was beat the fuck up in the womb.
Oh. By the way, this is one of his girlfriends he had. Had.
Stunt on his mother, who convinced him and his ambient background NPC arse girlfriend to chuck the tags into the river. Now, I'm not entirely sure if he's just calling his grandmother mum and then just throwing her under the bus for something as stupid and petty as this, or if he is seriously suggesting that the ghost of Connie Lobdell came down to him like the Archangel Gabriel and commanded him to do this shit. But I do have a sneaking suspicion that Chance was telling a bit of a porcupine to try and unsuccessfully escape accountability. Something that you will see is very on brand for him.
We were only doing, like, my mom.
How did he get a girlfriend? Is another, he wasn't picky about how they looked and they were just as mentally messed up as him, I'm assuming. That's how you get a girlfriend.
Wanted us to do. She came up with the idea to throw him into the lake, and at the time it seemed like a good idea. And honestly, we regret it, man.
Yeah, big time.
We seriously regret doing that, man. You're family, dude. And
she took all his chin.
It's because of KKS.
He has no chin, she took his chin.
No, I'm confused. Why the fuck did they even think it would be a good idea to take someone's dog tags and throw them in? How the fuck did this even come to be? I'm confused.
Happy Memorial Day.
Happy Memorial Day. Good one, cook up a rack of limb.
Me.
I don't eat limb.
Yeah, we don't.
So we made it as far as we did.
Yup.
But you know what? It was Scrubbalo's loss, because Chance had by this point already demonstrated his multifaceted and deeply inspiring artistic abilities beyond just music.
Okay, so this was the whole breakdown. This guy was giving him a chance and then found out that he was copying and plagiarizing a lot of his stuff, and it's like, nah, we're over. And so to get revenge, he just... I don't even know how the fuck he was able to do this. Took his dog tags and threw them into a river.
Yeah.
How did he even get his hands on his dog tags in the first place is what I'm curious about.
Including his forays into patriotic poetry.
Hey! Patriotic poetry, cool.
On Memorial Day.
I am an American soldier. I am a warrior and a member of a team. I serve the people of the United States and live the Army values. I will always place the mission first. I will never accept defeat. I will never quit. I will never leave a fallen comrade. I am disciplined physically and mentally, though mentally tough. Trained and words cut off over there. Tasks and drills. I always maintain my arms, my equipment, and myself. I am an expert and I am a professional. I stand ready to deploy, engage, and destroy the enemy of the... I'm gonna go with light, maybe? Yeah, that part's cut off. American in close combat. I am a guardian of freedom. Stop moving the mouse. And the American way of life. I am an American soldier. That's actually really nice.
King an hoorah from even the most hardline of oikophobes to his supposed works as a solo game developer. An accomplished painter as well, no less, whose works were definitely, absolutely made by him. To an avant-garde and high-end movie...
wait. Is he saying that like poem was just like that picture where it was taken? He copyrighted it, he stole it from someone else.
And people give AI shit.
Producer, as well as an actor extraordinaire, showcasing his chops at horror amongst other genres.
You know what? I feel like this is going to be the creature we see in the Backrooms movie.
Yeah.
What the hell?
And then, of course...
You didn't wake up, the monster is still you.
Of course, you cannot forget his absolutely illustrious racing career, being the self-described and for a time
Sorry about that.
A little noise making in the background.
undisputed drift king of Akron. Which is especially impressive considering that he's literally never once had a driver's license. And we will look...
Okay, so he like just taking like maybe videos or recordings of stuff and claiming it's him. Is that what's going on here?
I've seen him in The Lord of the Rings.
You're right. He does have like a main character part, doesn't he? Isn't he a Gollum?
Yeah, he looks like
Smeagol?
Smeagol.
Background to this one, so please keep it in mind. Now, understandably, due to his very, very many achievements and very, very many skills, Chance was, of course, absolutely drowning in punani.
Sure.
Having a myriad of flings and relationships that are not really worth mentioning beyond the fact that this fucking goblin somehow managed to be a serial cheater with women that probably didn't even exist. As in, he had one such woman named Abby, who is notable for not only having a gnarly prosthetic hand from a failed suicide attempt, but also...
That was for...
I don't know. I don't want to know.
I have ideas, and it's kind of like that one Eustace video. That one scene with the cut and then when it goes wrong and... Oh, gosh.
So, for being cheated on by fucking Cyrax with a girl who is called Tiffany, who we have reason to believe he just completely fucking made up for no discernible reason beyond maintaining the kayfabe of being a badass womanizer.
So he pretend cheated on his girlfriend?
We're dealing with someone who literally has room temp IQ, literally.
You know the only thing he has going for him?
What?
Then it's surprising me how
What?
he's not a fat ass and on top of all this.
I'd Asmongold that.
Liza. Imagine not only being in a relationship with Cyrax, but also getting cheated on by fucking Cyrax. The Izzat loss would make anyone suicidal. And it was when one such dame who had shown a smidgen of kindness to Cyrax in a chat room that you could argue is where everything started to go wrong. You see, at some point in 2019, Cyrax would become acquainted with one Candle Smith, after she presumably said something nice about his shitty music. This would then blossom into a kawaii desu crush on Candle, which was evident.
Okay, a little disclaimer here. Just because I'm nice to you, if you're a fan of mine, if you hang out with me in Discord and stuff, just because I am nice to you does not give you permission to actually crush on me. You can crush on my model all you want, that's what she's designed for, but don't crush on the actual me, please. You all know I'm the married.
Yeah.
little tangent there.
Not reciprocated. This presumably broke Cyrax's little malformed heart and inspired him to go on what can only be described as an absolute harassment campaign against her.
Oh, God.
Drumming up
like Chris Chan and that one chick.
Which one?
The one black hair one.
Was it the one that was his friend?
Yeah.
Oh.
Accusations of abuse and
crush
apparently
on
going
Trucker
so far as to phone up her landlord and threaten him.
Can I crush on
Coleman.
the trucker? Give them what they want, babe.
What, this? I'll back it up like 5 seconds.
Wow, I missed the thing. Oh. I need anyone who has been victimized by whatever person's name, Smith, or any of their friends on any social media at all to please forward and message myself and or Heather. Please, we want to help you all come together to stop to all of the bullying and harassment, huh?
That's him, by the way.
Okay, so wait. Okay, so this all came about because he was having a crash out on the girl who was saying something nice to him, and then when he started hitting on her and all that stuff, she's like, please stop, and now he's like attacking her.
Yeah, listen to this one.
Oh.
Phone up her landlord and threaten him. Culminating in Candle.
He threatened her landlord.
Actually faking her own death and changing her identity just to get away from Cyrax.
Oh, dang.
Yes, really. It was in the midst of this stupid little spat.
That seems a little much. I mean, maybe just delete your, unless you're faking your own death by, erasing your social media and you just make a new one or something. I mean, I hope they didn't have to physically do all that.
My God, I should just the trucker. Got all that cake.
You guys realize that my tits are bigger than his, right? It doesn't work if you do that. I'm the
With
one with the
Candle,
cake.
the eyes would seriously start to be drawn to Cyrax, which would end up drawing the attention of a man who would go on to shape Cyrax's entire life and career, leading a triad of evil and becoming the great adversary to our morally grey TM anti-hero. Music Biz Marty.
Who?
Chris Chan had, what was the one? Clyde Cash. You know how Chris Chan had Clyde Cash?
Oh, yeah.
How DSP has Almighty Kevin. How Jeremy has Casino Guys. This is this to him.
Oh, wait. When you were mentioning the Chris one, that was the Liquid,
No, that was the guy that was like the head bully that would fuck Chris. You know, the weird picture guy? That wasn't actually him, but that's what he used as his avatar.
And this one just happens to be an older man, huh?
I think that's a fake avatar.
Oh, okay.
Marty! Marty!
Music Biz Marty.
My hero. When I was going through recovery, he was my inspiration. I knew that if he could get through it, I could get through it. I fucking love you, man!
Now, who the fuck is this dapper-looking
know.
business executive, and what does he want to do with our up-and-coming rap sensation? Well, Marty Sama had become enraptured with the...
You can't even see our booties.
Can't see our booties. Unless we get a 3D model.
Trucker has cake. Disturbing.
happenings and shenanigans of Cyrax, and he wanted to give him a chance. So, he did. He got in contact and he made him an offer that he couldn't possibly refuse. He gave him a record deal. Indeed, as his name would suggest, Music Biz Marty was a guy named Marty who was all about the music biz.
Okay, so this quote-unquote record deal was the trolling, yeah?
Yeah. So Chris Chan had like a
totally
deal for his
legitimate
song
and
tune.
absolutely real record company named
yeah,
Ram
and
Ranch
they said that they were from Nintendo and stuff, if I remember correctly. Yeah. One of the ones.
Records. No, not that one, though. That's a story for another time, and that... Holy shit, that shit got fucking dark. But anyway, apparently he was absolutely desperate to have such a vibrant and hopeful up-and-comer under his wing. Especially in light of Cyrax's dropping from the totally legitimate Juggalo-aligned Bloodshot Records. The issue was that Cyrax didn't want to sign on to Ram Ranch Records because he had the suspicion that Marty just wanted to use Cyrax's evident fame and success for the money. And that was against absolutely everything that...
What is it? We're basically the Robin and Nami here. And if you say it's the voice, I'm kicking you.
Chance Wilkins apparently stood for. Though, to be completely fair, using a person's fame and success to get money is literally how the entire music industry works. So Cyrax decided to sign on instead with the highly reputable and definitely legitimate Bender Boys Records. Yes, really. Celebrating the deal by putting on his freshest fit and aura farming in it whilst suckling on his nondescript brown liquid.
I want to see him
as he should, because he is now living the dream.
Right, we never do.
However, trouble soon followed, as despite Cyrax laying down absolute fire on the mic and putting everything on the line, his debut for Bender Boys did not meet the expected view count, and a rather serious meeting had to be held.
Speaking with the team here at Bender Boys Records, they deemed you unmanageable.
How?
And then we had to sell your contract, man.
Wait, what the fuck? Are you serious right now?
Yeah.
Are you? No, dude.
We sold it this morning.
Are you fucking serious right now?
Yeah, the video didn't perform as well as we thought it was going to.
What the fuck, dude? Are you fucking serious? I put in all that hard work for nothing? Are you...
You know, on the bright Asmund should thank his mighty moose that his hair hasn't gone this bad.
Great Green's sheep.
And then there's just chat talking to chat.
Serious right now?
Well, we sold the contract.
Bro, you're fucking stupid. You're stupid, man. What the fuck, man? I put in all that hard work for you and the crew for what? What the fuck, man?
Well, we sold your contract, so you're still signed.
You know what? Fuck you and fuck the Bender Boys. I'm doing this shit on my own. Fuck you.
Do you want to know who we sold it to?
I already know. Music, bitch, Marty, the fucking cunt bag.
Indeed, it would seem as though Bender Boys Records was nothing more than controlled opposition to funnel Cyrax into the arms of the great adversary himself, Music Biz Marty.
Oh.
And as you may expect,
Wait, was that the guy from the beginning who he threw the dog tags?
No, it's someone else. Oh, that's someone else.
I'm confused why he's so upset then.
Because he hates Music Big Mario because he thought he was using him to make money.
Oh.
Wasted no time implementing the highly sought after and definitely real merchandise line using the rapper's likeness. Cyrax, understandably, did not take this very well.
All I ask is that all I kindly ask you, man, is that you leave me and my girl alone and take down your shop, man. Please. I am begging you to take down your shop and stop all this.
Oh, God.
You can run your record label, do whatever you want. That's fine. That's whatever. But leave me and my girlfriend and our kids alone. Please.
Wait, they
Now
have
hold
kids?
on a wee second. His girl. His kids.
Yeah.
Did this fucking mongrel actually manage to reproduce? Well, no, not quite. You see, his partner...
See, leaflet. You need, we don't need that song. We don't need the, fuck.
Not everybody needs to have kids.
Please, leaflet, redact some of your stuff here. We don't want everyone fucking. There are reasons.
in crime by this point was one Heather Crowd, who apparently left her long-time lesbian relationship and her children to get together with fucking Cyrax of all people. I mean, sure, she is a target of abuse by those pesky trolls, and that's to be expected. What? And sure, she also actually fucking gags when she kisses him. And she was actively cheated on by Cyrax through multiple catfishes.
Again?
But you know what? Love is love, man. And let me tell you, Cyrax totally loved this woman. To the point that he weirdly considered her abandoned children to be his own.
Oh.
Despite
okay.
having presumably never even met them. Even going so far as to wage a legal jihad against the courts for custody of the children. Because...
Does this person have children and if they were in a lesbian relationship? Did they adopt? Were they adopted? Is that the reason why the
sperm donations? Or maybe they had kids with a regular person? I mean, that happened.
They didn't even say that they had it. They just said that they were in a lesbian
Those poor fucking kids don't stand a chance. Moving on.
Heather actually lost custody.
Wonder why.
Which is probably for the best.
Yes.
Regardless, this love was for naught, as Heather Kay and Cyrax would sadly split up because, amongst other things, it turns out that not only did Cyrax send his fucked up wiener to catfishes whilst he was with her, but apparently he also had the moxie and muscle mass to try and actually beat Heather on live stream. Yes, really.
Oh my
This would culminate in a real tearjerker of a breakup stream, with Heather and Cyrax laying out their difficulties and separating from each other like full functioning adults. A real display of maturity and class from both of them.
Why don't you go back to your fucking hole and eat some goddamn pizza like the fat bitch you are?
So, after the dust had settled, who was to blame for this tragic separation?
Him?
Well, if you, for whatever reason, want to actually believe him, Cyrax claims that Heather was a heartless bitch who not only blankly stared him down when he had a totally real suicide attempt that definitely was not for attention, showing that he truly is the woman in the relationship.
It looks better. Yeah.
Oh my god, I need to see that.
But Heather also took the fucking kids that were not his and she doesn't have. This was also not helped by the fact that Music Biz Marty decided to actually call the police on Cyrax over the on-camera abuse. Which, you know what, absolutely fair. I mean, trolling and crash outs are hilarious to see, but actual domestic abuse on camera, no one's going to tolerate that shit.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
then...
Yeah. He's saying that she's the one. Yeah, he's the one who's showering. I don't care if they're catfish. He's still cheating on her, even though they're not real and stuff. He's the one talking to other women and stuff, being a fucking sick fuck, and then attacking her, hitting her and stuff. Maybe she should have stuck with being a lesbian.
Trailer park drama.
Yep.
This culminated in the pair actually getting a visit from the cops, which probably put an additional strain on their already deteriorating relationship. As you may expect, this would only further harden Cyrax's deep belief that Music Biz Marty and his gang of terrible trolls were basically the devil. And rather than just continuing to follow the story along chronologically and subjecting you to Chance's fucked up face for another 2 hours...
I gotta say, though, for the most part, from what I'm hearing from this, I have not heard the, what is it, the troll fake record company?
Yeah.
I have not really heard them doing anything really to warrant what he's doing to his girlfriend. I mean, yeah, they're probably part of the reason why he's getting the catfishes. Then there's the whole, I guess, breaking his heart that no one's going to hear his music or blah, 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 blah. And then they're using his face and likeness for merchandise stuff. Other than that, what is the main trolling here?
I don't
He's
know.
kind of doing all this shit to himself, as far as I can see.
Again, this person has literally room temp IQ. That's not even a joke.
Obviously, I can tell.
Let's just have a little bit of a look at some of the best-ofs. Now, as you are very well aware, Cyrax has a penchant for the lyrical arts, styling himself as a rapper and urban aristocrat that can hustle, bustle and jive his way onto and through a beat like any swarthy person worth their seasoning. His detractors understandably disagreed with this notion, and some decided to directly challenge it in the only way that one can. They challenged Cyrax to rap battles. And of course, notable proto-troll and wicked witch of the web, Jamie Nicole, was more than happy to host them.
Huh.
Lyrical blood sports ensued.
Ow.
Welcome to
I'm scared, Mark. I'm scared.
What? You're saying look at you? Well, look
Rap
at me.
battle.
There's levels to this shit, my dude, and you ain't on mine. So you better just step aside. Yo, 2.2, say, look at you.
Wait, did he get back? Did he get back with his other girlfriend he had, or who's this?
I don't know.
Who's this lady? I don't think this was the same lady, right?
You know they probably made a sex tape and it's out there.
Why would you say that?
Put that image in your head. These are just
Look at me, you ain't even in my motherfucking league. Yeah, I may be an alien, and the only time I fucking hit anybody is my fucking girl. Every day a bit, you
Yeah,
say
he
the
sounds about
virgin
as decent as
little
most
bitch.
rappers
What
now,
the
so.
fuck is up with that? What are you? 5'1", bitch? I can fucking squash you on the drop of a fucking dime. I can drop a bomb at the drop of a fucking head and not give a single fuck. Didn't you know you're fucking with the Demon King? You better be bowing down the fucking royalty. You don't wanna
Actually,
fucking
it does
me.
sound.
Singing that I'm go with the hell too bad, motherfucker. I already run that shit out through the devil out last week. Ain't no fucking stopping me. You wanna fuck with the Demon King? Go ahead, motherfucker.
This Cyrax, what let you know?
Hey, he sounded like a normal rap person to me. Couldn't understand a damn thing he said.
Oh, you ain't wrong. Modern rap is.
Right before it was popular. Ugh.
come with that shower in style. Just chill, wait, I cut you right down. Oh, hello, it's Will Aggro, #1 rapper with that mean China fro. Coming in here to steal the whole show. You ready, you goblin? Let's go. Cyrax, the beat stealing faggot. Looking like I met up Bob Saget, acting like you got some mad skill. But nigga, you step up just to be killed. I am a lyrical genius. You just a goblin with a tiny ass penis. I'm here to end your whole life. Stab you in my face with my China ass knife. You fucking with the egg roll. Just like Shang Tsung, I'll rip out your soul. Kick in your chest like a paper mache. Cause Cyrax, you the biggest fucking gay.
Indeed,
I like the fake Chinese. I thought. Okay. Do you think it was a fake accent, or do you think they were actually Chinese?
I'll go fake accent.
I fucking loved it.
It's Asian rap.
Okay. I must say I do like Asian rap. There are good Asian raps.
Eminem if he did.
Like every single glop shittle this side of the internet was actively gunning for Cyrax. With even the big man himself, Music Biz Marty, throwing down the gauntlet at Cyrax.
Burn, yes.
Only for Cyrax to slink away and pull a little bit of a Steven Seagal, because it turns out that Marty is actually quite the wordsmith. Even if it does sound like a complete fever dream.
In battle, beat off in battle. You are getting beat off like my Billy. You are looking sick. You are my slave. I have put you in your motherfucking grave. You got scared on the top of your head. After police are gonna shoot you dead.
What are you even saying?
You make me sick. You got nothing but stabs on your dick. You're a midget. You make me ill.
It was a fucking little slide whistle. Yeah, that's totally in a lot of rap these days, right?
Not a fan of rap in general.
Yeah, me too.
Everybody
but Asian, I don't mind the Asian songs.
Then there was the incident involving Cyrax and his Nintendo DS.
Not the Nintendo DS!
For those of you who are in the know, you might have just shuddered and probably gagged a little. Because...
Wait, you know something I don't know?
Just let it play. I don't want to spoil it, just go. Just play.
Why would I be gagging?
Cyrax, for whatever fucking reason, decided to DM Catfish and pseudo-troll Strawberry Sunshine a video of him sticking a DS stylus up his...
Which way? Front or back?
His ass.
Bum. And then he pulled it out and seemed to apparently lick it clean.
Oh,
and there was no real way to build up to that, guys. I'm sorry, I had no idea where the fuck this was supposed to go in the script or how.
You're never gonna look at DS the same way again. No, fuck, no.
I'm trying to debate here. Now we have... Let's make a lovely little poll here. Which one was worse? Comment 1 if you think Chris Chan drinking Fanta cum, his own cum, is worse. Or put 2 if you think Cyrax sticking a DS, little stylus up his bunghole and licking it clean. Which is worse? Comments 1 for Chris Chan, 2 for Cyrax.
I was supposed to introduce it, and there really isn't any point on elaborating on that anymore. Let's just fucking move on. You see, for context, Marty confronted Cyrax over the accusation that he was trying to rizz up a disabled trans woman in DMs, who was actually a troll, as well as rizzing up another troll in the form of Tangerine Cat. To which Cyrax would not take it very well.
Marty, do you want to end my life?
No.
Do you want to end my life?
Sorry, I'm gonna have to call a well-being check-in now. I don't want you to end your life. I don't want you.
Just wait till you truly get
I want you to.
Cyrex.
Okay, it's a little dark now. I mean, I'm not sure really. I might have taken another shots for this. Sorry, I've put the knife down.
Quiet, Marty.
Baby, put the knife down. It's okay.
That's a
I love
DS.
you, okay?
That's a pen.
I'm not going anywhere. Take a deep breath. It's okay.
You need to quit, Marty. Enough is enough.
You need to quit sexting retarded people.
It's Marty. I'll tell you later.
Who's that?
Marty, I'm telling you right now, you need to fucking quit.
With the baby bots.
Cause you wanna know what you do to me every day? This is what you make me want to do every fucking day. Because
Actually, I think it's like a really small steak knife.
No, it's a pen.
No, because it has the little... It has the whoosh.
what you fucking do to me.
Letter opener.
This
Bet
is
you
what
it's a
you
letter
put me
opener.
through.
Chance, stop it.
Maybe.
This is what you put me through, Marty.
Don't shut the door, Sally. Come in.
Yeah, seriously.
Shut up.
What?
Sally.
Sally.
Shut up, Tange.
Has she seen you do this before?
Sally,
This
we've got a
is
knife.
what. This.
Gabling.
Darth Zerx is now following.
Good day, good for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah.
This is what you do to me, Marty, every day.
You sent a penis picture to a retarded person.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it is a pin.
You had phone sex with a retard.
So Cyrax would threaten suicide by holding a DS stylus.
You know what? It's even less.
Arlene Spur subscribed to the channel.
Thank you for subscribing. Never mind, we were both wrong. It was even less of a thing that... It's not even sharp at all.
Doofer was at the one to whip his ass. That is a weapon of mass destruction now.
Thanks for that, babe.
Odds killed him.
Against
Oh,
his
no, I
throat.
bought.
And you may be shocked to find
Don't
that
be rude
judging
to the
by
bot,
both
he's
the
just
length of
living
this
his bot
video
life.
and common sense, he very fortunately didn't go through with it. And just thank gosh
Thank
for
you.
that. I
Thank
mean,
you.
I can't
Welcome,
bear the
welcome.
thought of having another musical sensation taken from us too
Moving
early.
his mouth.
Especially
I don't know.
not one as accomplished and obviously talented
He was talking about
as
moving his
him.
mouth.
And yes, that was him talking
Hey.
to the voices in his head.
It's Marty.
I fucking love Randy Orton's opening.
Yeah. Does he still wrestle?
No, I don't think he's in WWE anymore. I don't know. I hadn't watched it in such a long time. I don't know what's going on in there anymore. Hi, Captain Rudy. Welcome, welcome.
I'll tell you later.
I need to ask Captain Rudy a question real fast because I keep getting this messed up in my brain. Is your avatar the FedEx Fed Up guy, or is that a different person? I want to clarify something.
Cyrax was talked down from bottom screening his own neck by Strawberry.
Yeah, we reacted to a lovely AIMV that had you in it.
You and JJ.
Yeah, that was fun.
The woman that he had cheated on with a mentally handicapped transgender person.
Yeah.
After calming down enough, he finally relented and admitted that it was indeed just a stylus.
It's the fucking pen that I use.
Halo
But
player.
this is what you fucking do to me every day.
That was by
and you
someone
think
else.
it's a joke. It's not a joke, Marty.
Oh yeah, that
You
AMV.
idiot.
Shut the fuck up, Tim.
Cyrax then wanted to make amends to his dear
No, it wasn't
Strawberry
really crazy. I'll show
Sunshine
you real
and
quick.
was willing.
Over here.
You just want to make a move.
This one here.
Skybrow's SCU by Music Strife.
You can't see it with us in the way. This one right here. So.
I said it was 2 months old, if I remember correctly, unfortunately.
To do anything.
Can't
Especially for being such a pain in the arse with a DS stylus.
Reject Harry Potter.
Wait, which one? Wait, what?
The Cyrax.
Oh. Dude, no, he's Asmund
Strawberry
Bronze.
Sunshine.
Asmund Bronze.
Oh, cool. I love that plane's flying behind me. Yeah.
Promptly broke up with him. Hastened further by the knowledge that Cyrax had been requesting nudes of Jamie Nicole. Which would be bad enough, save for the fact that by this point in time, she had died almost a year prior. So Cyrax was requesting the nudes of a dead girl. Marty and Strawberry would get in a call for this. And when Cyrax showed up and was confronted about this, he absolutely snapped. Went sicko, even. And he decided that music bitch Marty had struck again in engineering Strawberry Sunshine to dump him. It couldn't ever have possibly been his own fucking actions that caused this. No, absolutely never. It was all music biz Marty's fault.
Marty,
because things like to text themselves. One is correct and one is not. That's why we have two.
You know that this is the last time that you and anyone on here will ever see me alive. Because you know you took the one thing that meant the world to me. You took the one thing that meant the world to me. The one thing. So shut up.
Wait, how would he be responsible for this person being dead?
I don't know.
He's saying that they're making it up or something, I'm guessing.
I guess. I'm confused now.
My brain hurts.
Shut up! We had a fucking deal, you piece of fucking maggot ass shit. We had a deal. And
What's
you
the
broke
text
it,
doing?
bitch
I don't
ass
know.
fucker. You broke it, you fucking...
Alongside this, Cyrax would then threaten to sue and dox Marty. Because he supposedly had all of his personal details. Which he was very, very confident in the accuracy of. Upon listing out what is assumed to be Marty's real name, he then proceeded to rattle off a bunch of mumbo-jumbo for a while, not realising that Marty had muted...
How long ago was this? This was a long time ago, huh?
Yeah.
I think maybe it was before.
I don't think doxing is illegal if it's public information.
That's true, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
him while laughing the entire time.
I really want to go down that motherfucker.
Why are you so offended? It's basically what you said you were going to do.
No, let's see.
Let's see.
Nicholas C. Biegler.
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll go with.
Then later on, Marty had got hold of the stylus footage. Yes,
the butt
it is
one.
available to find online. No, I'm not going to show it in this video.
Thank you, Count Dankula. I do not want to see that. Also, I do have a question, though.
What?
Are we 100% sure that it did go up the butt and he wasn't just pretending it did? Or does he actually show of him putting it in his butthole and that's...
Well, let's go review the footage.
I don't wanna know! I just wanted questions to know if the thing,
Well, we can answer them.
No, you could just tell me and I will believe what you say.
For obvious fucking reasons. Not even just because it's graphic. I mean, after all, Cyrax's camera quality is straight up UFO footage. But more so, I frankly I just don't want to have that stored on my PC.
Yeah.
No one should, in fact.
Yeah.
But regardless,
you can put on a
Marty
list.
would confront him on this.
If it shows up in the Goon Cave, you're all getting banned.
Yeah, I did specifically say no real life people. So yeah, you will get a ban if it shows up in the Goon Cave.
Entire stupid ordeal to which Cyrax would completely ignore the accusation and then proceed to just cut a random promo on Strawberry Sunshine.
Ask me if I give a fuck. like I said to Noel,
You're shoving a stylus up your ass.
No, don't fucking hear me. I want her to fucking hear this. Noel, let me tell you right now, motherfucker. How is what I do worse than what you do? You sell fucking nudes and pretend to be other guys' girlfriends. So how is what I do any worse than what you do? I'm not the one that sits here. No, hold up. I'm not the one that sits here day in and day out worrying about the person that I care about, worrying about what they fucking do. I'm not the one that sits here. No, I'm not the one that sits here and...
As Mr. John Heyman so eloquently put it...
I'm not the one that sits here
As Mr. John Heyman so eloquently put it, he ignored it like normal. However, what would follow shortly after was too serious an accusation to simply ignore, as Cyrax was catfished by a troll pretending to be a 14-year-old.
Oh.
Again, there was no real way...
Which one would be worst? Getting catfished that someone who's pretending to be 14, or getting catfished by a, I'm going to use 14 again, I think it was 13, by a 14-year-old pretending to be an adult?
The first, because you're actually going after someone that Chris was not. Chris wasn't actually trying to go after someone that young.
He wasn't really wanting to be a pedophile, so he was. What would we call that? Pedophile adjacent that you are tricked into, versus this, he is actively going after someone around that age.
Yeah.
To preface or prepare for that, so I just kind of have to flashbang all of you with that. I'm very, very sorry.
Oh, fuck, I can't tell you.
Chris Hansen?
Chris Hansen.
For example, under California panel, called, oh damn, double, cause someone to fear, for their safety. Meow. Don't live in California.
But
then.
regardless, Cyrax seems to have a weird flavour of Peter Pan syndrome that would just draw him towards any type of femoid that would give him attention. Whether that be transgenders or children. Of course, he would, to this day, deny the nonce allegations in possibly the worst way physically possible.
I'm not a fucking pedophile. Look up the technical term, bitch. I would be considered a hemophile, which, by all technical terms, is not a fucking lie.
That is to say that Cyrax is fucking mired and noncery, and I don't really want to get into it. But make no mistake, he's a wrong'un. A wrong'un who keeps literally shitting himself all the fucking time.
What?
What the fuck is going on? Oh, God.
Because he got irritable bowel syndrome? And that makes me even more scared of what that fucking style is. Why? Damn it! Now I'm fucking haunted! Thanks! Please tell me we're not going to hear
all over the place.
It's all over the place.
You can't deny it.
Can't deny that you have to take a shit.
What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. What the fuck is that noise?
You should warn it.
That's the face you make when you're about to poop your pants. Take two, kindly to vigilance. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Stop. Stop.
Oh shit, y'all guys, it's storming out. Gotta go. Love you guys.
In the perennial race to the very bottom, that is Cyrax's internet career, we must also discuss his forays into the racing scene.
Oh no.
After all, he is the aforementioned Drift King of Akron.
What?
This title was, of course, disputed by Music Biz Marty. So, Chance took a chance and cut yet another promo on Marty.
Oh.
This time, challenging him to a humble spot of Forza.
What's that?
Video game.
So,
The video game Forza.
so not an actual race,
Never heard
but
of
It's a
a
Xbox
racing video game.
Wait. Is the reason you know it because you have it or you played it?
I've heard of it. I never played it. I don't have it on the Xbox.
Is it specifically Xbox 360?
Yeah, and then, well, Xbox in general. Which you could probably get on the PC, but still.
I can't
Even
move.
still.
So, Marty,
He
I've
claims
seen
he's a
them run your
racing
mouth
drift
fucking-
king in Akron, Ohio, because he could play Xbox.
Yeah, that's...
Crazy exploding diarrhea.
Like a race of exploding diarrhea. That reminds me of the Castle Crashers with the shitting deer.
Probably.
And saying that you're the DK, you're the king of Akron, you're this, you're that. But there's one person you ain't ever beat in a real race. And that's me. You're looking at the head honcho around here. The head DK. The guy that everybody respects.
Sure.
So, we're gonna do something about that. Since you're wanting to battle me so bad.
By that logic, I'm the fucking NASCAR champion of fucking Kansas.
Oh yeah, because you play and you have like almost every single NASCAR game.
By that fucking logic, then.
Wait. Do we also get to call you the best trucker in the world?
Sure, go ahead.
Because of you playing the trucker simulator?
Sure, go ahead.
The difference is you do actually have some trophies.
Yeah. Hear him all out.
Opportunity.
Hear me out.
There's gonna be rules to this shit, boy. There's gonna be motherfucking rules to this shit. This ain't no free-for-all, throw you off the mountain shit, nah. Me and you are gonna race on Caldera Mountain on Forza Horizon 5. Tonight at midnight my time. I'll set the stream up, or you can set it up, either one don't matter, and we'll race. But there are conditions. You have to have your camera on the whole time. You can't be faking it now. You gotta have your
Didn't
camera
even spell his
on.
name right. Are you okay, Ronan?
You want my crown? Come and take it.
Despite how fucking long it takes him to just get to the fucking point, the rules were quite simple. Face cams must be on. And no pushing cars around, because this was going to be a...
Mill is a
alternate account of who?
Of San...
Am I supposed to know who that is?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
I hope that wasn't a friend of you, because, yeah.
Yeah, if that was a friend, let me know, because I didn't... If that was a joke, I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to tell in chat.
Oh, hell yeah.
Clean and honourable race. And if Marty wins, he would get Cyrax's Twitch
he's a
channel.
friend of mine.
Okay,
Yet,
good.
Mere hours after posting this challenge, he proceeded to
You
pussy
didn't
out
even
of
say
it,
your name right. Of
claiming
course, to
that
be
he
fair,
was
I've been
simply...
calling you Robin for a while. I don't know why I never saw the N. I know what the word Ronin means. I know what Ronin means, but for whatever reason, I thought it was Robin too. But don't worry, we will take care of you. No one harasses our baby boos.
Yeah, it's our shit, get shit.
Too good to race Marty.
As Confucius once said, don't start none, there won't be none.
Mm-hmm.
And that he only races for honour. Specifically, in the defence of his friends and family. Marty utilised his IQ to call Cyrax's late Uncle Bill a f***it. Forcing Cyrax forcing Cyrax's hand and commencing the race to defend his uncle's honor. So, how did the race go? Well, Marty absolutely left him in the fucking dust. Cyrax would then proceed to claim that he was lagging and that Marty was a damn dirty cheater. And he immediately demanded another round. Marty obliged, and then another race commenced.
And then he still
to
beat
which
him.
Cyrax actually won.
Oh. But?
Because he cheated.
My goodness. Don't you love the hypocrisy? Oh my god. When you blame someone else of cheating when in fact you are the one who does the cheats.
Yeah.
Then he used auto drive, which just functionally means that he had an AI driving for him while he just held down the throttle. Marty gave him that win anyways because it just meant that they were tied.
Yeah.
Cyrax would come in and proceed to try his hardest to
get a third
fucking aura farm.
Hey, I have sound respect, man. I just want to say good race, man. Didn't do too bad.
You as well. You as well. A lot of people are saying it's nonsense. I mean...
Nah, it ain't nonsense, boy. Admit it, Marty. I fucking smoked your ass.
You won that one.
So who's the king, bitch? Admit it.
It's
Who's
a tie.
Nah. Who's
Wow, he's the most humblest of dudes I've ever heard.
Oh my god.
You just... No, even if you do beat someone in games, being like this just makes you a complete ass.
Exactly.
Is one of the posts that has been causing issues for the kick VTubers. Oh, community. Let's say a long story. Well, he's not here no more.
And he's banned, so.
Meal.
the fucking king, baby? Come on, let's hear it. Who's the one that smoked your ass? That's right. It was me, bitch. I hold the crown, boy. The king is back.
Sorry, you forfeited the first one. You won the second one. We're 1-1.
Second best. You have fun being second best. Because those first few races, those didn't count because we're
moving on. Team harassment skills are equal to full
Of course they
despair.
counted.
See, they didn't count, boy. They didn't
You mean
count
full
because-
diaper?
All right, be fair. I'm giving you that one. I'm giving you that one. You forfeited the first one.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I didn't forfeit the first one. I was trying to. Actually, no, I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with
My car stalled at the beginning too. You got to press A twice. Right?
Overall, let's chart. How about this? Let's chart those first two as us trying to figure shit out. But the official race, I smoked your ass, boy.
No, we only had 2
43 in the building.
He's doing the thing. It's like, oh, the first one was just practice, but the official one was the second one where I won by cheating.
Pieces.
Cripple fight.
Nah.
That's what happened.
No, bro. See, you suck at driving. Hey, admit it. Don't make excuses,
fight.
Marty. I'll beat your ass.
A rematch would finally occur over a year later, with the wager this time being the offer of a whole new racing setup bought and paid for by Marty for Cyrax. An offer he couldn't possibly refuse. So, when Marty wanted to compare his game settings to Cyrax's before the race, so as to ensure consistency and fairness for the showdown,
Do you think the grift here is Marty is trying to show all the douchiness of this character so he can make more money?
Yeah.
That's the whole grift here. Oh, man.
and dug in his heels, only to eventually open his settings and reveal that he had literally every single fucking assist possible switched on. He started seething so fucking badly at this reveal that only 10 seconds into the race, he proceeded to spin out and disconnect, only returning to the call later on to chew Marty out for wasting his time.
The only time that matters
No, shut the fuck up.
is the race time.
No, you sit there and you waste everybody's time, motherfucker.
First, you sit there and make the excuse of, oh, my game needs something. Oh, I can't find my Xbox info. Bitch, I was here an hour early. Plus, I was practicing all day fucking long.
Yeah,
Don't believe me? Ask Ethan and CIA. They'll tell you the same damn thing. They watched me practice all goddamn day.
And no, he never got the racing set up. Now, the relationship between Cyrax and Marty wasn't always so petty. Indeed, on a few occasions, Marty would actually venture out to Akron to pay his respects to Cyrax. At his house. Though, despite having never met by this point, they would have enough near encounters that it would understandably weigh very heavily on Cyrax's mind. Especially considering the shit that they were putting up on the home's porch, and the fact that, according to Cyrax himself, Music Biz Marty and his gang of goons got in touch with the fucking Mossad and actually tried to have Cyrax assassinated. Because Cyrax...
Wait, what? Wait, what
It's
was...
a joke.
No, wait, what was... What was that, symbol and stuff?
It's like it's a really equivalent of, the CIA.
Uh-huh.
Also claims that Music Biz Marty is Jewish. And that Chance was his personal Hitler.
Oh.
Well, I mean, he is in the music business. But you know, I really didn't think that the name Hitler would come up in a video about fucking Cyrax, but hey, it was only a matter of time before he fell down the pipeline and started noticing.
Yeah, I'm not
the
racist,
rabbit hole. Everything connects.
but this, Marty, is for you.
And it was when Marty began teasing the idea of getting himself an Airbnb in Akron, just a mere 600 feet from Cyrax's house, that a series of events would be put into motion. When, on March the 3rd, Marty would pull into his Airbnb, get comfy, and start a live stream at 6:02 p.m. Then, 31 minutes into this live stream...
You know, I feel like there's a lot of people out there that have a lot of free time on their hands. Especially to just troll a person that is very much
Well, we
messed
can make
up.
money off the trolling.
I mean, yeah, okay, so ultimately this is his full-time job then?
Apparently.
Stream, well... a meeting of the minds would occur.
Oh, here he is.
What?
Come on by, buddy boy. Come on by, Cyrax. Come on by.
I told you went to the theater.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, he got his ass whipped.
Why?
Stupid motherfucker.
Why will you leave me alone, boy?
Why won't you word?
I love you. I love you.
Bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Who's the king?
You are?
Then run away now.
He didn't even know what he looked like, did he?
Apparently he did. What did he say? I got back up like
No
five.
real hoodies will do that.
Back up five. Okay.
Motherfucker.
Good.
Why will you leave me alone, boy?
Why won't you
Why
word?
don't you leave me alone, boy?
I love you. I love you.
I don't even think the captions are gonna know what the fuck he's saying. See, the captions don't know
Get the
what.
fuck out of here. Who's the king?
You are?
Then run away now.
Oh,
Shut the fuck up.
Fine. You win. You win. You win. Please let us go. I'm thanking you.
He's the one who came to. He's the one who started this, and he's getting his ass kicked. Please, I beg you.
Down here. Get up. Get the fuck up.
right back.
Bitch.
Indeed, Cyrax came running in to dispense unto Marty a knuckle sandwich with a
But
side of humble
We
pie.
got a reversal.
Only to find out that he is, as a matter of fact, not a 6'6" MMA champion, but instead a 4'8" dysgenic gremlin. With glass bones, paper skin, and the smoothest of brains. So he got
his head is shaped like a light
absolutely
bulb.
fucking mollywopped by Marty as a result. And the aftermath was swift, with Cyrax limping home.
Man, I still need to finish watching the final season. Hey, I know you bowed out, I think, back in the second season, yeah?
Third
season?
Yeah.
I just want to finish it.
To immediately lick his wounds and call the police.
Oh.
Of course, telling the story of his valiant beating of a bully, puffing out his chest and declaring victory
Don't.
on camera.
Finish it.
You know, staring down Goliath. And he also claimed that Marty tried to kill him. And that Marty actually cheated by using his weight against him, and that Cyrax...
I don't think the fucking police care about that. I think what's going to be cared is the fact that it was luckily on camera that you were the one who, what's the word I'm looking for? Initiated.
Yeah.
This so-called fight. So he was in self-defense.
He initiated his own ass whooping.
Yep.
Had never even been in a fight before, but still made it totally Pyrrhic. He is just that fucking good.
Wow.
So everyone wants to know.
Is this nose swollen?
Am I okay?
Well, he did get punched, so I would assume. Yeah, it looks like his lips bloody.
Your boy is fucking good.
Uh-huh.
Your boy is good. And there ain't none of you motherfuckers that can't sit there and say that I didn't fucking show up and show out.
You showed up. You got beat the fuck up.
Showed up, got fucked up in the process.
And none of you say that I didn't fucking show up and show out, because I did. I showed up.
Yeah, you showed up. That's all you have.
I showed the fuck up.
Yeah, you showed up.
I'm still standing.
After begging.
I'm still fucking standing.
After
Marty
begging.
would waddle back into his Airbnb, clutching his newly acquired trophy.
What's his trophy?
Cyrax's ring. Probably feeling pretty good about beating the attic goblin into admitting that he was the real king
That
of...
was the... Did you see that ring?
What?
The
Oh,
trophy.
yeah, that ring.
It looks like a little plastic piece of not even good costume jewelry.
It's probably something you get out of the vending machines at the grocery store.
But you're a grown man. Yes.
Akron. Only to have Cyrax show up to one of his streams again, but this time dressed as some sort of wizard trying to dress him down for being dishonourable and proclaiming that he will totally face prison time for daring to defend himself.
I'm the king of Akron, dude.
And another thing that I've learned, you've never been in a
He's
fucking
Asmongold,
fight in your life.
Bronze.
Because
With the robe.
if you had,
Asmon
you would have
Bronze.
let me get my bearings like an honorable human. You have no honor. You
I
have
threw,
no
I threw you to the ground like a fucking rag doll, dude. You're like, honestly,
It doesn't matter.
why are you still even talking like this? Do you ever learn anything ever?
Because I'm gonna make
do
damn
you
sure.
ever learn anything
because
ever?
I'm gonna make sure that you go to prison for everything you've done to me.
This
You
understand.
can't have it both ways. You can't say that you beat him up and then play that you're the victim in all this.
It's a Burger King. I can supersize that ass whooping.
Understandably didn't work.
Mhm.
And Cyrax had entered into a brief period of exile, with minimal appearances beyond a few smaller trolls having him on their calls. Only returning in May of 2023 an overall more deflated man. And getting into a spat with our old friend Candle Smith that resulted in a restraining order. And then there was the drone saga, which involved a troll repeatedly flying a drone over Cyrax's house, including I disavow. I shouldn't be laughing. It's not funny. It's not funny.
Yes,
I
it is.
disavow.
Yes, it is.
But anyway, this troll was flying a drone right up to Cyrax's window and then sending the footage to a member of Marty's unofficial trolling triad, and this member was called N-Word Boy. This resulted. I fucking love the internet so much. This resulted.
I'm hoping that he didn't. I'm hoping he didn't fly that drone around where a bathroom window is or something. At least have a little bit of respect, I guess.
The man shoved a DS stick up his ass. There's no.
I know, but he's doing that to himself. He's allowed to do his own stupidity, and we can make fun of it. But don't record someone in their private home, like especially in the bathroom.
Having an extreme,
especially if it's not Cyrex you're recording, but a family member.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does Cyrex live with a family member?
Isn't he supposed to be living like with his grandma or girlfriend or some shit?
I don't know.
Spell of paranoia.
I mean, he can't be
made
living
reality
on his own.
by reports of paint being dropped on the home by said drones. you know, like Russia and Ukraine, except it's fucking Cyrax. I'm sorry. Because and we, of course, we do have actual footage of this, but basically we can say that Cyrax got hit with a fucking drone strike.
Oh. I wonder what that was.
This resulted in the police being called yet again. And also resulted in possibly one of the funniest fucking stills that you could ever glean from body cam footage.
Oh, he was on a body cam thing? I mean, to be fair on this one, he does kind of have a case.
Well, he gets better.
Okay.
This is even funnier because the house that was actually struck in the footage wasn't even Cyrax's house, but an unaffiliated neighbour.
Oh.
Maybe the Jews really are fucking with them. And there would be another seismic shift that would occur in Cyrax's life around this time. And I'm not talking about him shitting himself again.
Innocent
that's
bystander.
expected. It would instead come from an unexpected place. And it would manifest in unexpected ways. I regret to inform you that on the 29th of January 2025, Nicholas Beagler, better known as Music Biz Marty, passed away, following what is believed to be the ingestion of a joint laced with fentanyl.
Oh.
I know, I didn't expect Biz Marty to get fucking Floyded either.
And I'm going to say what nobody else is willing to say. America has a fentanyl crisis.
Indeed, the news was so unbelievable and so sudden that amongst the outpouring of support and bereavement from his peers, like William Gloryhole, that Cyrax himself didn't believe it.
Oh.
And he still sort of doesn't believe it. As it turns out, even in death, Music Biz Marty continues to serve like some sort of Cyraxian dreadnought.
The dude is
so beyond the grave, he is still trolling Cyrax to this day.
Oh my god.
Man, he's...
That's a troll.
He's living in his mind rent-free.
Yeah.
With trolls proceeding to run an op involving the forging of government documents to try and convince Cyrax that Marty hadn't actually died, but had instead faked his own death and then fled the country to avoid his court date with Cyrax over cyberbullying. And that Marty was actually sipping martinis and ogling bikinis on the sun-kissed shores of Cuba. Sitting there, chilling, hiding in retirement.
Do you think that was an honorable thing they did for their friend?
Yes.
Continue your troll existence.
Oh my god.
We will forever help.
Someone's still getting trolled by you after you die. Cyrax would occasionally shake off this delusion and be forced to grapple with the fact that his grand adversary had finally been felled, and not by his own hand. And despite trudging on, finally able to breathe a sigh of relief, knowing that at least Marty isn't going to come for him and beat the shit out of him again, Cyrax still apparently goes on record to admit that he thinks about Marty all the time. Indeed, I would even go as far as to say that Cyrax kind of misses him. Now,
That
I
means
know-
a lot to you now that you actually seen the
Yeah.
Mega Man movie.
It was that say we don't only die when we are forgotten. Thanks to the trolls, Music Big Mario will never die.
know that I've skipped over, omitted, and skimmed over an awful lot of lore regarding
Yeah,
Cyrax.
this is
like,
iceberg
there's just
top
so
layer
much fucking shit that he's done and so many funny videos that he's filmed that it would just be impossible for me to include it all in one video.
Yeah, okay, so this would be like an equivalent of a speed run.
An hour-long speed run.
So, would you say that Cyrax's lore is as long as Christian's?
I don't think anybody's ever gonna beat Christian's lore.
Does it at least deserve like a series?
It deserves a series, but not to the level of Christian. No, nothing's ever gonna beat Christian.
Because is he even doing anything anymore?
I think he still does the shit he does now. People still fuck with him. I mean, it's rinse and repeat.
And if there is something out there that isn't included in the video, I'm very, very sorry, but this video is going to be long enough.
Yeah, our reaction will be in 2
as
hours.
previously mentioned, amongst other things, I just don't want to look at his face for much longer.
True.
However, alongside
nightmare
that, I
fuel.
thought it would be a good introduction to the phenomenon of Cyrax himself by tying the story to his dynamic with Marty. Because, after all, a story is only as good as its villain.
Yep,
Now,
so
if for
true.
whatever reason you in the audience really want me to go over all of the other shit regarding this,
That's the only reason why Final Fantasy VII is so good, because Sephiroth is amazing. Its hero is very lackluster and suck.
You will not let that shit go.
Never!
real life
How it
SC
sucks.
paedophile, because again I have skipped over a lot of shit in this video,
Yeah.
please feel free to show your support down in the comments. But before we close out the video, how about we check in on what Cyrax is doing right now as of
I had
writing
questions,
this?
yes.
Well, Cyrax is fully retired from YouTube. Except for the fact that he's still doing his thing of starting up new channels after deleting or abandoning his old ones after a Tard Rage. Well,
So he's still trying to chase that limelight, trying to become popular.
Yeah.
Just a friendly reminder. Oh, of what?
Oh. It lets you know that it is not all. It's.
No, he is not the or an old because she has nothing to do with her, and she was in my stream. I don't even know who this person is, and I honestly don't care. We just went ahead and banned them because they were already starting to start shit with someone else in the chat.
Yep. So.
one of his most recent ventures manifesting in Soren Black, a moody, dark influencer badass that makes cool edits and plays Fortnite really fucking badly. Alongside this, he also ran CJ Graphic Studios, which is where he sells phone cases with stolen art on them.
Oh.
For fucking $88. In light
Fuck
of
that.
Marty's passing, there are naturally some very, very big shoes to fill. And alongside the remainder of the old guard, like William Gloryhole and N-Word Boy maintaining their activity, I must also give special attention and special thanks to one, Antimatter Morty, who has been very diligently following the Cyrax encounters, and I will fully admit they have been a massive
he probably
fucking
has more
help
of
in
the
trying
lore.
to figure out some of the bullshit with Cyrax. So if you want to get caught up with the latest information on Cyrax, independently of a
Okay, I'm just gonna
hypothetical
let go. It's done over with.
sequel to this, then he is your guy. And just like that, we've come to the end. Now, what the fuck am I supposed to say about Cyrax? Well,
Something
other than the
special.
fact that I reckon I could absolutely smoke him in a rap battle, I really do think that this is one of those rare cases of someone just being a purebred lol
first
cow.
episode thing.
Because, being completely honest, I don't think he ever stood a chance at having
Wait,
a
wait.
normal life.
Boy, final is a
What? I'm still gonna. Now I'm morbidly curious. Now I have to see where that's going. I'm watching this. You can't stop me. I'm watching it.
Well, I'm probably gonna work
Not
my TV for a
just
little bit
because of
before we
his
go to the gym.
physical ailments or his upbringing, but because he is absolutely retarded, noncy, and incredibly egocentric. The overwhelming majority of people who become lol cows, it's mostly their attitude that does it. Now, having said that, I don't want anybody here to go and wind him up or get embroiled with him. As I usually have to say whenever I do videos like this, I do not encourage or condone the harassment of anyone.
Yes.
Never
also,
do.
we will say that too. Don't harass them on our account. We don't want. We just laugh at the cow. We don't tip the cow.
Yay! You admit we don't tip cows. No tipping cows.
That. Treat him more like a visit to the aquarium. Look and gawk, but don't tap on the glass.
Don't be a dick.
And then you leave. Maybe returning to look again later. And I will be doing just that, because surprise, surprise, Cyrax is still alive and has every opportunity to keep doing some stupid shit. Which he probably already has done between me writing, filming, and editing this. Which is why I usually avoid doing Mad Lads on people whose story isn't over. So I don't have to do multiple parters like I've had to do
What if
with
the cow
Dragon
brings you
Lord.
the food?
True. Your food.
But Cyrax has been a very, very highly requested Mad Lad.
Moo. Well, thank you so much for joining us for this video. Alright. Okay. What if the cow brings your food quick?
Alright.
Alright. Have a good night, everyone. Happy Memorial Day. I hope you had a good one. Thanks for joining us. Take care. Get ready for Rady Roos. And love you all. Bye.
I can rate. Alright. Later.